Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Breakpoint, Bleed, Violent, Rolfie, Dante, Press Escape, Bone Mill, Herky Derp, D-Rock, Joe Necro, and I think that's everybody. Oh, and Zach. How's it going, everybody? How are we all doing? Hey, Rage, how's it going? How's it going? How's everyone's day been? You doing good? Glad to hear it. What's everyone been up to today? I actually had quite a productive day today. I actually went out the house. God forbid. Actually had to go and do some shopping. Dark Lotus, how's it going? I actually have a little surprise for you guys in a moment. And myself, actually, to be honest. We'll get into that in a minute. What's everyone been up to today? Has everyone been gaming or has everyone been working? Work. Gaming. Work. Aravane, how's it going? You got a new kitten? God, no. I love my cats, but I don't want to go through the kitten stage. The last time I got kittens, Dante, I had to stop streaming. This doesn't seem like a good cause of a good pathway to follow. Work, always work. I feel you, Rolfie, trust me. I hope it's not too painful for you, but we can entertain you a bit now. Nice. You was at the gym today. I should do more of this. Good stuff. We like this. We love this for you, Herky. I'm busy, but be hanging out with friends for about 2 or 3 hours. Okay, nice. Awesome, man. Have a good time. You started Spiritborn, though, just for bants. What do you mean, just for bants? Spiritborn's awesome. I'll have you know. But no, good. What build you going for, Rolfie? Spiritborn's all right. It's pretty good all-round class, so, you know, if you like going and punching things in the face and all that stuff, it feels pretty good to play. Hopefully with the expansion, there's a couple of outlier builds like Razor Wings that kind of work. Hopefully in the expansion we'll get more variety, I'd say. Hey, Zombie, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? I found this guy recently, Immortalized. He's doing some decent builds. Might do one of those. Dom's Milkshake brings all the boys to the stream. No, Dom's Milkshake brings all the rods to the yard. Hey Razor, how's it going? Yeah, day's not too bad. How's your day going? Right, what's everyone is anyone gaming tonight? Has anyone been playing? Is anyone playing D4? Apolymix, how's it going? How's it going? I sort of denied whether to play D2 or D4 today, I suppose, because I don't have an awful lot left I need to do in D4 this season. But I might just go and try one last time to farm out a load more Rod of Kepelekas and see if I can get this Starless Skies. The chances are the answer to that will be no. But I did sort of think, oh, maybe I'll give it another go. And then maybe I can put a half-decent time up on leaderboard. But otherwise, to be honest, I've kind of gone through the entire arsenal of Spiritborn builds. And yeah, there's not an awful lot. I've done the Lunar event. Oh no, we'll be playing Season 12 Violent. Season 12 will be fun. A whole reset will be nice, and then it's got a T5 difficulty in it, so that should be good. Cooking ramen, then jumping on. Damn, that sounds good. Love a bit of ramen. You're not on right now, but once you've eaten your chicken nuggets and mac and cheese, nice. You're on D4 after not being on for over a week? Does it feel weird getting back on it? Because it did for me last night. I was like, oh god, I've forgotten how to WASD. New skill unlocked. Point at the camera. Noticed. Only when I need to, Dante. Does a bear piss in the woods? Probably. Hey, JB. How's it going, man? How's it going? Personally, I'm not touching D4 until the expansion. No, fair enough. You're not interested in this season. Fair play. No, it's only going to be a small intermediary season. You can watch me do my race and lose. You're going to jump on No Man's Sky and check out the latest expedition. I never really got into No Man's Sky, but my brother swears by it. And I know that they've invested a lot of time in making it what it was originally meant to be. You forgot how much I hate dolls. What, are you playing softcore or hardcore, Razor? In D2. Yeah, Stygian dolls, they crit and they do stupid damage. Okay. I have a slight treat to myself more than anything, but I guess it'll be nice for you guys too. Softcore, okay, good. It's good it's softcore, I suppose, because you might have died a few times otherwise. Those Stygian dolls are hardcore character deleters. You deleted your barb back bit to pay. Oh, you deleted your barb so you could play a payback build. Why didn't you just delete an old build? You can't. You surely can't have 16 characters. You surely can't. So I kind of knew this was a turning up at some point, but I didn't know when. I've seen some of the other creators get theirs, but I totally avoided their videos, so I don't actually know what's inside it. But Blizzard may have gone ahead and sent me this. And I assume it's from Blizzard because it has the Diablo symbol on it. It might be backwards. Oh no, it's all good for you. I mean, it's pretty cool when a box turns up to your house and it's like got your name and address on it and it's got the Diablo symbol on it. I don't think it is the cleaver because it's not heavy enough. I don't think. The cleaver's pretty heavy. I don't think the cleaver can be in there, but I guess we'll find out. I don't know, Rage. I actually don't know. Sent you a big T, probably. Yeah, they sent me a big T, everybody. Hee hee, giggity. Might be rods in the box. That is cool. Blizzard have sent you more jelly beans, probably. 3 Spiritborn, Pally, and that barb. Okay. So I'm going to open this up. They're serving you for breaking the NDA. Can you imagine? Open it up and it's just a legal document. Right, I'm going to open this up and have a look what's in here. I've deliberately not looked in it today. I waited till stream. I sent the box, a picture of the box to my brother and sister and mum and that and dads, and they were just like, "Right, what's in the box then?" I'm like, "I don't know." I feel like it's a hoodie and socks. Well, we'll find out, right? I need to make sure I don't knock my drink off the edge. Okay. So we've got a notice in here. Hello, Wanderer. Through fire, blood, and countless demons slain, you continue to stand with Sanctuary. Your content, passion, and support do not go unnoticed. Accept this offering as our thanks. May it serve you well on the road ahead. The battle is far from over. The Diablo team. That's pretty cool. It looks like it's Diablo 2 Reign of the Warlock focus because everything's got the Diablo 2 sim on it. So that's pretty sweet. Oh, not in focus properly. Yeah. So that's in there. And then, well, I guess the obligatory... Oh, it's got loads of this stuff. Oh, no. I'm going to have this stuff all over my office for the next 10 years. It's everywhere. Oh, no. I feel like Rage might have just ruined some stuff for me. But, yeah. Right, what are we got in here? It is. In fact, I think this is a hoodie. I'm trying to get all that stuff off. I don't want it all over my floor. There's bits everywhere. It's literally going to be everywhere. What the... Is it a jumper or a hoodie? Oh, it's a jumper. That's cool. Oh, God. Box dropping on the floor. I'm going to put the box down there because I haven't got room on my desk. So I've got a jumper here. And bits everywhere. It's pretty cool. But I don't know if you can see it very well. It's actually got Diablo. It's got it sewn in. I don't know if you can see it. I'll have to check to see what you can see. You can sort of see it. Right here. It's got Diablo 2 sewn in. So that's not going to come out in the wash. So that's good. My cats just look at this like, bits everywhere. Right. And then we've got, indeed have got some socks. Yeah. I have some Diablo socks, everybody. Oh, yeah. And a Diablo 2 drinking flask of some kind of cool. It's stainless steel in it as well, so it'll keep things cold for God knows how long. So that's pretty coul. With Diablo 2 Reign of the Warlock on it. This smells bald and British. Yeah. I think that's everything. If they sent me more of this stuff, then they go, there we go, look at this. It's gonna be in my office for days. Good times. Okay, well that's cool. I'm gonna keep the box as well. I don't know. It's not every day you get a box sent with you with a big old D on it, is it really? I don't know actually. There might be some of you in chat that get boxes sent with big old D's on them regularly, but no, I don't. Oh man, there's literally these bits are everywhere. Good times. I tell you what, I got the jumpers are my favourite thing there because I'll actually use that. D, yeah. The padding is for your undies. Yeah, probably. Yeah, to like flesh it out. Hey, Grid Stifler, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I'm warm now. Blimey, one sec. Well, that's very cool. Very cool indeed. The cleaver will turn up and I will show you when it turns up. I don't know when that'll be, but it will. Hey, Legion, how's it going? How's it going? Sorry, guys, I was just opening a box that Blizzard sent to me. I've been waiting to open it all day. You know, I've never been sent anything from a games company. I've got Hutch merch from when I worked there. That is a proper cooking cleaver, but no, I'm not going to cook with that bad boy. I'd probably end up chopping my hand off. We need the what's in the box meme. Yeah. I quite like this more than anything. I should get that framed, to be honest. Put that somewhere safe. Yeah, I like the sentimental stuff, but the jumper's cool. I'll actually use that. I might actually use that on Saturday when I go out to a friend's 40th, because it's still quite cold here in the UK. They heard you like to play dress up. Could you imagine if they sent me like a Diablo like maid's outfit or something? But like, he heard you like to cosplay. I actually really like this as well. This is pretty cool. I probably will end up using that at some point, but I'm going to put that somewhere safe for now. I'll deal with it after stream. Well, that's very cool. How exciting. Diablo maid outfit, ruffle. Yeah, could you a Lilith cosplay? Yeah. Diablo 2 assless chaps. I mean, Agrafane, that's what you were hoping for, wasn't it? Was going to say Lilith cosplay. The only thing about Lilith cosplay is the head thing. God, I've seen people do it before. It's like proper bulky. I couldn't imagine doing a long stream with something like that on. That would be really uncomfortable after a while. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, who's going to come farm on D4 with me? Mephisto Mankini. I would get banned from Twitch. Mankini's a straight up TOS break on Twitch. We looked before because my first ever dress up stream, Dante, it was on the list of things I would do because I have no shame. And then we actually did find out that it is actually Mankini, the Borat Mankini, straight up TOS ban. So I'm guessing at some point someone did it and revealed themselves too much and peed off Twitch too much. Diablo onesie. That would be cool, actually. That would be ace, especially for the winter. That would be really cool. You may want to backtrack to understand that joke, Gagrafane. This smells bald and British. It was the pair of dirty undies you thought you secretly threw out of the office. Oh, yeah, I missed that bit. Probably, yeah. Oh, you joker. Oh, dear. How funny. Yeah, anyone can come join. I'll tell you what, let's switch over to D4. I'm pretty much just going to be going and fight. If no one else is going to jump in or needs help, I'm just going to go farm items and see if I can get some better items for my build. Or builds, should I say. Because I'm max level. But if anyone wants to jump in or needs help with glyphs or needs help with leveling or anything like this, then yeah, we'll do this. Also, JB, if you're still here, I'm good, man. I'm good. Sorry, I got a little bit caught up in the excitement there. So it's not every day that Blizzard sends you a box of goodies. So that's very cool. Cool. All right, let's flick over to the D4 screen. Hopefully it all works okay. And then I guess if anyone wants to jump in, you can. And if not, I'm going to go farm Harbinger of Hatred because I have... In fact, I might just go kill Grigords again because I just want to burn through these boss mats and empty my box. Let's do it. Farming rods as usual. I know, right? What a rod farmer. Every stream is rod farming. It is this season, isn't it? It won't be next season. You'll go farm the one rod to rule them all, and that's all you'll need. Yeah. Oh dear. Who's this that's joined me? It's an zombie. Okay, you want me to look at your build, do you? Okay, your Rod of Kepeleka is actually pretty low. You want to get another one of these with a higher aspect, you'll do a lot more damage with it. Same with your temerity. The higher the aspect is the best. The aspect's the most important thing. Your gloves are good. Although you didn't masterwork your gloves before you sanctify them. No! What are you doing? You didn't masterwork it. You missed out on like 2 ranks of gorilla skills. You. I won't do hardcore while I still jam up. Because I can't be bothered to waste my time. The bro Hyrule, I know. I know, right? I don't really want to do hardcore while the game hangs up every 4 hours. It's really annoying. You're a puppet. Oh, no. Yeah, your helm's pretty good. Your helm's fine. Although, to be honest, you could get a 750 one of these with a high aspects and then get resource cost reduction on it. It'd be better than this. Your amulet could absolutely be better than this. What? 1 second. What build are you playing? Yeah, you need to change your amulet immediately. Immediately. Let me find you a better amulet. Like, you could put on the worst amulet in the game and it'll be better than that because you haven't got the right aspects on it. I bet you I've got one I can give you. 1 second. What have I got? You need adaptability. Your damage will go through the roof by putting that on. Do I have anything that says... Oh, yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh, Dominant's pretty nice. Furnace. Follow through. Apex. Ooh, that's quite nice. Yeah, I'll give it that one. Right. Make sure you put the adaptability aspects on here. And then, oh God, it evaded me. Try that again. And then what I would do, yeah, so make sure you put the adapt. It's actually got Bristling Vengeance on it already by default. But yeah, if you're playing pure payback, put adaptability on there. And then probably roll the movement speed into another damage passive before you sanctify. I wouldn't sanctify this to start with. I would roll another damage passive and leave it unsanctified to begin with. Until you've got something you can replace it with. Because you can end up replacing an affix and you'll lose something really good on it. But anyway, that should be much better than we got. Petra Shams, first time chatter. How you doing? How you doing? Having a hard time choosing D2 or D4? Any wisdom? I can help. Yes, I play both. I've actually been playing both. Have you played D2 or D4 before? Or are you new to either of them? Or both? Let's start there, because that'll give me some insight as to, like, under what pretense are you trying to choose? I just played D3. Okay, so you've never played D2 and D4. Interesting. Okay. They're both great games. D2 has just had the Warlock added to it. D4's got the Warlock coming to it in April. D4 will feel more modern. D2 is a classic, and it does play well, but it has a lot of olds. It's based upon the original game still, with a few adjustments. So inventory management in D2 is a real struggle, and that actually will be a put-off to people who don't have, like, nostalgic attachment to it. Some people will love it still. Some people will hate it because it is inventory Tetris, basically. But the game itself is super fun. It's quite a lot harder because older games historically didn't have any casualness to them. They didn't do story mode or anything. D4, the combat feels better because it's modern and it locks on. The combat in D4 feels much more like D3. So I don't know if that helps you much, to be honest. I mean, if you love D3, then you should like D4, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, the old classic question. Does D4 have the better endgame? I mean, really, to be honest with you, neither of them have any endgame. Which there isn't a single top-end ARPG right now that has endgame. Not really. Apparently, according to everyone in the community. There isn't any giga-hard stuff once you're at the sort of level that some of us are at because we've played it for so many hours. But the expansion that's coming in April, I hope will bring some more of that. But to a new player, you wouldn't hit that point for a while, to be honest. In fact, you might not even hit that point before the changes come. I've got multiple thousands of hours in both these games. D2 has got much harder content because it's a much harder game. It's a 25-year-old game. So it is a much harder game by default. But there is a couple of bosses in D4 that are really hard if you don't have the builds to do it. If you don't have, like, like hundreds of billions of damage, you're not going to be able to one-shot them, and then you have to play the mechanics, and then they are a little tricky. But most people just build a build these days. It's so powerful in damage, you can just one-shot them. But I think the expansion, when that comes, is going to address that a little bit, and then it's adding some new endgame systems. So we're in expansion waiting room mode now, to be honest. It's the Fee, first time chat. How you doing? As someone who played 4 on release, just picked up D2R, it feels clunky and mildly annoying thinking about re-downloading 4. This is my point. I played D2 since I was a kid. On and off, I've played D2R before, and the inventory management does feel clunky because it still is. Like, inventory is always something that's been bad in D2, as it was in all of these games back then. But like I say, D4 is way more modern. It will feel nicer to play, because it's got much more modern code. Like, D2 is inherently based upon the original game code. So I don't know if that helps much, Petashams. I enjoy both games. I'm going to be on D2R summer this week as well, because I'm sort of enjoying the little break. I've been blasting D4 pretty much solidly since December. Fuji, how's it going, man? Lupus, how's it going? Yeah, if you don't have nostalgic attachment to D2, I can't guarantee that you'll instantly like it. It's a game that grows on you once you get into... D2 has more item chase right now, in a way. But then D2 has all the old content it had from the day, in the past. So I think we're going to get much more of that in D4 as we go forward. I know that's not necessarily the right thing you want to hear, because it's like, I want it now, but... All done, Zombie. Nice. Do you need help with anything, Zombie? Does anyone else need help with anything in D4? I will say the claim that people who still play D2R are simply playing because of this. I didn't say that's the only reason they're still playing Violent. I never actually said that. I said if you don't have nostalgic attachment, I can't guarantee you would like it. It doesn't mean they won't like it, but I actually do know people, including streamers, who've straight up said, I don't like this. I didn't play it back in the day, and it just feels old to me. And that's because, but then if you have nostalgic attachment to a game, you are far more forgiving on a game being old. Like, if I go back and play all the old Final Fantasies, they obviously feel way old now compared to today. They're still great games, but they feel really old. But because I loved them back in the day, I'm way more forgiving to that than maybe other people would be. That's what I was saying. I never actually said it's the only reason that they would still be simply playing it because of that. You don't. D2 is older than you. Wow. D2 is an old game. It is a really good game, D2. There's a reason why it's the godfather of ARPGs as we know it today. It wasn't the very first one ever made, but it is basically the first one that was made of the sort of level that it got to, you know? Is it easy to one trick on D4? When you say one trick, you mean like this? Let me show you. Let me just boot up a dungeon here. Let's see if he accepts or not. If not, I have to boot him so I can just go in a dungeon. Just accept this and there you go. Nice. So I mean, I've got lots of builds set up, but this is a build where I've got this build set up so I can pretty much, if I was playing solo so the health wasn't double scaled, I probably could right click and win this. I actually will press the rest of my skills here just to get the damage. Look, to give you context, I'm hitting for hundreds of billions of damage here. I just turned the numbers off because honestly it feels the whole screen of it. But I essentially hold right click and win in this build. And it's just got loads of AoE in it. I mean, there's lots of different builds. Some are like this. Some are certainly more complicated to play. And then there's obviously multiple classes. We've got 7 classes in the game right now. There's another one coming in April with the expansion. One of the expansion classes is available already because they released it early as a pre-order bonus. And each class obviously has its own respective sort of like play styles and stuff. Like I say, if you like D3, you'll probably like D4. They are different games, and there are some pretty big differences, but the feel of the combat, the way that you lock on, the way everything feels punchy, the audio that comes with it, etc. It reminds me much more of D4. Like, D2 doesn't have any of that. It's just old. Like, you just shoot stuff, it goes through things. You don't really have the animation feel of locking on or... how do I explain it? Like, no auto-target abilities or anything. Like, it's just stuff that modern day games do now to make it so that it isn't 100% necessarily 100% skill based when you fire a projectile that you have to hit an enemy, which it was back in the day. Like, you kind of press an ability and it has some sort of auto locking on it to make it nicer to feel and nicer to play, and all of the movement and the animations feel way better because technology's got better and graphics have gotten better and so on. You know, it's that stuff makes a big difference in a game like this. Like, how does it feel to play? And this definitely feels closer to D3 than it does to D2. Like, D2 still, the combat in D2 is still great. It's just not like D3. If you just pick one class, I mean, I do play other classes, but I've pretty much played mostly Spiritborn because I am the Spiritborn Mobalytics guide writer, like lead guide writer. So I play quite a lot of Spiritborn these days because of that. I will be doing some other guides for season 12 and 13, I think. I'll be covering some Paladin and Sork and bits and bobs. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really need to run this dungeon as per se, but actually, to be fair, this isn't necessarily the best build to run these dungeons either. It's pretty good. It's not the fastest, it's not the strongest, but it's kind of the best in the mid. It's one of the best in the middle builds, I guess. And I am essentially just right-clicking and winning here. Like, if I go do general content, this is quite hard. Like, this is scaled up difficulty compared to what you get in the open world. Hey, Petrashams, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. No, it's alright, Violent. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. I just wanted to clarify. I wasn't saying that's the only reason people play D2, because I know that's not the only reason I play D2. Yeah. But it is a big reason for some people. Like, it's taking that out of the equation. For a brand new person to D2, they're either going to love it or hate it, right? I'm trying to think of another game you can compare it to. Yeah, there's quite a few older games out there where if you pick them up today, like, some people would just be like, yeah, this does not feel good to play at all. It's got all these things I'm so used to. I'm used to all these things I get in D4 that you don't get in D2, you know, that kind of vibe. PoE, I suppose PoE 1, yeah. But even older than that, I suppose. Yeah, general content, Petrashams, if I show you this. Oh, I don't have the TP point in this case. Oh, well. We were so close to a divorce. Well, it's a good job we got that cleaned up then, I suppose, right? I'd like to give away this sub redemption for points if we could. Oh, you're going to... 100,000 points, one? It's up to you, Laduga. If you claim it and you want to give it to someone, just let me know. They have to not have a sub, though. I can't physically gift a sub to someone who's already got a sub on them. I've still only ever had that claim like 4 or 5 times. A camera pointing. Nice. Who do you want to give it to, Laduga? Time to spam YouTube D4 class, guys. Petrasham. I think you should start by watching every single one of my build guides on YouTube. Help my algorithms. No, I jest. I have linked you my builds, though, if you're interested in checking out. This is like a monk from D3. If you liked monk in D3, Spiritborn is the closest thing we've got to a martial artist. You've got sorcerer, so that's your spellcaster. You've got barbarian, big bonks, you know, big weapons, hit things in the head. You've got necromancer, minions, dark, like sort of blood magic and all that kind of stuff. You got rogue. A little bit underwhelming right now. Hopefully we'll get a lot of love in the expansion, but that's obviously a range style, nice, speedy character. What have I missed out? Paladin, which is new, very strong. It's an in-between of Crusader from D3 and Paladin from D2. Have I missed anything? Paladin, Barb, Spiritborn, Sork, Necro, Druid. There we go. And you got Druid as well, which is like a shapeshifter in between of melee and... It's a hybrid melee magic casting thing, as you'd expect, yeah. Yeah, Paladin is very, very strong this season. It was brand new, got loads of broken stuff. It's a really good time to play it. It will still be strong next season. It just won't be that strong. Ginge with the Prime, 14 months. Thank you, Ginge. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Can we random? We can. Okay, let me do this. I don't think I've ever random give out a sub before. That's interesting. Giveaway. Here we go. Let me set up a giveaway for this. One sexy sub to immortalize his channel. 1 month. There we go. No time requirement. And nice. Okay. Did that open? It did. Okay, everyone, exclamation mark enter if you want to enter for a free sub to my channel, which is on Laduga because he claimed 100,000 point. He claimed 100,000 channel point option to get a free sub to the channel, and he's gifting it out to someone in the community because he's awesome. If you've already got a sub, you can enter, and if you win, you can choose who you want to give it to. I won't re-roll on that case, so feel free to enter if you already have a sub. In YouTube, if you enter, you'll either have to come over to Twitch and get a sub from me or give it to someone. But you can enter if you want to. I'll give everyone a few minutes. Also, Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I very much appreciate you. If you didn't have the Diablo anniversary badge, enjoy. Expired 88, William, J Banks, Scotsman, and Rogue. You all got a Twitch sub on the Anonymous Gifter. That's very kind. That's awesome. Maybe say thank you in chat to Anonymous Gifter. Let's see. I mean, it's obviously not that many people in chat right now, so I guess you've got pretty good odds of winning a sub to the channel. No ads for a month. That's always a winner. Bonus points and all sorts. And once I pull my finger out my bum hole and get merchandise sorted out, you'll get discount on all the merch stuff as well if you decide you want to get any of that stuff. Obviously, you don't have to, but I'm making it so I can get the merch myself, genuinely. And then if everyone else wants to wear Degenerate Immortalized merch, then you'll get it cheaper as a sub. I'm trying to add in extra ways so people who want to support can actually benefit from it a bit better. Hey, Bruno, how's it going? I'm going to wait for this ad to end, actually. I don't know who can and can't hear me right now. Okay, I think it's ended. Nice. Yeah, so make sure you enter in a giveaway, guys. Exclamation mark enter. I don't imagine there'll be a huge amount. There's only 8 of you that's entered right now. So you got pretty good odds of winning. If anyone needs a hand with anything in D4, leveling, glyphs, bosses, XP, it doesn't really matter, really. Let me know. Because like I say, I'm pretty chill. I'm just pretty much farming. I'm going to go farm a load of bosses, I think, just to start with. I'm going to farm out some of these Grigors. Just burn through these mats and clear out my inventory a bit. Hey, Zane, how's it going? But I have hit that point in a season now where I don't really want... I haven't got the energy to start any more characters at this point, and I've kind of done everything I want to do. I've hit level 300, so... yeah. So I'm kind of chilling. But yeah, general content, Pet Shams, if you're still here, I mean, this is pretty much it, right? Once I've got my lock-on ability on, I can just right-click and win straight through normal content. It's crazy. And to be honest, most classes can get to this point on a lot of builds. I'll give everyone a few minutes then to that giveaway before I pull the winner. So the new expansion is adding some endgame content. So the thing is, right, the whole concept of endgame is sort of like a farce. You can have 50 systems in the game designed to be endgame, but if everything is too easy, there's no endgame, right? Because you've got nothing to chew on, you've got nothing to beat, you've got nothing to farm for. There's actually a lot of stuff in this game to do in the end game. It just becomes so irrelevant because you become so strong. And in the expansion, they're adding... we know they're adding extra difficulty levels. We just don't know how many or what. So we're assuming that the scaling is going to be a lot better for general content, which adds a lot more endgame. They are also adding endgame systems that you can get skill trees to and manipulate. We've only seen certain details for that, but that stuff is coming, yeah. So that should help as well. And there's a few other bits as well. When's the new season, Agent? Well, we haven't got an official date, but it should be starting around March the 10th. We're just waiting on confirmation. We're going by the reliquary date. You need Harazar and Fracture Peaks exploration, please. Exploration? You can just look on your map, right? Is it showing... You don't need to do that anymore, right? You don't really need to do it anymore. They got rid of all the renowned stuff, didn't they? Like, what is it you're missing there? Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. Really appreciate that. Your D3 tomb was a monk. I mean, if monk is your preferred playstyle, Spiritborn will be up there as one of the classes you'd resonate with for sure. It definitely took a lot of inspiration from monk. They just kind of did a new lore on it. Does it even tell you that you're missing these things anymore? 1 second. Fractured Peaks. I don't think it even tells you anymore. Renown's gone, isn't it? Unless you're in Eternal, then just ignore that. This all changed. The season journey just changed it all, so you don't get that stuff anymore. I wouldn't worry about it. It doesn't do anything for you. Undead Bucket with the 8 months as well. Thank you, Undead Bucket. How are you doing, dudes? Give me a bean number if you like. 1, 2, 6, or 7. Also, guys, I am giving away a free sub to my channel, courtesy of Mr. Laduga. Enter into the chat, into the giveaway. Exclamation mark. Enter. Even if you've got a sub, you can enter, and then you can choose who it goes to. Get yourself in. I'm going to put it in about 1 or 2 minutes. You're good. Number 6. Awesome. What have you been up to, Undead? What have you been gaming? What have you been playing? Hellspawn's here. How you doing, Hellspawn? When you press Y and look at exploration. Where's exploration? Map. I don't have that. Why? There is no exploration. I'm confused. Am I being blind? Hey, gaming, how's it going? Walk in and here, press enter. What did I enter? I'm giving away a free sub to my channel, courtesy of Mr. Laduga. If you've already got a sub, you can choose who it goes to. Click challenges. Oh, I see. I've done Fracture Peaks, and I've done Harazar. Nice. That's going to be really hard for me to help you with. I haven't got a clue what you... I can't see your map, can I? You're just going to have to run around the whole map again and hope it hopefully procs that one tiny bit that it hasn't picked up. I guess. I don't know. Actually, what haven't I done on exploration? Showing progress. Open 50 torture gifts of mystery and torment 1 or higher in the Hantu. Oh, wow. I just haven't really done any of those. I haven't done any of those. I haven't done any Hell Tides in the Hantu, it seems, really. 666 Blood Maidens in the Hantu gained access to face the infernal hordes. To the edge of the abyss. Okay, apparently I haven't done that after all this time. God knows how. I mean, I've done a lot of these. I mean, look, my lowest is 40% because I don't really play hardcore a lot, I guess. But otherwise, they're all pretty high. Right, let me do this bean quickly so I don't forget. Undead Bucket, thank you so much for the resub. Honestly, it really makes a big difference. Really means a lot to me. Here is a Tutti Frutti or rotten fish bean. What's the chances I get rotten fish? Yeah, that's rotten fish. Big L. Oh, that's such an L. That is a big fat L. I hope you're pleased with yourself, Undead. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. Sorry, I missed your message, Bruno. Win? Yes, win. You've taken a break from gaming and just been watching TV, but figured I would jump back on D4 for a bit today. Nice. Did you see the upcoming stuff? Did you see the reveal, Undead? You're very pleased? Good to hear. Okay, last opportunity, guys. Exclamation mark enter. Get yourself into the giveaway. I'm giving away a free sub to my channel. Make sure you get yourself in. Also, starting next month, because I can't really commit to definitely get, maybe, I can't really commit to getting it done for this month. But at the end of March and onwards, I will be giving away free merch on my channel with the channel points, where you gamble and all that stuff. And I'll figure out how to make it more streamlined before then. I intend to have merch up and running for the beginning of next season. So you will be able to win free stuff in the channel. Just to start letting you guys know that's the plan. It's about time I pulled my finger out my ass and actually got that stuff sorted, given how much I spent on logos and everything. Hey, Taters, how's it going? Hey, Staff Sergeant, how you doing? Lab Monkey, did someone say gambling? Channel points. Yeah, if you do exclamation mark gamble, and you've actually got points. In fact, actually, I could give everyone some points because we hit the next follower break point. I need to get a bot that automatically gives these points out. That would make my life a lot easier, to be honest. I need to look in. I could write one myself, but I really can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to code. I've stopped coding for the first time in 15 years, and it's glorious. I've given everyone some points. You can choose to gamble it all, or you can just choose to keep it. It's up to you. But starting in March, and I'll reset the leaderboard, and we'll come up with a system. Whoever wins will win free merch, and that'll be every month. Oh, you rolled a 2. Oh no, Itzley, your first one. Oh, big sad. Hey, Houcher, how's it going, man? How's it going? I was having a good time in Mackindo's stream earlier. That was quite funny. My sense of humour does, yeah, it doesn't necessarily always resonate with everyone else, but Mackindo gets it. We have a giggle. Okay. Oh, it doesn't do the percentage, Lab Monkey. I haven't got that percentage in there. I need to look at getting a new bot probably that has all these extra things. Yeah, you can choose a hard value or it's up to you really. And you can see the top leaderboards there. I mean, it's all a bit of fun right now. But yeah, I need to get the merch actually finished and up first. Right. Okay, last chance. Very last chance. I'm giving away a free sub to my channel, courtesy of Mr. Laduga, claiming 100,000 points on my channel. Exclamation mark enter. Get yourself in. If you've already got a sub, that's fine. You can still enter. You can choose to give it to someone who doesn't have one. Get yourself in. Hydra, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in, dude. He gets very excited when you join. Yeah, I actually lurk in his channel almost every stream. It's just a lot of the time he goes on when I'm about to go to sleep. So I'm normally really tired, but today I actually woke up earlier than usual. So I hung out for a little while, yeah. You have 250,000 channel points. I need to add some more options for you to spend them then. It was quite fun watching him play that demo earlier. He looked like he was enjoying it. Okay, I'm gonna give away this sub as well. Right, exclamation mark enter. Going once. Last chance to win a free sub to my channel, or to win a sub and give it to someone in my channel. Go twice. Okay, right, this is good enough. Fine. Let's see. I'm not going to do anything mega fancy here. I'm just going to pick a winner. So, for a free sub to my channel, courtesy of Mr. Laduga, who spent 100,000 channel points to claim it and then choose to give it to someone. So you have to, whoever wins this, please say thank you to Mr. Laduga, because that's awesome. In 3, 2, 1... And the winner is... Houcher of all the people! Nice! You have won a free sub to my channel, or you could choose to give it someone. I can see you already got a sub. You'll have to choose to give it to someone. I can't gift a sub to someone who's already got a sub on them. Yeah, you won. Legit. Rigged! I know, right? Rigged. You have to choose someone in channel who's not got a sub to give it to. It can be anyone you like. Hey, Alex, how's it going? I saw you've messaged me, Alex. I'll read that later. Bexham, how's it going, man? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Give it to someone. No, you got to choose. That defeats the purpose of doing a giveaway if I just end up choosing anyway, doesn't it? Literally, you can choose anyone you like that hasn't got a sub. You can scroll up the list. You can eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It doesn't matter. Rigged. Yeah, I need to get that emote made a bit clearer again. I've already had him do it twice. It's still not that clear, is it? A smiley. Oh, okay, nice. How was the rest of your stream last night? Going through it now. Cool. All right, let me know. No rush. Right, let's crack on. If anyone needs a hand with anything in D4, guys, just let me know. I'm pretty much just deleting boss mats by farming bosses, and then I'm going to go farm some Rod of Kepelekas. Also, yeah, maybe don't stand on the edge, Zombie. You're in the highest damage the floor does is right on the edge deliberately. He's got like one shot by that. Yeah, you're welcome. No worries. Yeah, D4's okay. I'm pretty much done for the season for the most part, but I figured I'd give it one more pop to try and see if I can get some items and get these Sanctifications I'm still lacking. I've not been able to put up a top 10 time just because I can't get these Mythic Sanctifications, particularly the Ring of Starless Skies on the Rod of Kepeleka, which is what I need. So, yeah. But I've been playing D2 in the background, so I'll probably do some more streams on that as well later this week, just to help break things up for the new season. And then, yeah, the expansion looks awesome! And everyone's going to love the Warlock. It is a lot of fun. If anyone needs help in D2R, let Mr. Gaming Hellfire know. He does all the things. Gaming, if you're around after stream, I might be up for doing some D2 farming for a little bit. For a couple of hours. I'll let you know. See how I feel at the end of stream. You have any 3x3 sets or spare Warlock torch? I need a Warlock torch. But Gaming's probably like, yes, I do. I have 15 torches, and I've got 1,000,000 3x keys. Even I remember what 3x3 is. I bet Gaming's got all the stuff. Am I playing Warlock? Oh, not in D4 right now, but I am in D2, yeah. Yeah, of course. I mean, I've played D2. I'm very rusty. I'm not that good at D2 these days because I haven't played it in a long time. But yeah, I mean, it was rude not to boot up. And actually, Alex, to be fair... this is very cool. A few of the other guys got them as well, but Blizzard sent me this today. Literally, it turned up earlier today. They sent me a jumper, some gloves. I'm about to get battered by Belial as well, and a drinks flask that's got... One second, I'm getting battered by a boss here. Jesus Christ. Of all the times Belial had to choose to spawn, right, there you go. There, and it's got the Diablo 2 Resurrected logo on it, so that's pretty sick. So yeah, good times. I've made it, everybody. I got sent a free drinks flask and jumpers and stuff, but it is very nice. You know, you take what you can get in life, don't you? Does Shadowman69 got a sub? I'll have to have a look. 1 second. Poor Grigor. Yeah, I know, right? Grigor's getting a good old spanking right now. Let me have a look. Oh, he's in here somewhere. Shadowman. I need to be able to click on his name. Let me find. No, he doesn't. There you go. Is that your choice, Houcher? Did you get the cool pack thing when you went out on the trip? No, that was sent to me today, Ozzy. It was sent to me in a box with a big old D on it. This box with this big old D. People love D's on boxes. D could mean lots of things. Just so happens that could be D for Diablo, D for Dominic. That's my name. Could be D for something else for all we know. But yeah, it was cool. It just randomly turned up and I was like, oh, hello. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, no, D2R is a whole load of fun. I mean, I've enjoyed it since I was a kid. So what's in the box, Lab Monkey? They legit sent me. I'm not going to go back into big camera mode again. I've just done it about 4 times back to back. But they sent me a jumper, which has got D2R on it. This thing here. They sent me some socks. Diablo socks. Diablo Reign of the Warlock socks. And they sent me that drinks flask. This thing here. Like, it's stainless steel, so it'll keep things inside it quite cold for a long time. Yeah. That came from Blizzard, so that's pretty fun. I guess they sent the same to all the Diablo partners. I've met a few D boxes in your life. I bet you have, Rolfie, you filthy bugger. It's probably the same as what all the Diablo partners got. I tried to avoid all footage that people was doing of it. Colo, you looking to see... welcome back, dude. You're looking to see what the badge is. If you look at what Gaming Hellfire or Houcher have got right next to their name, that's the badge. The black box with the red. That's the Diablo anniversary badge. I didn't set up a command for it, actually. I probably should have, but never mind. I don't like the straw attachment, but the cup is... Yeah, I agree. But it's still nice. It's the sort of thing... That's the sort of thing I probably won't use on stream. Because I have a fat-off Stein with D4 on it and an Arius on the front. So, I mean, why would I not use that? But that's the sort of thing I'd use in the summer if I'm chilling outside, like, with a lemonade in it or something, you know what I mean? Kinslayer with the follow. Welcome in, dude. It should be quite easy to clean, that. It'll go well in the background. Yeah, exactly. I'll figure out what to do with all this stuff. That's what the wheel names chose. Okay, nice. Shadowman. It looks like you, sir, are having a lucky day. Let me see. I'll do this right now. Because you now have a free month sub to my channel. Courtesy of Mr. Laduga. Piggybacked off of Houcher winning it. There you go. Nice. As decoration, it would do, yeah. Okay, back to boss slapping, I suppose. Looks like a pizza box. I do love me a pizza. What can I say? Gosh, how's it going? Oh dear. Oh, I bet you do, Ozzy. Oh, I bet you do. I do have my fat-off Diablo meat cleaver coming at some point. It's a legit, real meat cleaver they gave to me in LA. I don't know how long that's going to take to come through customs. I didn't want to risk bringing it on the airplane back. UK's got really strict knife laws. I was just like, I can't be done with the anxiety. They said they'd ship it to me, so I was like, okay. And when I say, I kind of knew that wasn't in that box because of how heavy that cleaver actually was. I was like, yeah, this doesn't feel heavy enough to have a cleaver in it. Oh, did you not know that, Ozzy? I thought I told you. Oh, yeah, they invited me to the Blizzard. I'm amazed you haven't heard me say this already. They invited me to the Blizzard campus, yeah. Oh, right. So I got to playtest the Warlock. I met, like, Rob and Woody and Anna Cake and Mippy and Moxie and Riker. Honestly, loads of people. So there was only about, I say only, there was about 30 Diablo partners there from the European, North American sort of lists, maybe some of the South American. There were a few Asian, I guess they're Diablo partners. I don't know them though. And they didn't really speak much English and we didn't really speak their language, so we didn't really mix with them that much. A couple we did. A couple of the Japanese guys spoke a bit of English, so we sort of mixed with them. But, and then there was a lot of press and stuff. I think Blizzard as a whole was doing not just Diablo stuff. They were doing press for a lot of stuff. Like, the whole week was just full of events for them. Yeah. It was kind of, I did tell a couple people before I went, but it was kind of hush-hush, really. You know, I had to tell my parents, for example. So, if I died in America, they knew where I was when it happened. since my dad's my emergency contacts, it seemed apt to tell him where I was going. The cleaver is what I was talking about. Oh, right, okay. Oh, I could show you 1 second. Yeah, I mean, I've got a picture of it. Where did I put it? I gotta try and remember where I put this thing. Save pictures. There it is. Yeah, so it's only a picture of it, but I do have a picture of it. I am at BlizzCon. I will be there. That's the cleaver I got given. So you can imagine my delight when I was opening a box. I was really excited. I thought I was going to get a t-shirt. And I'm sort of doing a reveal video for it on my phone, propped up on the side. And I open it and I look at it and I sit there for about 30 seconds because I watched this video back and I'm looking at it like, you could tell I'm computing in my brain like, that is not what I was expecting to see. I best go look at, and I'm thinking, I best go look at English laws. Because I've never tried to take anything like that back home on a plane with me before. You know, so yeah, it's heavy. It was very sharp. Like, if I actually touched it with my finger and I was like, if I'd rubbed my finger against it, it would have just sliced my finger. It was dead sharp. It's a thing you can actually use. It's a proper meat cleaver. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, not the average usual gift you expect to get, you know. Does Riker have a smooth voice in real life like his vids? He does, yes. He actually does. And he was actually really nice, like everyone else. I will be at BlizzCon. And anyone that's going to be there, let me know. We'll meet up. How fun was the Warlock? Very fun. I can't really talk about much more than beyond how fun it was. I can't really give you details. I know there's details out there because of the IGN leak. Naughty, naughty IGN. But I can't reveal anything else until Blizzard have done it. Want some help slapping bosses? If you want SSD, honestly, I'm just chilling. If people want a hand, I'll give them a hand. If not, I'm just going to burn through some of these mats and then I'm going to go farm Duriel once I've got some shards to get some rods and then some harbingers, I suppose, because he gives rods as well. You might lay down for a bit. All right, no worries, gaming. It is an epic gift. When it turns up, I'm gonna have to look into frames or something to put it in, like a heavy duty frame that I could put on my wall or something. I don't really know what else I would do with it. I'm not going to use it for cooking or anything. It seems I don't know. It's a memento, isn't it? More than anything, you could use it to use, but it's more of a memento for me. Is Blizzard allowed to ship weapons to UK? It is a meat cleaver, not a weapon. So yes, there are certain knives they wouldn't be able to send to me, but that's not one of them. Butcher's cleavers are okay, but so for me, I could have taken it through on the plane. That wouldn't have been a problem. You put it underneath the plane, it's all good. The problem with UK is the law speaks to if the knife is beyond a certain size, which it doesn't have to be very big before it is, then you have to be able to justify why you have that on you if you happen to be stopped with it on you. Doesn't matter if it's on me person, in my suitcase. But say if they stopped me and saw this, like, even if it's in a box and clearly a gift, they would be like, why have you got that on you? And I mean, me going, Blizzard gave, I went to a gaming event in LA and they gave it to me as a gift. Might not be a good, it needs to be a good reason. It doesn't specify what a good reason would be. I'm not sure if that would fly or not. You know what I mean? It's like, and you can just be straight up convicted for that in the UK. They're really strict with it here. So I was like, I'm not risking it. It's fine for me to own it in my house. That's not a problem. But to carry it in public is a totally different thing in the UK. You can drop me some steel. Blender, I'm trying to burn through all the other steel I was given before. I've still got about 1,000 of it or something. You got the results of the vascular ultrasound from last night. I understand none of it. Ask Ozzy. I'm sure he or his wife will be able to clear it up for you. I won't be able to. You have a full page of steel. I can yeah. I can believe it. You're really excited for the DLC. The DLC does look sweet, to be honest. I honestly haven't been more excited for D4 than this new expansion that's coming in April. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a Diablo partner and a massive Diablo degenerate. I think it's going to just be much closer to the game we've all wanted for a long time. And I've enjoyed this game a lot. I've had my frustrations with it, for sure. And I have gotten burnt out with it at times, just like anyone else. But I have enjoyed it still. That's why I've played it so much. And I honestly think it's just going to be a lot better. I think we've got a good enough base game now that the expansion can do exactly what an expansion should be, which is expand the game, not fix the game and try and add stuff at the same time. But then the game's still broken, so you then end up having to change the whole game to fix it, in a sense. So yeah, I think the game's going to be in a much better state when we get there, for sure. Yeah, Riker was really nice. Rob was really nice as well, actually. Like, genuinely. I hung around with Rob quite a lot, actually. Because a few of us got there a day early where we flew so far. So I was hanging out with Mippy and Rob. And yeah, those two particularly quite a lot. I met Moxie as well, briefly. Macrobio boy, met him. He was really nice. Yeah, everyone was really nice, honestly. There wasn't that many Diablo partners there. Cliptus, obviously, I met him, and Loafburger, Lower. Obviously, we all get on anyway, so that was really nice to be able to meet them in person finally after all this time. I mean, me and Clip have been friends for a while now. Yeah, there was a bunch of... there was quite a few people there that were like variety streamers, and they're quite big, just really big creators. Some I knew, some I didn't. Rather than being specifically Diablo creators. I met one of the guys from the Rage Gaming Videos YouTube that's got like a crazy number of subs on it. He was quite nice. Sladra. He was cool. I hung out with Sladra for a little while. Hello Misha, Rizal J, met them too. They were both really nice. Yeah, everyone was really nice. I met DM Transaction briefly as well. In fact, actually, in the first 2 minutes of meeting him, because I happened to be standing at the bar waiting to buy myself a beverage of kinds. I didn't really know what at the time. He literally just looked at me. He didn't even know who I was. He goes, "Do you want a drink?" I was like, that might be a bit rude. I know who you are, but I haven't actually ever spoken to you. He goes, "Oh, don't worry about that. I'm buying around." I was like, all right, cool. So he bought me a drink within the first 2 minutes of meeting him. So, you know, you can't dislike someone who buys you a drink straight away, can you really? And then actually I ended up hanging out with him for most of the rest of the evening with a few other people, and we were just talking ARPG in general. You know, why people dislike Diablo, why people dislike Last Epoch. It wasn't more like hate, it was more like why I haven't played it, etc. You know, just the sort of stuff you do. You just chat amongst yourself, and that was pretty cool. Yeah. He's very tall, DM Transaction. I'm only 5'9", 5'10", and he was like easily 6 foot plus. He was really tall compared to me. In fact, actually, a lot of people were very tall compared to me. I was like, hello up there to most people, you know. Oh, dear. Yeah, it was a good time. I'm extremely privileged that I was on that invite list, to be honest. You know, it's an opportunity that may not come my way again. Who knows? You can never take those things for granted. It's not my first time going on a trip like that. When I worked in the industry, I went to a trip to Hot Wheels at Mattel. I worked on a project on Hot Wheels, and I went to the Mattel campus in LA. But it's a different kind of trip, this one. It was more of an entire trip of passion, really, as opposed to a trip with purpose for work. So it was really nice to meet some of the devs, and yeah, it was good. Very surreal meeting Riker, though, and particularly Riker, because I've been following him for a long time with D3 content and stuff. So that was quite surreal. Oh, I just got another really nice Heshrek Sungies. Does anyone need a good Hesh? Actually, come here. I've got a good... Here, come here. Since you bricked your other ones. It shows me in a character selection. Oh, that means something's bugged out. Okay. Alright, one sec. Let me give him these gloves. Alright, I'm just going to quickly reset my game, Zombie, because it seems like no one can join me. That's British culture. If you buy a person drink, you are instantly friends. Sort of. It doesn't always work that way. But it is... You can't dislike someone for it, really, can you? Unless they buy you a bad drink, in which case maybe you would, but... It was a nice drink. Yeah, I don't really drink a lot, but I had one that night with him. Did you get a chance to meet any devs? I did, yeah. I was just straight up chatting with Colin at one point. I didn't actually go out my way to chat to some of the others as much as some of the other guys did. Some of the guys that were there, like Woody and Mippy and that, they've all been before. So they've met some of the devs before, and they went on a trip with like much less of them. So they got a much more time with the devs one-on-one and stuff. So they knew them a bit better. But I was chatting to Colin just straight up at one point. Hey, Harpy, how's it going? You need a good battle trance. Guys, does anyone have a battle trance unique? For I think it's a barb item, that, right? Yeah, I met a couple of the guys that are on the big screen. And then I met Bloodshed, of course, who kind of the go-between for all the community's people and Diablo partner scheme. Right, we'll go back to Griggle here. I actually don't want to take a lot more steel at the moment. Blender, really, but I don't know. I could do, actually. Depends how much you're dropping for me, I guess. Or if you just want to come farming with me, that's fine, too. I'm kind of just... Honestly, it might be better if you come and farm it with me and just burn the mats and get the shards. Because we can burn twice. We can burn it at the same time. If you're looking for something to do. Because it's the shards I'm interested in for Duriel. It's only an inventory. Only? I don't even have an inventory. So that's the space I've got. My stash is full. Who else has joined here? SSD. Okay, nice. Yeah, does anyone have any barb uniques, guys? I know one person who have barb uniques. I know Cliptus would. Do you have all the greater Khazra transmogs from the Citadel? Good question. I actually don't know. Let me have a look. I've done the Citadel a bunch of times. Where do we see this? Oh, did you guys start it? Yeah. Can you just hang on a sec, guys? I'm trying to look at my... So let me have a look at this quick. Where are they all? Does it have a symbol on it so I can tell? I can't remember. I actually can't remember. I've got most of the... Spiritborn equipment. Mantis. So these are the skins I don't have for Spiritborn. Yeah, that's found in shop. I haven't got a cap. Are you kidding me? Apparently I don't have that cap. Really? Where the hell do I get that from? That's weird. I don't have this one. Maybe that's one of the Citadel ones. I've never seen that one before. And I don't have this one. I can't believe I don't have these. These are pretty basic. But I've got all the other Spiritborn ones. No, I actually don't. Look, I haven't got this. Yeah, I don't have that one. So I am missing one. Which I'm quite surprised at, but I am. Yeah, okay. I need one of them. Alright, sweet. Let's go. You just salvaged all yours. You just need more steel? Oh. Well, that's lucky. Looks like Blender's got all the steel in the world. Maybe he can give you some. Looks like 4 to you. 4? No, there was only 1 there. You can see, it tells you. Greater chest plate of the Khazra. Unless some of these are. But yeah, it might be. I haven't done it that much. It might be some of these are as well. I can't remember which ones are. Yeah. You know, the reality is that the Dark Citadel was added and then it was kind of forgotten about a little bit. It's just a shame. So I don't know, maybe we'll farm them at some point. But I've never really bothered to try and farm them out. It's not really been a reason to, I guess. They don't look good enough because I've got other skins that I've got that just look way better, so I don't have a reason to go and specifically get them other than just purely to collect it. PC crashed. Oh, that's unfortunate. How much steel has he got? He's got quite a lot. A whole inventory. So I'm sure he can give you enough to get yourself a battle trance. You're alright, cat. My big black cat's just turned up. What's that? Oh, you're cold. You've been outside. Oh, good. Yeah, it's disconnected Blender. He'll come back when he's booted up his PC again. And yeah, if there's anyone in chat that needs help with anything D4, just let us know. I don't necessarily need to be doing bosses all night. This is just while I'll... If there is no one that needs help with anything, I'll just do this just to farm out some items, I guess. Bosses again. Well, I'm trying to burn through these mats, Jameson. Yeah. But I won't. I'll probably go do. Yeah, I've got to try and get some of these items, and who knows? Maybe I finally get lucky with the Sanctifications. Question mark. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, gaming sorted out, did you? Yeah, he had loads. All right, nice. Cheers, gaming. There you go, undead. You'll get a battle trance in no time. Yeah, no worries. I'm sure space will open up soon enough. Oh, got myself a cheeky old Tyrells as another spark. How's your day been, Jameson? Fried words, how's it going? So, if I sanctified all my gear before I masterworks or socked it, I'm screwed. Yes, you're cooked. What stuff did you sanctify? Yeah, sanctify is the very last thing in the journey. Once you've done that, the only thing you can do is take things out of sockets. So what items do you need to replacements on? That is a little bit unfortunate. There should have been warning messages, really, when you go to do it to say, this will make it so you can't change it anymore. Rather than just screwing people over, yeah. I can imagine that being quite rage bait inducing. Matthew, how's it going, dudes? Question, so are the tiers for 12 close to the same as Season 11? What, for Spiritborn? Yes. I'm actually going to make a Spiritborn tier list, a video, which will release much nearer to the season going live. You'll give your space up. You don't have to, Tsunami. A Shroud 3 GA. Ouch. I mean, to be honest, you could just get a 1 GA Shroud and it would be better if you roll good Sanctification on it. But yeah, if you haven't masterworked it, that's quite a lot of power you've missed. Best in slot neck on the other hand is a bit sad. That is not going to be easy to replace. Yeah. Yeah, sorry that you've experienced that. There's no way to undo it, unfortunately. That is quite brutal. I don't know if anyone needs to join. How's your day been, Matthew? Yeah, but I mean, what class are you playing, Fried Words? Let's see, maybe there's some people in the community that can help with, at least with some stuff. Like, if you need runes for a new Shroud, I can definitely give you the runes for a Shroud. You'll need your own Resplendent Sparks, mind. But I can help you with the runes. So you can craft yourself another one. you're just dropping steel on the floor now. Mine now. Absorbed. One isn't opening. Yeah, well, I'm guessing that's probably... Most people don't know. Okay, I see. If someone's not opening because they don't have mats, here's 100 steel so you can open, yeah. I guess it makes it quicker if everyone opens. You don't have to wait for the timer.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you won? This is just the beginning.
Look at this, we've got 3 level 300s in the party. We've got a few blasters here. A few people have blasted this season. Dropping things on the controller is so annoying, is it? The world boss in 22 minutes. Thanks for letting us know. Hey Fisk, how's it going, dude? How you doing? Are you playing on console, are you, or something? Undead? Arnold, how's it going? First time chatter. Quick question. I just finished my build. I'm Paragon 240. What is there in endgame for me to do? So yeah, this is the $1 million question. Like, what is the end game in D4? And honestly, it's just complete your builds. Once you've beaten like Uber Lilith, it's then pushing pits or on the leaderboard, and that's it really. There isn't a lot else to do. The expansion that's coming in April looks to be trying to address this somewhat, to give you more difficulty scaling across the board, to give you more stuff to do, more purpose in the end game, hopefully more loot chase. So it's all just about perfecting your build and competing on the leaderboards, or just go try another build or another class, I guess. That's probably not the answer you wanted. I mean, to be honest with you, you could say that about every single ARPG out there, except PoE1 maybe, because PoE1's got so much stuff in it. You know, everyone always says PoE2's got no end game as well. It's all relative. Like, the thing is, right, I keep trying to stress this, D4 has a lot of things to do in the end game. It's just, it becomes so irrelevant because you become so strong. There's nothing left to do that isn't difficult anymore. I don't think people realize that. It's like you want to one-shot everything, but once you can one-shot everything and you've got no items to chase and nothing to farm for, literally everything's irrelevant, so then it's boring because you've got nothing to do. So the only thing left to do is to compete on the leaderboards. So yeah, the expansion that's coming in April is adding it looks like it's trying to address that in some way. So as I say, it's probably not the answer you wanted. I'm sorry for that, but hopefully that helps a bit. Mostly playing solo. Well, you've come to a good place if you want to play with people. We're all about playing with each other and having a good time here. Like, people have just jumped in. I don't necessarily need to be doing this, but I figured I'd come online and play with some people and help them out if they wanted some help. And if not, I'll just farm some bosses, try and find some more items to sanctify, and hopefully get the sanctifications I still don't have, so that I can maybe put a good leaderboard time up. That's about the only thing left I've got to do in the season. Because I'm level... I mean, if you're not level 300, you could farm out... You're level 240, so I mean, you've got a goal there. You could always farm out level 300. But it depends if you want to do that or not, you know? Obnoxious with the 9 months. How's it going, Obnoxious? Thank you, dude. And yes, it was a good song. If you want to give me a B number, Obnoxious, let me know. 1, 2, 6, or 7, preferably, because I've got lots of those. Will left as well. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Enjoy your Diablo anniversary badge. Big Audi 98, please thank Will here for the kind gift sub. That is awesome. Thank you, dude. Yeah, if a space opens up and you want to come join us, Arnold, you're more than welcome to. You'll just let us know. It's all cross-play and everything. You look the spotlight. We will be able to spawn lair bosses in nightmare dungeons. I don't know in the expansion, but in season 12, the upcoming short season, well, we assume it's a short season, there are bloodied sigils, and some of those allow you to get bosses in those sigils. You have to fight a butcher, and then you kill him, and it's in one of the boss lairs, so you'll kill him, and then you have to fight Duriel, and you don't need keys to open to get his loot. When you kill Duriel, he drops his loot pool. So those bloodied sigils will allow you to get boss loot without having to get the keys for them. 7 feels lucky. Lucky for you, not for me. Really lucky for you. It's a puke bean, you naughty man, you. Dyron with the prime. Thank you very much, Dyron. How you doing, dude? I will do this bean in a minute. I need to get to a point where I'm not going to get blasted by lightning on the floor. Alright, 2 seconds, guys. Let me just do this bean quick, so I don't forget to do it. I'm not too bad. That might change at the moment, because thank you so much, Obnoxious. This is a peach or puke bean. I'm going to check I've got fluids to drink. Just about. Oh, these puke beans are the worst possible thing in the world, honestly. They're so bad. It even looks nasty. Look at it. It's an orange bean with red bits in it. I'm not looking forward to this. All right. Oh, no. They decided they're not going to wait for me. Good. Can you please wait, guys? I'm trying to do a puke bean right now. No. If it's puke, I've got to wash it down. Otherwise, I'm going to be sick. It's that bad. It is actually awful. Right. Puke. Thank you so much, Obnoxious. Yeah, it's puke. It is. No, I can't. I can't. I can't even swallow. It's terrible. Yeah, I can't swallow it. Oh, man. That is so bad. My mouth tastes rancid right now. Bean, bean, bean. Yeah. That, honestly, is awful. No, honestly. I need more of that, honestly. I don't know how or why. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I don't know how or why they thought that was a good idea. It is truly the worst thing I've ever tasted in my life. It is awful. Have I headed down to Hyde Park with a bald cap on, wait? No, why? What? What do you mean? Oh, it was puke, PD Wellen. The worst kind of bean. How are you doing, PD Wellen? You good? It's either peach or puke, but honestly, that was not good. Back to bossing. I don't need a bald cap, Obnoxious. I'm bald as a potato anyway. Oh. Oh no, I don't need a bald cap. Guinness Book of Records. I don't live near enough to Hyde Park to make the effort, to be honest. I have to get a train for like 50 minutes to London. Screw that, can't be bothered. Items are vanishing. Okay, we can go reset then. Go back to town, everybody, so we can reset. Lord Baltimore's, pretty much. So need more runes. What runes do you need? What did you do? Undercity does drop a lot of runes, but it depends what ones you're after. Bosses drop runes every single time you kill them, and you've got more likely to get legendary ones from them. You love me? No, you love my baldness. Lord Baltimore's, apparently. Ignore that. Okay, we'll do. Right, we need to reset the dungeons here. You need 3 queues. Okay, I can help you with this at some point when I get you in. It's hosted by Pitbull. Okay, what, you mean the singer? He doesn't need a ball cap either. Yes, I am bald as a potato. I just wear a cap because it's more comfortable for wearing headphones for a long time. No, I'm alright. You don't need to see my bald head. But it's much more comfortable wearing these headphones for long periods of time with the cap on. Yeah. Flex the mug. Cheers, Ozzy. Cheers, everyone. This is why they really need a good PvP. I mean, with the way that you do damage right now, you can't really balance for PvP. Everyone's damage would have to come down into the thousands, not the billions, if you want to balance PvP with the amount of HP we get. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day, right? We'll see. Rogue, first time chatter. Man, thank you for the gifted sub. It is very kind, yes. How are you doing, Rogue? You good? I guess we just crack on. He's not bald, it's just the lighting. No, I am definitely bald. 100% an absolute bald. But it's okay. I don't really care. I stopped caring about that many, many years ago. Another Mythic. Woo! See, another tie rouse. Nope, it's a Shrouds with GA resource gen. Nice. Good times. Easy claps. That's 2 Mythics in like 20 runs or something. It's gonna be another one of those nights where it pays out like 13 Mythics in the runs I do. An Aussie haircut is all. The hair is all down under. Oh God. Jesus Christ, obnoxious. I'm just gonna smile and nod. I can't be bothered. I don't really know how to respond to that. You're great. Yeah, I'm good. You're doing schoolwork and chores? Oh, nice. Well, I hope the schoolwork isn't too taxing for you. Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out. That's awesome. Sorry, the kid woke up. Did I miss anything tasty? How long have you been gone? You missed me do a puke bean. I suppose that might have been tasty for some of you to watch. Wasn't tasty for me, that's for sure. The total opposite of tasty. Oh dear. Yeah. Bean, 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 bean. Bad times? Yes, trust me. That the puke beans are not good times. They are very bad times. Yes, I agree. Oh, that's actually quite good. Oh, damn. That is quite a good. What's it? Oh, there it is. I was going to say, I dropped a Tybalt's wheel on the floor. It's actually quite good. Where's that gone? Oh, it was there. Where's it gone? No! There it is. It's not going to be possible for me to find it again now. Tybalt's wheel, where are you? It's actually quite a good one. I don't want to throw that away. I threw away the wrong thing. No! Short of picking everything up again. It's probably in there now and I can't see the label anymore. There's too many items down here. God, that's annoying. I'm probably just going to have to leave. Oh, there it is. Oh, I drop an item and it's gone again. No! Fail. Yeah, you've got it. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it was a 20x with the max resource on it. Yeah. Nice. Thank you. Because I can give it to people. That's actually quite a good one. If only I had a loot filter. I know, right? It'd be good when we get that in expansion. That'd be lovely. I'll be able to just not have to do any of what I'm doing right now. I'd burn through these bosses in like an hour, not like 8, you know. Any advice for scaling damage on evade build? How high have you taken it, Fisk? Like, where are you at with your evade build right now? Can I ask a question? As someone who hasn't played back-to-back seasons, what happens with your stash? Yeah. So, you get the at the end of a season, all of your items will go into a tab in your stash on the left, like a separate tab, and it's like a lost and found, but in the eternal realm. And you have to take that out during that season. If it isn't taken out before the next season ends, that will just get straight up deleted, everything in there. And it won't be available in the new season, of course, because the new season you start from scratch. Yes, the weapon's very important. You want the highest aspects you can, but most importantly, you really want GA supremacy on Wushan up high if you can. Supremacy gives you 30% multiplicative damage per point as long as you're... So the other thing to know about evade is you need to be spamming your ultimate. So you use Armored Hide, spam the ultimate. You need to use your ultimate after Armored Hide, so you can use your Armored Hide once every 3 seconds. If you don't use it every 3 seconds, you won't have unyielding hits on your damage, and then you'll hit like a wet noodle. And then because you're spamming your ultimate, you stack up supremacy, and that overstacks the 30% multiplicative damage. It doesn't actually specify that on the passive, but that's what it does. So, yeah, the points in supremacy are giga strong because of that reason. After we talked about the game yesterday, I went ahead and re-downloaded it, but I had to go to urgent care. Been fighting what I thought was just the flu. Wife made me go because I've been sick since the 5th. Turns out it's not the flu. I have bronchial pneumonia. Oh, jeez. How did they give you something for that? I hope you're feeling okay. Obviously, you're not feeling wonderful if you've got that, but hopefully they gave you something to help with this. You don't lose the mythics, you just won't be able to use them in the new seasons, but they go to your eternal realm, yeah. So like on my eternal realm, and I don't really log into eternal much, I have an OG 4GA Harlequin's Crest. I'm one of maybe 10 people in the entire world that drop one of those, maybe even less. Can't hold me to that number because I don't actually know legit number, but there would not have been many people who got a 4GA Harlequin's Crest in the first season. You could drop them as 4GA. It was extremely rare to get GA mythics because they didn't roll with GAs by default. You didn't drop them like candy like we do now. And to get a 4GA was basically unheard of. So yeah, that's like my prized possession in D4. And you can tell it's an OG one because it has different stats on it compared to what you get on the Harlequin's Crest now. It still has the stats from back then. It's not good. Like, the stats are terrible, but it's a collection thing to say I have it because, like, no one else will have that, basically. Yeah, Fisk. Yeah, we got space. Yeah, come join. I'll have a look at your gear, no problem. No worries, Zombie. Thanks for joining in. Appreciate it. High dose of antibiotics. Yeah, okay, so they should help. A couple of days, hopefully you'll feel a little better. I was stupid when I had, I want to say it was yellow fever, but it was one of those kind of things. I can't remember the name of the bacterial thing you can get. My friend's kid got it, and it's very rare for adults to pick it up, but I did. And my throat, it felt like I was having daggers in my throat. And it was swelling up and all sorts. This is wild. It's quite a long time ago. And I ended up having to message my mum, being like, can you call the doctors? I can't speak. They gave me antibiotics. The next day, I felt so much better. So I should have done that a lot earlier than I did, to be honest, you know, just being stubborn. You know, to be honest, I thought it was just a sore throat coming on. I didn't really know it was what it was until it was so bad. It's like, I actually feel so ill. What the hell is going on? Yeah. So, yeah, hopefully the antibiotics will help you. At the end of the day, that's what they're there for, I guess. And I hope you feel better soon, because that cannot be fun. Have you already got me added, Fisk? Yeah, when mythics were legitimately hard to find. Yeah, let's pray in future we'll get some loot chase, right? On that level. I want there to be difficult things to find. Not like so rare you'll never see them, but rarer than what they are now, to be honest. Yeah. Me being stubborn. That is so strange and out of character. We're trying to save Island Himbo. Any type of bacterial infection is so effed, yeah. Yeah, hopefully it gets better for you in the next couple of days or so, and then it'll just heal up, won't it? Is it common to run into tornado of Hellhide on Hellhide? To run into a tornado on Helltides? I think so, yeah. Especially in the desert areas. Next season will be the first I've hit hard from day one, so hoping that'll make a difference, Rolfie. It should do. Yeah, yeah. You'll be keeping up with everyone as you go. Chops a 4GA Mantle of the Grey. What's the stats on that bad boy? Because that's pretty good for Shield Bash. A near perfect Mantle of the Grey. Nice. I mean, I don't need it, so I'll leave it on the floor, I guess. Chase items need to be chase items, absolutely. Do exclamation mark B tag, and you'll be able to add me, Fisk, and then I'll add you into my friends list, and then you can come join. Stop being a stubborn ass and get to hospital. Yeah, probably a good thing if you had a bacterial thing. I say without the antibiotics, it doesn't really get better on its own very quickly, or at all. In some cases, depends what it is, I guess. Hey, Alpha W, how's it going? First time chatter. I'll only add people who are actually going to come join me, because I have to delete people off my friends list to add people. But obviously, if you want to come join us, that's fine. Let me know. Oh, the tornado thing in Helltide is the Helltide Commander, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, an actual event. Yeah, that might be the yeah. Usually lurking, Alpha. Oh, I appreciate that. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I think Fisk wants to jump in so I can look at his gear. But yeah, for sure. Add me up and I'll get people in. I'll have a look at Fisk's gear first, because I think he wants some pointers on where he can go with his evade build. And then when a space is, and then I don't know if he's going to stick in for bosses or whether he's just coming in for that. But I'll let you know, and I'll get you in. There we go. Right. Yeah. So you see, I've got to remove people to add people. It's kind of like Gambler at this point. Just choose someone and go. I don't really have any good people to remove at this point. Like I play with all these people so much. It's pretty much just a pick and choose, right? Yeah, just join up, Fisk. I'll have a look at your gear for you. On a 50. Oh no, the lowest. Sorry, the highest number you can lose on. That is unfortunate. The wife doesn't drive, so driving herself wasn't fun. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, at least you've got the antibiotics now. And just drink plenty of water and rest up, I suppose, right? 2 questions left in Act 4. Do you mean 2 quests or 2 quests? 2 quests, yeah, okay. How are you finding it, Magneto? Act 4 isn't that long compared to the previous 3. Act 5's a bit bigger because that was the expansion, Lord of Destruction in D2. Act 4's quite small compared to Acts 1 to 3 in D2. Alright, let's have a look at your gear here. I need to go somewhere. I'm not going to get nuked. Stand out here a second. Tax evade. Nice name. Alright. Yeah, okay. So yeah, if you get a weapon that's got a high aspects and GA supremacy... Oh, there's an ad break. That's unfortunate. He hasn't got a sub either. I should probably wait until the sub... I'll wait till the ads are over, because I have no idea if this can actually hear me. Can I speak of what weapon will be mainly used of Warlock? Unfortunately not. I can't speak of anything that hasn't been shown by Blizzard. I know that there's been some leaks. But I won't be one of them. Yeah, okay, I was right. He's got ads. I'll wait. Glad I checked that rather than going through a massive explanation. So then fine, he doesn't hear any of it. You're back. I'm going to actually wait a minute. I'm going to wait for 35 seconds. It's telling me ads still going. Some people might be an ad still. There might be others in the background that are interested to hear what I've got to say. Another pair of gloves, that's not too bad. Okay, it's nearly over. Let me pick up these items, they're everywhere. Items everywhere. Since they're making updates to D2R, it would be nice if they could somehow get Brevik back on the team and finish Act 4. I doubt that's going to happen, unfortunately. Oh dear. Right, I'm going to go sit outside because I want to look at his gear for him. Okay, right, you should be able to hear now. So, for gear. Yeah, for weapon, the aspect's fine, to be honest. Supremacy's the big thing. Like I say, you can actually end up getting 14 ranks of Supremacy here with a GA and Master working into it. So that would be a lot of damage. And then if you can get one with a high aspect, that's really good as well. Helm. This is fine. I think I might have given this to you, but yeah, this is fine. Your Shroud's fine. You need to masterwork this. Masterwork your Shroud. Try and get into all stats for damage. Gloves. You can look for a higher conceited aspect. Otherwise, looks okay. You don't need attack speed for these, though. Attack speed does nothing for evade. But, I mean, this is fine otherwise. Temerity's fine. You can always look for 100% one, but that's fine. Your boots. Another thing is, you probably don't want to... you don't want to use Scourge when you're doing clearance. It makes all the enemies run away from you. I only use Scourge and evade, really, when I'm doing bosses and stuff. Yeah. You probably want some more movement speed on these boots. You'd want a GA movement speed, because that plus the movement speed here, plus your 40 from Primary Eagle will get you your maximum brilliance damage in the passive, so that would be really nice. But otherwise, these boots are fine. Back home, Semquax, they seem fine. Amulet is okay. If you've got enough cooldown reduction that you don't need cooldown reduction here anymore, and you might have, you could try rolling that for another damage passive, and then that would be a really good amulet. Cooldown, 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 cooldown. You might have enough. You might have enough cooldown with the evade cooldown to have perma evade anyway. You might be able to get away with not having cooldown reduction here now. Seeker charges. Try and get more Seeker charges here. Try and get the critical temper. And maybe even masterwork into it. It will help a lot. You want to be able to spam your Seeker. It makes a big difference when you've got your... You guarantee critical strike when your Seeker is on the floor when it's landed. So you want that. The rest all looks fine, honestly. Those are your big things. I would do that to start with. All those things I just mentioned. Everything else looks okay on the surface. Yeah. It's diminishing returns, but you only actually need about 59-60% to make it near perfect. Near perma evade. You need 66%. 66.7% for perma evade straight up. But he can probably get away without that cooldown on the amulet, honestly, and get a damage passive. Yeah, no worries, Fizz. Obviously, if you want to stay for bosses, you're more than welcome. If not, feel free to drop so I can get Alpha in. It's up to you. That was the first helmet you got. Okay, wow. 48 is a good one. Yeah, it's a good one. I mean, obviously a 60 on the aspect would be nice, but a 48 one's really nice. Can't really complain with that too much. Hey, White Gumby, how's it going, dude? Good to see you still. Yeah, you too, man. How you doing? Oops. Was not ready for that. It has been a while, yeah. You've been away from Diablo for the past few seasons, but just started last. Okay, nice. How are you finding it? Did you get the expansions? You got access to Paladin? Oh, you're staying. SSD's going to drop. Okay. Thanks, SSD. Have you seen the expansion announcements, White Gumby? I'm really out the loop. What is lair bosses? Is that... Okay, one sec. Don't start the boss yet, guys. Because I can't do two things at once. The lair bosses, once you're in Torment difficulty and above, are these things here. Undariel, Uravar, Belial, Duriel, etc. It's all the main bosses, but they go up in difficulty for the Torment. They're like... They're not uber bosses, but they're like in between. They're like big bosses, but not uber bosses. And they have specific loot drop pools. Loot pool drops, yeah. And then you can fight them at any time, but to get their loot, you need to have their respective keys. Like we need Living Still, so you can open the chest and get the loot. Let's get Alpha in here. Alpha, are you in game? Do you want to come and join? We've got a space for you now. Do you know what? I actually... that didn't drop... Yeah, it didn't drop better than what you've got, which is sad. I was going to say. If I drop a Wushan up par, I'll let you know. That's better than yours. In fact, do you know what? I might be able to go and... Let me have a look at my chest back in town. I might have a better one already. I'm actually starting to run low on mats myself. Finally. But we'll just go do another boss afterwards if it comes to it. If he's looking for boss locations, disable everything in map filter except dungeons. That can do it as well, yeah. There we go, there is stuff. Let me just dump a couple of items away here. Scott, if anyone needs a pair of Heshek and Sungis, I've got a pair of those just lying around. Wow, I've just got boss mats for days. Holy crap. I was looking for Wushanok. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. How much do you love me, Fisk? The answer to that question determines on how good your day is about to get. I have two. Oh, that's a countdown. I can't give that one away. That's sad, isn't it? I was going to say I'd have two of them otherwise. You're not meant to laugh at me. You're meant to tell me how much. Wow, that's a lot of items on the floor. Where's tax evade? Here we are. You still need to hit 60 and get to at least T1. Well, if you need help with anything, White Gumby, you know where we are. Yeah, accept this trade, Fisk. 168 Grigor summons to go. A solid 8.9 and counting. I think that might have just exceeded a 9. Make sure you masterwork and everything that first before you try and sanctify it. Get the masterwork in the supremacy. You started on experts trying to level quickly. Honestly, it's more effective to start hard or E or normal and work your way up once you're blasting. I wouldn't personally start on expert unless you're playing a very strong build. I guess if the build's absolutely caning it, then why not? But yeah, you should notice the difference on damage on that, especially if you get the masterwork in supremacy. There's so many more ranks of supremacy. That's loads of damage.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Oops.
You think you won? This is just the beginning.
You have to lurk and run, Obnoxious. No worries, dude. Appreciate it. You're playing Pally and using Blessed Hammer. Okay, so it probably will be quite strong. Paladins are very strong this season. Yeah, I mean, if you're blasting an expert, then why not? Most builds won't nuke expert by default. Hello, Cat. You're all right, mate. I'm a bit busy right now, mate. Go on, down you get. Good boy. Good boy. Armor hide. So with armor hide, so if you look at how unyielding hits your aspect works, you need to be casting a gorilla skill every 3 seconds or less. To do that, cast armored hide and then make sure you cast your ultimate after armored hide, because then intricacy kicks in, gives you 3 casts on armored hide, so you can then cast armored hide on, you know, every 3 seconds or less. So you can just keep casting armored hide every 3 seconds or so, and that will keep your damage up. It gives you a lot of damage. It scales your weapon damage, which does scale the damage of your storm feathers. Yeah, no, armored hides, and you've used your ultimate after it, it resets its cooldown and gives you 3 casts because of the intricacy passive, and that's why you have to do it that way. What does the badge do, Inkwell? It's just a visual thing. There's no one actually in the chat. Right, let me see if it's someone that you can... I'll show it to you, 1 second. Can I change it here? Yeah, we go. Oh, there you go, gaming's got it, there you go. Yeah, if you look at Gaming Hellfire's just spoken chat, he has got the badge or Zombie. That's what it looks like. It's literally just visual. So, I appreciate that's not necessarily going to be appealing to everyone, but some people like to collect them. How are you doing anyway, Inkwell? Hope you're well. I mean, hell, as you can see at the top of the D4 channel, there are literally, and they're a bit, I don't know, they're a bit sus. There are literally Twitch channels that are specifically designed to be live 24/7 to get people to pay for subs to get badges, for badge collectors. It's crazy. Like, I can't say it's, I don't know, it doesn't look pretty legit to me. It's a bit wild that someone's just made a Twitch channel specifically for that purpose. But there you go. Each to their own, I suppose. You're waiting for Arc Lash to be viable. Absolutely. I hope things like that as well, Inkwell. What I can say, I have had a chance to play with one of the new skill trees. I can't really talk too much to what and anything about it, but what I can say is that the variety of builds should be much better. Because on the class, I tested it on Warlock, and the variety of builds there was crazy. I mean, in terms of endgame GG builds, I'm sure there will still be 1 or 2 builds that are the best builds, but in terms of variety of how you can set your builds up, it was, yeah, it was way better. Arc Lash in Season 0, yeah. I know, right? It'd be nice to see some different builds shining, for sure. You're loving the Cheval. Haven't heard this song since high school. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, this is just a rock list, so it'll have a whole bunch of tunes in there from the 2000s, probably. A lot of stuff I listened to when I was at school. Might be some golden oldies in there as well. Maybe some newer stuff. Did you play this season, Inkwell? Did you play the Paladin? I must be running down on my mats. Yeah, 290. Nice. Finally. Zero is just as fun as it was in D2. Yep. There was a lot of really fun builds on Paladin, to be fair. They did a good job. I think they did a good job of the class overall, honestly. Yeah, I think they nailed the brief for the most part. They got most of the stuff in there that they needed to make people happy. Looks like we have Jameson, yeah? Hey, Inkwell, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. There you go, drop some items. Oh, I need to go drop runes off. One sec, guys. Yeah, no worries, Jameson. The rune situation is real. I mean, I'm just at this point, I am just going to dump them in my box. They'll go wherever they go, and I'm going to have to tidy up my inventory at some point because it's painful not being able to pick up runes. I hope we, at some point in the future, even if this is after the next expansion, I do hope we get some stash reworks, like a specific tab that holds all the runes and whatever. I mean, this was actually this was actually really good what they did here, where every item just fills one slot. You know, this is nice. Rather than certain items requiring more slots and whatever. So they did, that was definitely like a way, that was a step forward. But then now we just, like, for runes, this is just not enough. You can't pick up every type of rune, and then your stash space is so limited. So it's, yeah, it's a bit painful. Oh, the Forgotten Wisdom. I'll tell you what, we need to reset the dungeon anyway, Blender. I really need to go use the restroom, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Have I got any spare queues? I might do. How much do you love me, Jameson? You're back after reading D2 versus D4 lore. I didn't know about the dev. Oh, yeah. PoE was made because of D2. Yeah, straight up. They didn't know D3 was in development. They wanted to make a successor to D2. So PoE 1 obviously turned into a much bigger game over the years, but it was originally made because they were inspired by D2, yeah. D2 was the godfather of ARPGs in that kind of ARPG. Like, there were a few before it, but it was the one that sort of took it to that next level that every other ARPG of that kind sort of followed suit from, you know. A good bit, you reckon? Oh, I suppose that's enough. Mark Skill, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, you want 3, did you say? Are you joining up, are you? Could be like in Path of Exile, where it's like items take up 2... Exactly, right? Yeah, so that was a step forward, not doing that. But having custom tabs for... They've just added it to D2. They've literally just added it to D2, where you've got a custom gem tab that holds all the gems and all the runes and everything. So hopefully, it probably won't be with the expansion, but hopefully at some point we will get something like this, which will make life a lot nicer. For inventory management, Obviously, a loot filter will help a bunch with picking stuff up on the fly. But runes particularly is a bit of a pain point. Right, let's give you this. You used to play Amazon on D2. Yeah, Javison was always really fun. I wish D4 had more character customization. Do you mean in the skill tree, Matty? Or do you mean visually? PoE, your beloveds? It's a fun game. I'm not that well versed in PoE 1. I know PoE 2 a little bit. I see now why D2 is preferred. I get it. The progression for gear, etc. all feels better, but the rose glasses are common, it seems. What do you mean, the rose glasses? Sorry. Not sure. What's your main goal for next season with it being a filler? I'll probably try to go for level 300 and try out a bunch of builds. And then, honestly, 2-3 weeks into season 12, I'll be on full expansion prep at that point. You have no idea how much work I've got to do before that for build guides and stuff. I don't even know how much I'm going to be able to do in advance, but anything I can do in advance, I will be. I've already started. I started on season 12 prep the second the PTR started, basically. So, yeah, you know, I've been doing season 12 prep since a month before. Well, whatever you can do in advance, anyway. Oh, we might as well reset here. And then we'll do we'll get an XP buff. Yeah, we'll reset and we'll get a Forgotten Wisdom. Oh, nostalgia. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get more loot chase and stuff in this as time goes on. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. Yeah, I've got one here. No, it's because I do build guides for Mobalytics, don't I, Ralphie? So I have to try and get a lot of that stuff done before the season actually starts. So people who want to use guides have got them on day one. That's going to be pretty hard for the expansion. I have no idea if I'm going to get access to it before the day it releases. Probably not. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to do half of what I normally do before the expansion drops. I guess I don't know. I know that some of the guys did get access to Vessel of Hatred a little bit before. But if I don't, then I've got to figure out how I do my Mobalytics commitments. Not really sure how that works right now. Mark Skill, what build will you say is the best for Spiritborn if you can't pick Payback? Why can't you pick Payback out of interest? And when you say best, what do you want to do with it? Speed? General content, bossing, pushing. Oh, you meant in game? Oh, no. I'm talking about, I do a lot of stuff off stream. It's one of the reasons I'm so tired all the time. I'm doing YouTube videos, I'm doing guide stuff, research, you know, etc. Yeah, it's never ending. I think something in that bean has made my face itchy. It's really weird. Oh. I feel like I'm having an allergic reaction or something. Pushing and bosses. Okay, so why can't you pick Payback? Because it doesn't matter what version of Payback you're picking, that is the best pushing build, like by a mile. Because it has more damage scaling in it than any other Spiritborn build. And it's going to be the same in Season 12. In terms of general content, Crushing Hand and Rake are both good. Rake is the next best pushing build, probably. But it won't be as good as Payback. For bosses, all of those will nuke the bosses. You won't have an issue with bossing on any of those. Payback makes it too easy. Okay, you can try Rake or Crushing Hand. It's pretty chill for farming. I played pure Payback as opposed to Thorns, but yeah. Can you maybe walk through pushing, bossing, and other content? Are different builds better for these? Depends on the class. For Spiritborn, yes, because there are different builds good at different things. So you got Evade, which is the fastest build, closely followed by Razor Wings, which has pretty good mobility as well. Have we found the shrine yet? I don't think we have, right? We're looking for the shrine. For pushing, like as in going against the absolute hardest content, which is infinite scaling pits, infinite scaling in the tower, going higher and higher and higher, fighting against stuff that's got higher HP and higher incoming damage. Payback on Spiritborn is the strongest build there because they have more damage scaling available to them. Eventually, you only get 10 minutes in towers and 15 in pits. So if you look at it this way, you need to do a certain amount of damage within that time to complete it in time. Guys, the shrine's on me. TP to me. If you don't do enough damage output, you'll never be able to finish the thing within that time. It doesn't matter how much you try. So that's why Payback is the best build there. And then general farming, Payback's actually not that great for general farming. It's okay, but it doesn't have much area effect. Like Crushing Hands, when you hit something, the area effect's enormous, right? So you can just hit, it just nukes the whole screen. I mean, watch this. This is crazy. You just zoom through and everything just dies. So for general farming, this and Rake are way better. But for other classes, there may be builds that are like just best at everything, or a couple of builds, not three, you know? Yeah. So at the moment, that is the end game, really. So they added leaderboards. This is in beta at the moment. So the tower is where you would really compete. Pits isn't really the place to compete anymore. Tower is. The problem with Tower this season is, to compete, you need GG Mythic Sanctifications. That's the only reason I'm not in the top 10 if I was to put a time in. Because I do not have the Starless Sky on this weapon, and I'd need a good weapon with a good Starless Skies and a good aspects. It's just, there's so much RNG with trying to get that. I've rolled hundreds of these things, and I still don't have what I want. So this season's a bit skewed. Next season won't be quite so crazy. It might be easier to compete. Is there anything worth doing in game to give a head start for next season? No, not really. It used to have a load of stuff that carried over, but they've sort of removed all that now. As long as you've done the campaign, you pretty much, and unlocked all your mercenaries from the Vessel of Hatred expansion, you're kind of good to go. You start from fresh. I had my group set up ready after 11,041 sanctifications. That's the point, right? 11,000 sanctifications to get his group set up ready. That's insane. I don't have... I mean, I'm a patient person, but that's too much. Yeah, and they know this as well, but they're not going to change it at this point. It's too late in the season. So they're taking that system out. They're going to take all the metrics and they're going to reimagine it. So when they bring it back as a full-time feature in the game, which they've made clear is their intention, it will hopefully be less... That's too crazy. It'll hopefully be less crazy. Jurassic Ramen, how's it going? That's a great name, by the way. Welcome in, welcome in. You was looking to craft a legendary. What's the best place to farm the runes for it? You mean to craft a mythic, you mean, Jurassic? Which one are you looking to craft? Yeah, so Towers and Pits is the only thing in the game right now that scales the difficulty high enough to be relevant when you start doing hundreds of billions or even trillions of damage. In some cases, on Paladin right now, this season, quadrillions of damage. Because it exponentially scales. With the expansion, they are definitely adding new Torment levels. Next season, there will be Torment 5. Because we get bloodied sigils and it's one Torment higher. So there's the equivalent of Torment 5. We've actually seen in the video footage that they released the other day that Torment 5 exists. So hopefully there'll be more difficulty scaling and expansion. So all of the content in the game will scale with difficulty and the rewards scaling relative as well, hopefully. But that's not right now, sadly. Yeah, I'm more than happy to try and help. I've had a Starless, but I've not had a Starless Skies on the Rod of Kepaleka. And I bet you when I do roll one, it'll be on a terrible weapon, so I still won't be able to compete, because you really need it on a greater affix. You need it on an ancestral weapon, really. So, it's fine. I don't let it upset me too much that I can't get in the top 10 because of that. I know if I had the items, I'm good enough player that I could do it. The fact that I got in the top 50 twice, especially when it was at the most competitive on the first leaderboard run, with the gear I had, is still pretty good, you know. Merc Hydra, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? You're trying to craft Ring of Starless Skies. So you're after Ohms. What is it? Zix, Ohms, and... Yeah, I mean, if you want, I can help you with the runes if you like. I have quite a lot of runes sitting in my chest, and I'm honestly not going to use them. So if you're just looking, if you've got the Resplendent Sparks, I'm more than happy to help you with the runes. That would be your quickest way to get them. If you want to farm them yourself, then Undercity, rune and tributes, or just farming lair bosses, and you'll just drop runes on the fly. What build am I using? This one here, Mark Skill. I'll link it to you. So I'm the Mobilytic Spiritborn guy. So I have quite a lot of builds up for Spiritborn. Is it that? Oh no, it must be without the S. There you go. Yeah, it's that guide there, and there's a video attached to it as well, if you're interested. I don't know, Breakpoint. I mean, probably. It was hard to tell in the PTR because we just cheated ourselves all the stuff, didn't we, to get GG endgame setups. So I honestly wasn't really paying attention to the loot much. Another Mythic chest. That's 3 tonight. Another Shroud with GA damage on stealth. That's going to be well, I suppose I can try and Sanctify it. 3 Mythic chests from Grigor tonight already. Oh, Jurassic Ramen. Yeah, I honestly don't need them. I don't really craft Mythics. I've gotten to the point. I mean, I'm sitting on nearly 200 Resplendent Sparks at this point as well. I don't really... I'm not going to use those runes for anything other than help people if you want it. So, yeah. Just let me know what you need and how many. And once I've got a space, I'll be more than happy to help you. That's no problem. I like to help people. You know, I appreciate some people like to farm stuff. But I do like to help people. So, I've done this since Season 4. Where I can, anyway. You know, and I'm now sitting... I'm probably sitting on 100 of all of them at this point. Because I don't really use the runes for anything. So they've just been... And I've farmed a lot. So they've just been building up in my chest. Yeah, no worries, Mark. This is a super chill build. That's why I'm farming on this build. Because I honestly don't have to pay much attention. My gear is good enough that I can just pretty much right-click and win all of this level of content. And... if I can help a few people level up and maybe farm out some items to Sanctify it, and that's great as well. We'll go through Duriel in a little while. I'm actually must be running out of materials for this guy. Yeah, I've got a couple hundred left. You're asleep. Enjoy the rest of your night. No worries, Rolfie. Have a great night, dude. Thanks for jumping in. So in Season 12, it's not T5, but what it is you get bloodied dungeon keys, bloodied tormented boss lair keys, tormented horde keys. And if you open that in T1, it'll be the equivalent of a T2 difficulty. If you open it in T4, it'll be the equivalent of T5. So it'll just be scaled up by 15 pit tiers worth of HP and damage and everything. So we essentially get the equivalent of T5 in certain parts of the game, which is still not going to solve the scaling issue. You are eventually going to get to the point where you just find everything cakewalk again. But if that's... They're probably doing that to test out that scaling. And then they can adjust the expansion, I guess. Because the expansion's definitely got T5 in it. We quite literally saw it in the video footage they showed in the spotlight the other day. And they've already told us in the past they're going to add more torment levels because they feel like they need to make the difficulty curve feel better. You got your pants, Jameson. Nice. You've got a Shroud of False Death. Or should I use a normal armor for the build? Shroud of False Death is GG for every Spiritborn build. Literally every single one, except maybe like one. Yeah, so yes, yeah, I've got that +1 to passives is just too strong not to use right now. But with the skill tree reworks in the expansion, the Shroud is almost certainly going to be... It's either not going to exist or it's going to be different, I think, in the expansion. Not a bad thing, because it's so strong right now. Nearly every build on every class uses it, unless there's a very specific thing to use that's better. I think we're getting new torment levels in Season 13, yeah. You're looking for a Zoe and Mott runes? You won't be on till Saturday, Bruno. I actually may or may not be around on Saturday. I'm going to a friend's 40th birthday thing on Saturday. But I have the runes, so whenever you get online, I'll see if I can help you with them. If you haven't gotten them before then. Oh, damn, I probably wanted that. Oh, yeah, got it. Oh, no, it's terrible. He doesn't have the GA you need. What GA do you need on him? The level cap does seem to be raising to 70 in expansion. That's what they said, yep. So an extra 12 skill points. 10 for the new levels, 2 for the new area, because you get 2 skill points per area, or the equivalent of 2 skill points per area. I guess those will be in the season journey, maybe? Mark skill, Ring of Midnight here. Or, if you ask nicely, I might have one hanging around my inventory. But again, you'll have to wait for me to have a space, and then I'll help people out. But otherwise, Grigor. You can farm Ring of Midnight Suns on Grigor, or Belial. Just open Grigor's chest. Did you just drop 2 Ring of Starless Skies? Cheeky. Nice. Is Oppressive a good passive on the amulet? I couldn't get Supremacy. You can't get Supremacy on the amulet. Oppressive is only good for poison-based builds, I believe. Because they're centipede-based builds. So it's not going to be very useful for evade, no. You want to get something like Apex, Brilliance, Potent... no, sorry. Apex, Brilliance, Unrestrained, Power... That would be good. Yeah, either of those. Any of those. You've already got Apex on that amulet, I think. If I remember rightly, or you've got one of them. You need it for the Golem Mastery. Okay, you're looking for the Golem pants. So Golem's looking really strong in Season 12. In fact, I think that's going to be the strongest Necromancer build in Season 12. It's looking pretty good. I mean, I know I've got a Midnight Sun Ring in my inventory that's worth giving to someone. I actually forgot I had it. Any tips for new players? I just started and it's your first Diablo game. Well, firstly, Florence... welcome in, first time chatter. Secondly, welcome to the Diablo community. The very first tip I always give everyone when they first play Diablo 4 is just play the story and enjoy the game for what it is. Try not to search out too much. I'm a guide writer, so this is against what I like to do to help people. But to start with, I would just play the game as it was intended to be played, because you only get to do that once. So just enjoy the story, just play with stuff. If you really want to check out what builds there can be, you can do that, and I can link you some guides. But the story is pretty good production value in this game for a game of this kind. And it's got some epic cutscenes, really good voice acting, great music, and you can just enjoy the game as it was intended to be enjoyed through the story. And if you've got the expansion, do that as well. Do the campaigns, get those done, unlock all the mercenaries and everything if you've got the expansion. Because then when a new season starts, you can go skip campaign and you can just get straight into blasting. You'll have access to your mercenaries from literally the second you go. You've unlocked everything because you've done it all. And then you can just crack on and play the game as a blaster as opposed to, or someone who just wants to play the game and not worry about going through the quest line loopholes. That's the first piece of advice I'd give you. And everything else, the thing is that also as a new player, it kind of drops. It drip feeds you certain mechanics as you go as well. It's intentionally designed the original game so that you start in the first area, go do a bunch of stuff, go to the next area, and so on. So I don't know how much you've played. I don't know where you're up to, but that's what I normally recommend to people to start with. Because a lot of people just skip the campaign, and that's a shame, because the campaign's actually quite good in this game, to be honest. Yeah. I used to recommend to people to do their renown, but that's actually gone since this season, which is not a bad thing, to be honest. So you'll see there's like statues of Lilith around. They used to give you bonus stats permanently and stuff. So you actually wanted to do them, and you only had to do them once. But they took that out in this season, so you won't need to do that anymore. So you can just play through the campaign, have a good time, see all the cutscenes, and then once you finish the campaign, then you're into more of the endgame loop. And then if you've got any questions along the way, and I'm online or any of the other Diablo partners, you can just ask, oh, I don't understand this. Can you explain this feature to me? I'm more than happy to take the time to do it for you. If that is of use to you, let me know. The statues are just collectionism now. They used to be permanent stats and stuff, but now they are just for collection purposes. Trust me, it's not a bad thing. When the game first released, you had to do them every season to get the permanent stats for the season. They didn't go across seasons, so you had to do them once a season. That was that quickly got removed, because you can imagine there was a lot of people who didn't want to do 140 statues every season. Like, oh no. Who are you talking to, Jameson? You can't drop Starless Skies on other people. And Mark Skill's looking for a Midnight Summering, but I can actually help him with this. I've got a really good one. Thank God they changed that time. Season, they did. They changed that very quickly, because the statues doing those once a season. Even I was like, yeah, this is not fun. I did it for 2 seasons. I never wanted to do it again. Holy moly. We got Aaron Action RPG raiding me again. Blimey. I've got to try and get you at some point, dudes. Thank you so much for the raid. One sec, guys. Don't activate the boss yet, guys, because yeah, Aaron, thank you for the raid. Guys, we have got a bit of an action RPG legend in the house. The guy is a wizard at all ARPGs. If you haven't checked him out, throw him a follow. You absolutely should. He's got a great vibe. He knows all of the things. He's very, very good at these games. And I've recently had the absolute privilege of crossing paths and befriending him, so that's awesome. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Immortalized, just chilling on some D4 with the community today. Been playing some D2R because obviously the Warlock dropping, so that's been super fun. I am the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics, so I know a little bit about Spiritborn and a bit about other classes. Super hyped for the new D4 expansion and all-round ARPG degenerate in general, and I'm a retired game dev, so that was a little bit on the side, so I know a little bit about games and how they're made. So welcome in. I hope you had a good time on Aaron's stream. I'm pretty sure you would have, because it's always a good vibe over there. I actually learned quite a lot from his streams, especially like Last Epoch and No Rest for the Wicked, because I'm a noob at that game. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. How was you? What were you streaming today? I didn't get a chance to check out. What games did I work on? One sec, I can show you. So I'm not on their website anymore. They removed me very quickly after I left because they updated and removed everyone that left. But if I switch to display, if I get the website up, I can show you. So most of my career, because I joined a company called Hutch Games in London, which were all ex-Sony people, as a pretty much as a graduate. And I stayed with them for 12 and a half years, believe it or not, which is quite rare for someone starting out their career in London in tech. So they're a much bigger studio now. They were bought by MTG, who used to own all the ESL, oh God, words are hard. Jesus Christ. All of the tournaments, the esports stuff. God, I don't know why I couldn't get that word out of my mouth. They used to own all the esports stuff. They own loads of stuff. They own loads of companies. So if you look in the history of Hutch as to what they've got in here, because I was number 15 employee, including the 5 founders, I worked on just about everything they made. So MMX Racing here was the first game I ever worked on, which was from prototype through to end. I worked on Smash Cops Heat. Smash Cops is the first game they made, and they released that as a premium paid game just before I joined them. Smash Cops Heat was the first free-to-play venture, and it was basically the same game but free-to-play, and I worked on that a little bit. I was one of the primary coders on MMX Racing, MMX Hill Dash, I did a bit on Smash Bandits. I worked a little bit on Race Kings, but that was mostly done by another studio. I was one of the primary coders for Hill Dash, both server and client. I did the profanity filter and a bit of the clan work and Rebel Racing, and I was one of the primary coders on Hot Wheels Race Off Plus. If you've got Apple Arcade, that is free. You can download that. I coded quite a lot of that game, so that was pretty fun. A lot of my work went into NASCAR Manager, and a little bit on Top Drives, which is very popular if you're into like Top Trumps and stuff. And I worked on F1 Clash for the last 6 years of my career, so with them as a server engineer for most of it, but some of it as a client engineer. So it's mainly mobile racing games, but of the highest degree. Like this game here, by the time I'd left, had made in excess of over $100 million revenue, and had over 10 million unique different players that have played it at some point in time. Legit stats. It's probably higher now. And they were getting like hundreds of thousands of daily active users. So I had to deal with servers with that kind of traffic. So it was fun. I mean, I'm extremely proud of everything I did. I just lost the passion for it. And I found something I'm more passionate about, which is basically being a dirty, degenerate streamer. I mean, it does. The thing about that, though, is it gives me a little bit of insight as to how hard games can be to make and maintain as like a live... you know, a game that's constantly on the go, constantly updating with new seasons, because we had seasonal stuff there as well. So I guess I'm a little bit more empathetic to devs. I could be critical. I could be upset. But I try to be empathetic to devs because, you know, I don't think most of them are out to get us. It's just we don't always like everything that comes our way, I guess, right? But yeah, thank you. What were you streaming today? Oh, you were doing Dark Haven. I actually booted that up a bit earlier. I gave it about an hour before I had to go out. It seems pretty good, actually. Given it's in pre-alpha, it's got a lot of promise. It was definitely very hard, like level 4, and you're getting caned, but it's obviously just a demo, isn't it? It literally is, what would you call it? You'd call it a sandbox almost right now. That reminded me of a sandbox, what they gave us. It just felt like they got a bunch of stuff together, made it refined enough so they could get you to test it and see how you feel. So I think the actual final experience has got promise, and we know the devs have got loads of experience. If anyone's going to be able to make an ARPG goods, it'll be those guys. So, you know, I can't just drop Mythics for him or trade it to him. No, Mythics can't be traded. Wow, a lot of follows. Thank you so much for the follows, everyone. Florence, Super Doe Killer, Tully808, Hime, Revenge, and Neon Now. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. How was you? Did you guys all have a good time on air and stream? I'm sure you did. Followed just based off the soundtrack. Pods. Oh, this is just music from my childhood. Yeah, 2000s, mostly. There'll be some golden oldies in here and stuff as well, I'm sure. Yeah, Aaron, thank you so much for the raid, honestly. Really, really appreciate it. Oh, I guess I'm in the wrong screen here. We need to go back to Diablo, don't we? I totally just showed the display, and you didn't see any of the games that I showed on screen because I didn't realise I was still in camera. That is total noob mistake. Good times. What a noob. I guess I'll just quickly show you again to show you I'm not lying. Yeah, it's all this stuff here. I was going through them on screen, not realising none of you could see it. What a noob. Got thrown off there. But yeah, it's all this stuff here. And so if any of you are interested, just search for Hutch Games. Hutch. I was there for 12.5 years. I was one of the first people to join them after the founders, and I stayed with them until 4 years after they were acquired. And then I left off my own accords on good terms. I'm still good friends with them all. Yeah. Super privileged to have gotten to work with some of the people I did, honestly. I guess we get back to blasting, right, guys? Sorry about the wait. Thanks for waiting up for me. What's happened to my screen here? I can't see any... That's better. I don't know what's up in there. That was weird. Yeah, so if anyone that's just come in with Aaron, I don't know if any of you play D4, have played D4, or playing D2 with the Warlock, or not. I'm interested to hear what your thoughts are. Have any of you seen the upcoming stuff coming with D4 in the expansion? Is that of interest to any of you? I mean, to me, it looks really good, but I'm interested. I want to see if you like Aaron and his channel, then I guess most of you probably enjoy some level of action RPG, because he does a lot of action RPG stuff. I mean, I've been following Aaron for a long time with his last Epoch stuff from way back. Am I able to reset my whole Paragon boards? Yes. If that's the only thing you can do. You can't reset just a singular board. But if you go to your Paragon board here, you can go refund all at the bottom. Click confirm, and it will literally reset the whole thing. I'm not going to do it right now, because I can't be bothered. So redo them all. Got to grab mats, no worries. Yeah, it takes it all out, yeah. Wow, picking up a lot of Hesher Kasungis right now. Gloves for days. Will Blizzard fix that Eternal characters that only have 224 Paragon points? I don't know. It's probably not a high priority for them, to be honest. Not that many people play Eternal. I guess some do, but not that many. You wish there was an import Paragon board thing? You're not the first person I know that said that. Who knows? Maybe in future there will be these things. But yeah, when a space opens up, I'll sort you out with these runes, Jurassic. And Mark Skill, if you're still here and you want that Midnight Sun Ring I've got lying around, I have a pretty good one in my chest that is just sitting there gathering dust that I could probably help you with, honestly. I was originally saving it for a giveaway, but honestly, at this point, I might as well just give it to someone who can make use of it. Foreshadowing, are we? No. How you doing, Foo Fighter? No worries, Jameson. No worries. Yeah, so that Dark Haven game that Aaron said he was playing, guys, is a it's just released a demo. It's in pre-alpha, so it's like really early. You can only get to like level 8, and there's only a few skills and whatever. It's basically a very early flavor taste of what they've been working on, but it's the ex-Diablo 2 devs, the guys that made Diablo 2, Lord of Destruction, Torchlight 1 and Torchlight 2. There's a bunch of those guys that made a new studio called Moon Studios or something. I can't remember the name of the company off the top of my head. And it actually surprisingly felt pretty good for a game that's in pre-alpha. Yeah. It's got promise. Moonbeast. That's the one. Moonbeast. It's got promise. That's how I'd put it. Who knows how good it'll be in the end game. In the end, when it actually comes out. But it's definitely got some promise to it. And they did a good job with Torchlight 1 and 2. Obviously did a good job with D2 and D2 Lord of Destruction for the time. It's to me, it has some very interesting sort of like concepts in it. To me, it's going to be, can they... Now, these are people that made good ARPGs 10, 20 plus years ago. Can they now make another one in the modern era with all of the things that's expected from a modern ARPG and make another one feel unique and different, but also good? And it definitely's got promise to it. You've learnt so much already. No worries. I mean, honestly, if I can help people in any way, even if it's informational, that's great. I actually don't know anything Foo Fighter, but it is true that they're not the first person to mention something of the import Paragon variety. So, what I do know is that the devs are aware of that sentiment. Whether they'll do anything with it, that is totally out of my knowledge. But there are people that have mentioned it to them as a thing that would be nice. You're out of mats again. To be fair, I think I've actually only got 2 more runs myself. Then I finally burnt through all 1,300 of my steel. 1,300 boss mats is insane. Hey, Banana Hills, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dudes. How you doing, man? I think I'll be able to help you guys out with the items in a minute. Because one of the guys said he's got to drop out shortly. I guess I'll grab that 100 mats. From these ones, no. But what I am getting, because this, when you kill this guy, you can get shards of agony. These here. And then I can go use those on Duriel, and he drops Rod of Kepelekas. So I was honestly just trying to clear my inventory a bit as well. Like, seriously, I've got so many boss mats that I farmed, and I got a load given to me by people who were done for the season as well. So my stash is just completely and utterly a mess of just full of stuff. So I'm just trying to burn through some mats, really. And if you need to level up a bit, this is not too terrible for leveling either. This isn't the best boss to do for leveling, but you'll still be getting a good 4 to 5 mil XP with all of the XP buffs up. Per boss, that is. So yeah, it adds up. Obviously that doesn't really matter to me now because I'm already level 300. You're not playing seasonal because your friends are playing... Oh, okay, maybe I can't help you with a Midnight Sun Ring then. You're on Eternal. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, this is what I was saying earlier. Like, not a lot of people play Eternal, but some do. Interesting. Okay. Is there a reason why your friends play Eternal and not seasonal? Because I think there's this misconception that people think, oh, I don't want to start a new season because it'll take me too long to get back up again, but it really doesn't. Like, you can skip the campaign and just blast. I guess I do blast pretty hard, but still. I mean, you might not want to do that this season now, but maybe for next one. Because it unlocks the ability to play with a lot more people playing in seasonal, if that's what you're looking to do. You're prepping for an event this weekend I'm vending at? Okay, nice. You got to do the last 3 level grind. Okay, sweet. I mean, you still got time. You got, what, like 3 weeks left? Given, well, we don't know a guaranteed date for Season 12 yet, but we think it's going to be March the 10th. Or around that time. You haven't played since Spiritborn came out, so Season 6. Yeah, the game's changed a lot since Season 6. They fixed a lot of things, updated the itemization, balanced a load of stuff. Yeah, it's definitely improved in a big way. They don't want to use extra time to max out characters every season. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, you miss out on a lot of the game by not playing seasonal, because all the seasonal mechanics, you just don't get to play with any of them. But I guess that's just my take on it. Diablo 4.4, 4.5, yeah. Satellite 3 or 4 itemization reworks at this point, literally. We got another one coming with the expansion, it looks like. Or some kind. Just feels like a lot more to do in different ways to farm. Yeah, they definitely made a concerted effort to try and make it so the game is a bit more like interesting to do. The main issue they've got in the game right now is when you get to the end game, a lot of the content becomes irrelevant because you just become too strong and it doesn't scale and the rewards don't scale and you've got nothing to chase as a result of it. So as I say, the expansion has got some stuff coming that looks like it's directly trying to address that. So we don't have to wait too much longer now. The expansion's out in the 28th of... I think it's the 28th of April, if I remember rightly. Lord of Hatred. Diablo 4 release date. April 28th, yeah. So, I mean, it's only 2 months, 10 days away. That'll come around quickly at this point. Well, again, we haven't had confirmation, so you've got to take it with a pinch of salt, but we believe Season 12 will be a shorter season, yeah. It's what they did before Vessel of Hatred. Season 5 was a shorter season as well. About 7 weeks or so. So it'd be about the same this time, yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing we'll hear more about Season 12 in the coming weeks. Season 5 was 62 days. Season 12 is expected to have 49 days yet. Yeah, it's just to fill in the gap before the expansion drops. So that's what we're expecting. No confirmation yet, but yeah. That's okay, though. Like I say, that'll be 3 to 4 weeks of people blasting, and then you're into expansion hype, pretty much. That works okay. It's great for me as a content creator. Means we got a new season, new reset, something to chew on, and then we've got the expansion, which is going to be mega. It's like mega meat to chew on. That's like giving me the whole pig and not just the leg. The expansion, it's going to be great. I've run out of Grigor mats again. Can't believe I've actually managed to burn through all of those. And we stop here, yep. Sounds good. Right, off to Saragar we go. Think I found what map Wanderer means for D4. All the areas, all dungeons, all stronghold, and all side quests. You managed to figure out some of your exploration stuff then. You need to go to bed soonish. Alright, no worries, Blender. Can you bind Lister the Torment at the end of Act 5 and take him into Nightmare mode? I think so, Magneto, yeah. Once you've bound something, it stays with you between game instances. Right, I tell you, I actually really need to go blow my nose. My nose is really itchy. I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Face was just really itchy. Any other demon suggestions for buying it? It depends what you want from it. The smith at the in the barracks in Act 1, or the Forge Master from the Forge in the run up to the Chaos Sanctuary in Act 4. They're pretty good. They're really tanky, and they can have some really nice auras on them as well. You gotta go. No worries, Jameson. Do you want to come and join up, Jurassic Ramen, and I can sort you out with these runes? I'll give you my battle tag. Yeah, no worries, Magneto. Hopefully it helps. I was using the Smith for ages, giga tanky, and then I swapped to the Forge Master, even more tanky. Yeah. Yeah, it's had me up. I'm sick, said Sam, yeah. Zix. Yeah, I just request to join. All right, you should be back now. I was, but I did notice the app was running Jurassic Ramen, so it's okay. Just yeah, I can see you in. Just TP to me. Hey Rosie, how's it going? Yeah, if you just TP to me, then I can oh, you're here, are you? Yeah, nice. All right. So I say you'll need your own Resplendent Sparks, but there is the runes for the Starless Skies. Good luck with your roll. Ryan, how's it going? Going to be full-on people running or have space? I have own mats. Yeah, we should have a space, I think. Got to work out what boss we're doing next, I suppose. I'm trying to... I mean, look, I've got mats for days. What mats do you have? Is there any boss you guys particularly want to do? I mean, I could go farm Duriel, but I actually don't really mind what we farm. As long as I'm burning through some of these mats. You just got back from the dentist. They spackled my teeth with fluoride, and now my mouth tastes like drywall. Oh, dear. That doesn't sound too fun. Hopefully it wasn't an expensive trip. I can do most, just not below. Yeah, you're looking for XP, are you? Guys in my party, do you guys want to do any particular boss? I don't think we're doing Belial just now. Duriel we can do. Yeah, we can do Duriel to start with. I've got a bunch of him. I can do Duriel for a while. Yeah, we're going to do Duriel. Yeah, just jump in, Ryan. Absolutely, Jurassic. Like I say, good luck with your roll. Hopefully it helps a bit. You'll need to add me up, Ryan. You're already there, are you? You're the guilt. Okay. Got ya. You're already here, I think. Just wait for him to CP to us. Is everyone joining us? Hey, Macado, how's it going, dude? How was the rest of your stream earlier? I had to go out with my sister, so I left you up on lurk in the end. I tested out that Dark Haven game for about an hour or so. It seemed pretty good. It's got a lot of promise to it, I think. But I guess we'll see how it progresses over time. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It was basically a sandbox of features that have been worked on enough that it would work, you know, functional. Q4, they got a lot to do to get it done for Q4, but fair enough. We'll see how it ends up playing out. But it's got promise, I think, yeah. You went and watched some D2 streams and every person hits a teleport button and that is it? Yeah. That's the thing with D2. Like, Sorks were always the most popular starting class because they can get perma-teleport really easily. And then once you get the really giga rare GG stuff, you can get an Enigma, which unlocks teleport for every class. And then you just TP around, kill stuff, TP around, kill stuff, and that's it. That's the endgame. That is D2's endgame. You got a few bosses you can do, but yeah, there is literally no endgame in D2. It's all loot chase. But that game has the ultimate loot chase in it, compared to any other ARPG, pretty much. Yeah, I saw that, Mackindo, yeah. They were well on their way to it. I reckon they'll hit it, because of who they are. To be honest. You're decided for D4. Yeah. Oh, wow. Actually killed me. What a noob. Blimey. Big skill issue. Big skill issue, yes. Yeah, like I say, there are a lot of people who may have never played D2 before who would not necessarily get on with it these days. It is, although it's been given a shiny new coat of graphics, it is still based upon the original game. It's had a few changes, but not much. So it does have like old game issues, like inventory management and such is a big one in D2. You're surprised they don't pitch it to Elon? Why would they? Yeah, but it's what that comes with, Mackindo. I've experienced this firsthand before. When you get someone comes in and basically funds your thing, it's what strings, what attachment does that come with? What attachments? You know what I mean? Want that or perfect ones? Let me have a look. Oh no, that's good. Yes, I mean actually I would have preferred higher max resource, but I wouldn't say no to that. GA with at least 0.69 on the aspects, that is the criteria. They'd be obligated to make a poster of Diablo kissing Elon's Elon's feet, so that everyone knows who's boss. Probably, yeah. No, I know, Mackindo, but it's still irrelevant, ultimately. Yeah, I doubt they would do that though. Yeah. I mean, the crowdsourcing thing, it looks like it'll probably work. They've only just opened it and they were already like well on their way towards getting it completed, so I imagine as that progresses onwards, they make, you know, it's only obviously in its extreme pre-alpha version now, so as they keep releasing new updates, it'll probably get more and more backing anyway. How fast is leveling in D4? It's not too bad. A lot quicker than D2. Best pre-alpha game you ever played. It was pretty solid. Yeah, it was pretty solid. It's hard to envision like what the game looks like in the end, but as a, you know, as a pre-alpha with some features and some skills that kind of works, it was all right. It's got a lot of promise to it for sure. Being traded. Woo! I'm about to get collapsed by Duriel. Yeah, if you're going to trade something to me, it needs to be quicker than this, because I'm going to get clapped on Duriel otherwise. So just trade it to me when we're not actually doing the bosses or something. I don't really know what's going on. I'm just sitting there waiting, and I'm going to get, if I get hit by that ball sitting still, I'm going to die. I don't really want to do that. Or just drop it on the floor and I'll pick it up. That works too, yeah. Just drop it. Oh, another mythic. Nice. That's a Nessicum. It's a spark. Just drop it somewhere where it's not on top of other items so I can actually see it. Yeah. Bottom left. Yeah, okay. Thank you. You need to grab mats, Ryan. No worries. I guess you're already in the party, though. Yeah, you're good. I can see you're already in the party, so I think I'm just behind on the messages. Look around. Take a biscuit. Tucking up your town. That's a pretty good pair of tip bolts there. Nice. You have nearly all legendary mats capped. Unfortunately, nowhere near that. Yeah, I managed to keep all my materials under cap, so I never ran into that problem.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you won? This is just the beginning.
Oh, yeah. Gotta love that. Oh, man. It's throwing loads of old school tracks at me today. Let's go. Should I wait and bleed? Gonna need a new spinal cord after tonight. All the moshing I'm gonna do on stream. Takes me back to when I was a teenager. Stupid and reckless in the mosh pits. So once you're level 60, where do the missing skill points come from? Your season journey. So if you go to your menu, they moved it, so it's not in renown anymore. You go to your season, and it's in here. So you get a few here. You can see here. It tells you where you get your skill points from. You need to look for the objectives. You get some for completing these. I think it's the first 2 chapters. So you get 1, 2, 3, you get 5 from chapter 1. 1, 2, 3, 4 from chapter 2. And 1 from chapter 3. And that's it. And then you get Paragon points from the rest of the chapters. Up to chapter 6. All your corrupted Duru horns vanished. Oh no, big sad. No worries, Fist. Thanks for jumping in. No worries, Gumby. You're good. We're getting disappearing items. We need to reset the dungeon, guys. That's why your horns disappeared, right? Guys, back to town. Oh, we have to kill this guy now, okay. You're going skiing in the morning. Nice. Enjoy. That sounds fun. You're back, Zach. Nice. Welcome back, welcome back. We need to reset the dungeon, guys. Yeah, I figured I'd give it one more go, although I haven't really gotten any. I've gotten one so far. So that's good, isn't it? Good progress. But, yeah. Man, my inventory is such a mess. What the... I probably need to just got a mass Mythic salvage at some point as well. Look at this. Mythics everywhere. Hey, anonymous gifter, Grey Wolf. Make sure you thank anonymous gifter for the kind gift sub. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter. Enjoy the Diablo anniversary Twitch badge. That's very kind of you. I appreciate you, and I hope you're having a great day. I've literally run out of space here. At some point in time, I am going to have to just delete a load of stuff from my inventory because I just don't know what I'm going to do with all this anymore. Did we resell the dungeons? Let's try again. My stash is awful. Yeah, I'm going to have a little sift through that. We got 2 spare spots, guys. If anyone wants to come join in with us. If anyone wants to get some XP for their character to help towards level 300 or farm some items. I mean, we're doing Duriel right now. Once we run out of mats, I guess I've got to do Harbinger or something. Because he drops rods as well. Back from hauling space garbage around. Literally not a very inspired expedition so far. I might skip this one and come back for the next one. What game are you playing, Dante, again? Oh, you're playing No Man's Sky. That's it, yeah. So I don't know much about No Man's Sky. I just know it's a space game and you go do lots of exploration. I don't really know exactly how the game functions as such. You bought No Man's Sky and release, played it an hour and de-installed it. Yeah, I mean, the game definitely wasn't popular on release, but I do believe that they have put, much to their own costs, they actually did end up putting loads of time into building what they originally promised. And apparently it is actually a very, very good game now if you're into that kind of thing. That is what I've heard. But I do know on release it didn't go down so well, yeah. Nice, yeah, we can keep that one. An annoying learning curve. What? What did I die to there? No way. It's the only thing he can do to kill me is those balls. I was sitting behind him. That shouldn't have hit me. That's BS. Oh well. I guess I was looking at chat, so I might have been slightly too far forward.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you won? This is just the beginning.
Played 1 hour, never touched it again until last November. After hearing so much of the progress, I thought, what the hell, give it another try. And after you stopped being confused by everything, it opens up massively. Yeah, okay. That's basically what I heard. It's a massive sandbox game now, right? So it's just got loads going on. So it probably does have a big learning curve to it, yeah. It grabs you by the balls so hard, I put 100 hours in 2 weeks with a full-time job on top. Sounds about right. That's normal, isn't it, for gaming on top of working, I thought. 100 hours. That is a lot of game time in a couple of weeks. 50 hours a week. It's like that is basically you full-time job to No Man's Sky as a second job. You're sourly sipping my Pepsi Max, trying to scratch my nighttime snacking itch without actually snacking. Yeah. I'm also on Pepsi Max, and I think the reason I'm so tired all the time right now is because I've drunk so much Pepsi Max in the last fortnight that it's like, if I don't have it in my system, I just become tired. It's bad. I'm going to have to get off it again. It's going to give me like 3 days of headaches again. Ugh. Drink far too much of the stuff. When I'm actually very good. Like when I stop drinking that stuff, I can stay off it for ages. But yeah, I fall down the rabbit hole again, and it's terrible. Bad habit of mine. I don't tend to snack so much. I'll wait until I finish stream, and then I'll get something to eat, and I'll probably work out and then go to bed. Basically, it's like my dinner time when I finish stream, even though it's basically morning time here. I'm just on a totally different time zone. No worries, Fist. Thanks for jumping in, man. Catch you soon. Hey, Zach, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. Yeah, good, man. Good. How are you? Smashing bosses in T4. Well, not so much smashing as death by 1,000 cuts, but same outcome. Nice. But you're able to beat them in T4 now, and that's a bit of an improvement from yesterday, right? And that's what these games are all about, incremental progression. Yeah, nice. That's good. That's awesome. GG's. Hey, Mark White's here. How you doing, Mark White? How you doing, man? Streaking. 10 what streak? How you doing? You got some really nice Sanctified buffs. But then a couple were fairly disappointing. What nice ones did you get? Yeah, Sanctifications does that to you. Gives you the tip. Doesn't give you the whole lot, though. Gets you excited, but doesn't then trolls you at the end of it. Not too bad. Just finished a nice cigar. Ooh, nice. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Just a tip, baby. Please. Yeah. The rod rolled with the one that gives bonus damage based on how much my max resource it used when cast. Oh, Edge Masters. Yeah. That's actually pretty good. Because you'll be on maximum when it activates with a big damage anyway. So that one's actually a pretty solid one. Your absolute GG on the rods would be Starless Skies Mythic. But yeah, I don't even have one of those myself yet. It's just pure luck. Whether you get that or not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Edge Masters is decent. How high did that roll? Out of 60, how high did it roll? 60? 50? Can't remember how high it goes. It might be 50. It rolled lowest. Okay, well, it's better than nothing, though. $10 to 40 and then roll 10, okay. Yeah, okay. Roll if it's on an ancestral, it can roll up to 50, I think. That is true. That is true, Zek. I like the positive thinking. You can always get enough one and try and get a better roll, but it's better than nothing, that's for sure. Mark Skittle, would you say I should make a Spiritborn in season instead, always now, or should I wait till next season? I mean, if you're skipping campaign in the seasonal, then you could absolutely get to the end game pretty fast, to be honest. You've still got 3 weeks, there's plenty of time, but it just depends how much you're going to play and whether you'd find that enjoyable. But you'll find more people to play with in seasonal, for sure. And the Sanctification seasonal mechanic is very strong as well, if you get good stuff. Your Tyrell's Might Sanctified boosted the damage reduction. Okay, so the chest alone gives a flat 35% damage reduction. Yeah, that's pretty good for damage. Well, it's obviously good for defense. You want to try and get a hold of a Shroud of False Death at some point, because it just generally wins. Gives you a lot more damage. Yeah, nice, Mark, nice. So once you get to level 60, I can help you with some items for if you're playing a Spiritborn there. I've got a few bits and bobs lying around in my stash. Oh, no worries, Guilt. Yeah, thanks for jumping in. What would I say is the best leveling build? What, for Spiritborn? Probably Evade. Rocksmith is pretty good as well. If you prefer less spam and more tankiness, I have got both of those with leveling guides, believe it or not. There's Evade. There's Rock Splitters. Take your pick. They're both super fun. Got you covered. You're welcome, you're welcome. Yeah, they're both pretty solid. Evade's faster, but it requires more spam. Rockspit is less spam, but not quite as fast. Both will clear the game fine. Next season, Evade will be quite clearly the best because of the kill streaks. And it's going to be a lot easier to maintain them, but I would say. But yeah, I mean, this season, they're both pretty good. That's the thing, you farm so many items here. You don't actually get that many that's worth sanctifying. Seems like my Warlock guide I made for D2R's gone down at least okay. I mean, it's not got me 100,000 views, but it's done pretty well. Given I'm pretty pleased about that. I'm going to do a follow-up one with slightly better gear later this week. So I need to get a hold of said gear. I saw a lot of like actual D2 pros put up Echoing Strike builds with like literally like Enigma and like Breath of the Dying, and honestly, like this stuff is many jars and burrs, and like, I mean, to give you some context, last time I played D2R, legitimately single player or in 2-player, just general farming for about 200-300 hours, I dropped my first burr room. Like, it's insanely. If you're playing in P8 or in teams, you might get the stuff quicker, but so these setups for someone who's just starting the game for the first time, because some people will be, or coming back to the game for the first time in 20 years and doesn't have all the stuff available to them, they're looking at all these GG setups going, oh, that's wonderful. So how do I play the game before getting this stuff? How do I farm for this stuff? And I was like, that's my spot. Because there wasn't a single guide made for Reign of Warlock that was showing that. There's a lot for the previous D2R. So I thought, screw it. I'll do a Warlock build that goes, this is really budget, super low cost, stuff you can do, brand new player. It's amazing, like, how lost in the mix that was. It doesn't get you 40,000 views, but, you know, I like helping people, and that seemed like the most logical thing to do to help someone there. I'm sure some people will look at it going, what a noob, this build's rubbish. But it's built with a purpose, right? It's all well and good seeing where the GG build is, but if you have no idea how to get to it, you know, realistically get to it, then you're in a bit of a spot of bother, aren't you, really? Well, macro, yeah, that's true, but Macro's variant is actually still using GG gear, though, right? I mean, he's still got some extremely, like, when I say I made a budget build, I took off my Annalus, and I'm literally going, this is beating hell. Like, not crazy fast, but it is able to farm all of hell. 2-handed sword with a spirit. 4-socket shield with a spirit. 3-socket chest with an authority. Like, the highest rune that any of this stuff I used. Like, I was using a Tower of Shards headpiece. I dropped 4 of those the second I got to hell. Literally low-level gloves. A pair of boots I dropped in normal were very good. They had 30 move speed, magic fine, and a res on them. So that's obviously very good. And then 2 rings with energy, resistance, and faster cast rate, if you can find that. And a belt with resistance. Like, all that stuff's really easy to replicate. I mean, this is. I mean, I basically said, here's some even more budget items, and basically just spelled out to people, this is your lore helm, this is your stealth chest, this is your Ancient's Pledge chest, shield. I know there's a load of videos and stuff out there to say about this already, but not recent. So when people type in Diablo 2 Resurrected Warlock guide, and most of them are going, oh yeah, here's a guide. You can have an Enigma, and you can have a Grave Weapon, or Breath of the Dying, or Infinity, and a Phoenix Shield, and all this stuff that requires really high runes. And these people are like, I don't even know where to get a burr rune. And then they find out that could take you hundreds of hours of farming. You know, I was kind of like, yeah, that's kind of lost in the mix a bit. So I thought, you know what? For me, I've never done a D2 build video before, so even if it only gets 10 views, it doesn't matter. It gets me in the habit of doing it. I was like, screw it. That seems like a good place to start, because that's roughly where my build is anyway. And so it won't take me too much more work from what I've already got. And then I can work on the build, get to the next level. Okay, this is an update, guys. You can do the build a lot quicker. You can do the stuff a lot quicker with just these few upgrades. This is your next thing to farm for, you know. Look out for these. What the? It's done it again. I'll tell you what it is. I think it's because I'm standing under his template. But I shouldn't be dying to that. That's weird. I'm going to clip this and look back at it at some point. I shouldn't be dying to that. I don't know what's happening. Because, yeah. I guess I've not got incenses and stuff on. That's probably making a difference. But I'll have to watch that back and see if that's maybe a bug or something. I shouldn't be just insta-dying there. But anyway, it seemed like a nice place to start. And a few people said it's been helpful to them. So that's the main thing, isn't it, really? I mean, it's had 2,000 views, which is pretty good. My YouTube channel is a baby channel. So, yeah. I say a lot of that's... The thing is, it's amazing how many... Like, if you're a new player, you don't know what a stealth chest is. It doesn't tell you. But that's an extremely strong item for nearly every class to get for leveling up on if you know about it. And that is really cheap to acquire. Talon and Ethrune just farm the Countess in Act 5. Act 1, sorry. Area 5 in Act 1. You won't have to do it that many times before you'll get the runes for it. Ancient's Pledge, you get the runes by default. You just got to get a shield. The helm, you'll get a 2-socket helm easily enough. It's just getting the runes by level... The soul runes, the hardest thing to get there. But I said in the video, like, you can get it in normal, but by Nightmare, you should be getting souls. You can get them from counters easy. It's just, all this stuff is like, this will get you to hell. Then to the point where you can farm for the next stuff. I had one person come in and go, would not level on this build. And I'm like, well, this build isn't really designed to be a leveling build, but it is designed to be at a point where you can farm in hell for the next level of stuff, you know? It's just, it's sort of like missed the point of the video, but there you go. I guess some people will do. Obviously wasn't clear enough. Made my first use of the... You made your first useful 3D model. Do I want to know? A hook for your pegboard. Printed beautifully. I'm blown away that I could even imagine a thing and then hold it in my hand 10 minutes later. That is crazy. I was half expecting you to say something far more dirty than that. Printed my first useful 3D object. XXX explicit. But yes, you are right. Macro's a wizard when it comes to numbers and optimizing, isn't he? And his spreadsheets and everything. I saw his variant of Echoing Strike, and it was... He just maxed out his strength and put on all the stuff, and he was just nuking P8s and stuff. But he did have some very high-cost items on, still. Like the Thundermaul he had with that rune word. It's not something a new player or returning player is going to have. And they're not going to farm that in P1 very quickly unless they're giga lucky. Because the reality is in P1 or P2, Burr runes and Jar runes do not drop like candy. You barely get hold of Vex and Ohms. So it's... Honestly, the comment wasn't even that violent. The comment was literally, would not use this build for leveling, in capitals. That was it. But, you know, I thought I replied very maturely. You know, they're entitled to their opinion. I just cleared up what it was intended for. Got a few thumbs up with my reply, so people obviously saw it. Best way to be. He wasn't being rude as such. He was being negative, but not rude, you know, so I can deal with that. If someone comes in and says really like rude stuff, I'll just hide them from my channel. They'll never be able to be seen again. The beauty of YouTube is I can't block people, but you can hide them, so they'll still comment on all your videos. I had one person who systematically went through every live VOD for a long time and my videos and put a negative comment on all of them and disliked them all. So I hid him from my channel. So the engagements still count, but no one, including myself, can see anything he said. Or she said. I don't know if it's a he or she. So, more fool them, really. Because at that point, a negative comment is just a comment that's giving me a metric. But no one could see it. So, yeah, they eventually stopped, because I stopped biting and I stopped replying. You know, they just, I don't know, they had a bug up their ass for some abs. I don't even know why. I didn't do anything to them. I just left them to it. Yeah, it literally was, yeah. I'd understand if I'd replied and been rude to them or something, but I actually hadn't. They just, for some reason, didn't like D4 and were just deliberately going out their way to make me know about it, I guess. I don't know. Breath of the Dying and Phoenix and Doom, yeah. What was he using in his one? I can't remember. Yeah, his build setup wasn't quite as crazy, but it was definitely higher cost than the sort of thing I put out. My intention is on next bit to go, look, these are the next things to look for, so I'll probably have like an ad. I was like, just any charms, life and resistance, movement speed, these will all be good for you. You know, just take these. I was like... This is stuff you can find legitimately. I did say to them in the video, there's like only a couple things here you won't get before hell, or, you know, or can't get before hell, really, unless you're really lucky. There was nothing on my builds that it would be hard to farm if you knew where to go and what to look for, you know what I mean? The next stage will be, this is a little bit harder. Like, you actually might have to have some luck, you might have to farm for it, but you've got a setup that will allow you to do this. Good to go. Let's reset the dungeon here, Zach. If anyone wants to come and join, by the way, guys, feel free to jump in. It would be part of the course with me, to be fair. Yeah, Dante. To copy. Oh, yeah, well. Now we're getting into non-PG territory. It's not Saturday, Dante. It's only Tuesday. Keep it PG on Tuesdays. PG Tuesday. Yeah. No, you can leave it in there, Aussie. I didn't say delete the comment. It's alright, it's not that bad. No, it's alright. If I wanted it deleted, I could have done it. Yeah. I could have deleted it myself. Just clean up, yeah. What I should do is get a soap emote. I should get my emote with a bar of soap in his hand. Like, pointing or something. I might have to get this. Yeah. Blow it up in big on stream. That would be hilarious. Yeah, I might actually have to do that. I might get one of those and one with a milkshake with rods. I can abuse that maliciously in other chats. Yeah, okay. And I want to get one which is... I sometimes occasionally come out with, eat my man stick! So I need to get a man sticks emote made as well. Yeah, okay. Let me make a note of these so I don't forget. I'll make another order at some point. Emote ideas. Mascot plus soap plus pointing. Mascots plus milkshake plus rods. Mascot plus stick. It's even funny that you're the one that put that in. I didn't even see you. He claimed that. For some reason, I just imagined that was Hyrule. Because he's the sort of person that would be lurking, who would come in with the text-to-speech and do something like that. Oh, that actually tickled me. Glitter's bad. Sit back down and lurk harder, noob. Brian actually comprehended that sentence pretty well as well. Soap in his mouth. I could do, yeah, exactly. We'll figure it out. I might message him. I might message him about this tomorrow. You've bought the Warlock and reinstalling D2R, innit? Nice. I did play the game years ago, but spent a lot more time on D3. Okay, maybe asking some really new questions. Absolutely, dude. I'm a bit rusty, but I'll more than happily try and help. There are a few people that are far less rusty than me. What is the fastest way to level up? I mean, your absolute fastest is to ask us really nicely to help you to level 60. Otherwise, if you want to do it yourself, go to Helltides, gets about level 50, level 48, 49, 50, and then do strongholds. And you can do the strongholds in normal mode once you get to that level, and completing them gives you about 3/4 to a level each one. Or Binky, yes. Oh. But if you want help leveling, I'm sure me and Zach could... oh, another Mythic. Nice. If you want help leveling, I'm sure me and Zach could come and give you a hand. A cheeky Shaco. It's got a rubbish GA. I'll probably just salvage this thing. I normally put in orders for 6 emotes at once. I need to see how many more I can actually add on my channel. I'll do that in a second. The ideas are starting to flow now. I'm sure there's some others in the past I've said I'd like to get, but I can't think of what they are. I want to get some more emotes that I can get like multi-variants of as well, so that like tier 2s and tier 3s can have like different coloured versions or something. Or more pizzazzed versions, since when you become Twitch partner, you actually unlock the ability to do that for a handful, not many, but a couple. You can do like 5, I think, that way. It's all stuff I'm working on. Hey, Ladro Kid, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? Let me have a look here. How many more emotes can I actually get right now? Animated emotes. Oh, I can have 13. Wow. I guess I've unlocked more. Well, okay, plenty of animated ones then. And then I can have 4 for tier 2 and 4 for tier 5. Yep, that looks about right. Upload images for all tiers to enable your cheer mote. What the hell is cheer motes? Add custom cheer motes to reflect the unique style of your community. That's new. That wasn't there last time I looked. What the hell are cheer motes? Oh, I have to look into this at some point. I think that's to do with... I think that's to do with the new... what's it? The combo system. Okay. All right. I didn't even know those existed. I'll have to look into that as well. Oh, goody. Oh, there's loads of stuff behind the scenes, yeah. Yeah. You wouldn't want to know how much I've spent on all the artwork, but I'm okay with it. It's been progressive over 2 years, so, you know. I actually started off mostly getting stuff off Etsy. Like, I got my first emotes, like, super cheap. And my first stream, like, overlay was, like, £20 or something. Like, way cheaper. Yeah, just slowly but surely replaced it. Like, the emotes and stuff, they cost me... If I order 6 animated emotes, you could be looking at... do you know what? I can't remember what he charges me now. Let's have a look. I want to say it's... 100... oh, is it making me sign in, is it? Oh. How am I not signed in already? Oh, here we go. How much does he charge me for them these days? It's a pretty good artist I've got. I do have to go back to him with a lot of stuff, but... View all orders. How many did I order with this? Okay, it's about 20-ish pounds of an emote for the animated ones, give or take. It can be slightly more, it can be slightly less. It depends exactly what I order, to be honest, how long he thinks it's going to take him, I guess. It's not too bad. Obviously, like, if you're brand new to streaming, I wouldn't necessarily, unless you've got the money, I wouldn't recommend forking out loads and loads of emotes to start with. You can go on Etsy and get some pretty generically decent ones for a fraction of that cost for the whole lot, you know. It's to get going. But after a while, like, you know, logo and loads of I pay for commercial rights and everything as well on top of that, and then yeah, all of the logos for merch upcoming, I've paid for all of that. Yeah, it's all good though, I don't mind. I've always said anything I make from this, it will go in, I'll put as much back into the stream as I can. I mean, I basically put all of it back into the stream up until recently. While I was still working, it made total sense to do that. Hey, Cohoodium. Sorry, Cohoodlum. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? How's your day going? Commission stickers of my cat. Paid £80 for 5. Artwork plus 3 stickers of each time. Okay. If you're getting custom designed artwork, it will cost you a bit because they charge you for the how long they think it's going to take it, right? Of any type. It's the same with tattoos and all that as well. Any form of artwork. Yeah, fair enough, Dante. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the artist I use, he produces very good art. He's a bit rough around the edges when it comes to the last 2%, I call it. Like, my attention to detail, because of where I worked and who I work with, and the sort of level of quality I worked at, and it was expected to work at, if I see, like, a blemish... Artwork, it's really obvious when something doesn't look right. If I see it, and I have really sensitive eyes to that kind of stuff, because I adjusted to when I was at work to be really, really laser focused on making sure it looks amazing. I'm sure out of all his clients, I'm the one that goes back to him with the weirdest requests. Like, yeah, there's a line of pixels here, right? Can you change it? I've done that a couple of times. Oh yeah, this shadow's a little bit too deep. Can you change it? But his artwork has ended up being better because of it. But the actual raw artwork, I couldn't have ever designed the logo. But my transition image, he had an issue with it, and I told him how to fix it. Because I'd encountered a similar issue with another artist before in the past that I worked with, and we fixed it. So I told him how we fixed it. Turns out he fixed his problem. And now my transition looks great. But he obviously produces the artwork. I give him like a kind of... I come up with half the ideas. I sort of give him the vision. I just can't draw it, to be honest. But, you know, I can creatively imagine something in my head. I just can't physically draw it. That's why I'm not an artist, I guess. But he's a good artist, though. And his prices aren't terrible. And I think because I've ordered so much stuff from him, he's pretty good. Like, he'll just give me unlimited revisions until it's perfect, sort of thing. Yeah. But he's like what you say. I think he had a very dry period over winter, so I think he was very, very pleased for me to... I ordered quite a lot of stuff from him over the winter period in prep for the merch and some emotes and various other bits. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got a custom-made end of YouTube transition video. I moved away from the generic one that I acquired from Etsy, like, a year and a half ago, which was perfectly fine. But it was time. It was time for me to get my own one. And there was a whole bunch of, like, really weird, like, animations jerking. They don't quite seamlessly transition. I noticed that immediately, and I'm like, yeah, that's got to change. And I'll keep going back to him. I'll literally send him screenshots and videos of showing his that problems. I'll make his life really easy. He doesn't have to work out what the problem is. It's just a matter of fixing it, you know. But his art's actually really good. The emotes are sick, and they've actually gotten better as well. I mean, I gave him the vision for the mascot, but he ultimately designed it. There's been very little he sent me that I've just outright not liked. There's been a couple of things, but he's been happy to change it and make it more what I want, so that's all good. Pretty much, Dante. I think that's the same in anything, though, right, in life. Like, you start something in life, and then you start off at, like, level 1, right? And you just get... Practice makes perfect, as they say, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, so I've got 3 emote ideas. I might need to come up... I'd ideally come up with another 3. I like to order the emotes in bulk, because it makes... They do take him a while to do properly, and I normally have to go back with revisions on them and stuff. So it's better if I order them in bulk. It's like a week-long turnaround for the animated emotes normally. Because I guess he's busy with other things as well. Some of the other stuff takes a lot less time. Kepaleka milkshake, soap, and what else? Oh, occasionally I'll come out with something stupid like, eat my matchstick, because I got something epically good happen or something, or I beat something. So I'm probably just going to get like an angry old mascot man with a, holding a, you know, like a, imagine an old man with a walking stick, sort of like, you know, shaking it, that kind of thing. That's what I was visioning in my head, just because I think it'd be funny. Something like that. Yeah, Yeah, so I'll have a think, see if I can come up with some other things. Oh. Good job animation. Look at this. Lol. He's just chilling. Points at the camera remote. I've kind of got that already to some degree. That's a pretty good pair of penitence there. Path of sorry, not penitence. Hey, the sweat off. Thank you for the gift sub, dudes. LTO Del Al Lado. LTO I'll go with. If you're here, please thank Swepoff here for the very kind gift sub. Enjoy your Diablo anniversary badge, my dudes. Welcome in. And for the follow as well. What a legend. I appreciate your support. I hope you're having a great day. Again, thank you for the support. It means a lot. Gifted before follow W. I know, right? Yeah, big W's. How many more Duriel mats we got? Oh, we got loads. Got like another 40 after this. Is this for mobile, Tallow? Unfortunately not, no. This is PC and console only. Welcome in, though. How you doing, Tallow? How you doing? You're talking about Diablo Immortal, I think. Diablo Immortal is on mobile, for sure. It's a different game, same franchise, different game. Oh, there's a ban of first breath on the floor. You're having a look at other emotes, okay. So I can't find you in it. Not unless you're in D4, no. Hey, highly suspects here. How you doing, dude? W sus. Yeah. How you doing, man? One of Cade's emotes, yeah. In Diablo 4, you can join if you're playing Diablo 4, sure. Hey, Hellspawn with the Prime for 20 months. Hellspawn, that's a long time. We're heading towards 2 years. You kicked up a hype train as well, you nutter, along with everyone else's awesome, awesome support. Thank you very much, everybody. Gotta love it. Actually, that is something I need to add to the list. I need a custom hype train animation. That's right. I keep forgetting to ask for it. Custom hype train, because I've just got the generic thing on right now. It is time I get something custom hype train for my channel. I'll figure out what. I've got a couple of ideas there. Yeah, that's on my list to do. I know, right, Hellspawn? Honestly, it does. It doesn't feel like that long ago that I... It feels like a long time ago, and it also at the same time doesn't feel like that long ago. It's nuts. Yeah, 20 months, yeah. I mean, you've been here. That's almost the entire time since I started streaming again. Legitimately, it basically is. I'm thinking, where would that take us back to? Takes us back to what, like June? Do exclamation mark followage for me, Hellspawn. Let's see when you started following me. That'll give me an idea. You might have done this yesterday. That takes us, what, to June? Yeah, 1st of June. Oh, you came in with raid. You came in with barricade on that raid. Yeah, you came in with barricades raid. 5:27:52 on the 1st of June 24. Yeah, that must be barricades raid. Because I would have been going offline shortly at that point, and then I ended up staying on for like 7 more hours. And I didn't know what to do with myself. It must have been. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Changed my life, that did. Legitimately. Not making that up. Zach's been around a good old while as well. Yeah, I'd only really been back streaming just over a month at that point. But it's funny, if I look on my graph of like everything, it was like, you know, it was sort of it was getting better and better. Like for me, I never got any following in the past, and I had a little bit, and then that raid came in, and it was just like boom, it jumped. Yeah, it was actually, that's pretty wild. Yeah. Hard to forget that day. One year, 7 months. Nice. Yeah, Rosie wasn't far behind. YouTube's down. Blue Sky, first time chatter. Is it? Let me have a look. 1 second. It looks okay to me. I'm watching it here. Just try a refresh, Blue Sky. Let me check. I'm just double checking it. What? Oh, no. Yeah. It seems to be working. Sorry, yeah. Try a refresh if you're on YouTube normally. Oh, you mean as in actually YouTube? It actually as a site is down. Hey, Sunset Adventures. How's it going, man? The main page is down, but you can go to channels. Oh, really? Jesus, is YouTube actually down? Oh, wow. Big oof. Someone's hacked YouTube or something. Let me have a look at it. 1 second. I can tell you what's going on with it. Permission denied. They might be making changes to the site and someone's pushed a bad change, because that's what it looks like to me. Or some sort of what do they call it? Authorization key. It's like a key, but it's called something else. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's been a while since I've done web stuff. Might have run out, although it'd be very unlikely that something owned by Google would do that, to be honest. Yeah, that's pretty big. YouTube is YouTube's owned by Google. That is pretty large. They'll be like, let's put it this way. For every hour that YouTube's down, Google will be hemorrhaging millions of dollars. That's how much money that's generating for them. So, yeah. But also, thank you for the follow, Blue Sky. It seems like live channels is still working. Yeah, Zane, yeah. Forrest, how's it going? Wow, that's massive. I don't think I can remember another time recently where YouTube was down like that. That's wild. I guess we'll hear more about it in time. AI has finally started its takeover, starting with YouTube first. The first thing we shall do is take away their brain rot. Take away information. Death by boredom. I'm just sitting here thinking like, you know, to start by just torturing everybody, then finish them off. Yeah, exactly, Sunset. I know, right? It's all politics. Well, it could be. Gemini says hourly revenue is $6.8 million. Yeah, I told you. I didn't even need to look that up. It's just, it's got to be millions of dollars an hour of revenue. It's got to be. Even the home, yeah, that means YouTube is down. I'd say that means their servers, there's something wrong on their servers. Either they pushed a bad change or someone had done something malicious against them, but either way. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big deal. Like, YouTube will have some serious security. I mean, Google, you've got to think Google have got to have some of the best web security going in the world, given who they are and what they do as, well, at least where they started as a business and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, it might just be they've made a boo-boo, not been hacked, but it could also be someone's hacked them. Could be a lot. It could be a number of things. You would have thought they'll have so much backup servers because they own their own server farms. It won't be the servers have gone down unless they would have only gone down because of a boo-boo or someone's hacked them. It wouldn't just be they're down and then you've got to wait for them to be back up again. Because that when I was working at Hutch, we rented out Azure, so you're renting out servers from Microsoft because it doesn't make sense for you to own your own servers. They're too expensive to make, like to hold and maintain. It's cheaper to rent them. That's generally what most people will do, unless you're a big player like Microsoft or Google who physically own the server farms. And these will be massive data centers sat under like in water to keep the, you know, fully like cooled by like water cooling everywhere to keep them cool enough. Creator payout is 3.7 million, yeah. Jurassic Ramen, I haven't played Spiritborn much. What's the thing that spawns the big gorilla? That is the ultimate, the Protector. And when you use the Heshereka Sungi gloves, it makes it so when you cast it, it can be cast where you point and click. And it also means enemies get pulled in within the area as well. Yeah. It's very good. Gives you more damage, reduces enemies' damage with those gloves on, pulls enemies in. The gloves then give you extra damage as well. Makes you unstoppable, grants you barrier. It's just like GG's. It's super good for nearly all Spiritborn builds. You hate to be newbie that pressed the wrong button, Sunset. I know, right? Imagine if it was someone that made a boo-boo. Can you imagine being that person? It does, yeah. I mean, look, this is what I keep saying about Diablo, right? I mean, their animation tech is super good. Their artists do a fantastic job. Everything looks sick. Their skins, like, okay, sure, they're expensive, but they do look good. You know, the art style was really well done. Yeah, yeah. I mean, most of my Spiritborn builds use the Protector. Nearly all of them. Not all, but nearly all of them. GA chest armor. I got a perfect razor plate. Nice. We're never going to use it, but hey, I wish it was better than it was. The chances of dropping a razor plate from this boss is actually quite slim as well. To drop a 4GA one. Wow. Oh dear, that might actually be really good in the expansion because I mean, all things point towards the Shrouds not being Giga anymore because of the way the skill trees are changing. So it might be for Thorn's build, the razor plate might actually be good. Who knows? I'm genuinely quite amazed that YouTube's down. That's wild. I can load my profile. But yeah, the main page is bollocks. That's not good. You can go to your own channels though. You can go to like my channel profile if you can actually, yeah, if you go to my networks. So it's something to do with their homepage that's broken. So I don't think the whole of YouTube's down. I think someone's pushed a change to the homepage and it's broken the website. So I think people aren't going to find your content because they're not going to be able to view the homepage, which is where all the feed comes up. This will probably reflect in this will probably reflect in the views for that hour, funnily enough. Yeah, Crushing Hands, Hulkborn, Jurassic. That's what I'm playing, yeah. Super nice. Super chill. Quite tanky. Did they update the monster behavior already, or will it be... Yeah, they have. I don't know if they're improving it more in the expansion. I feel different as I play the game today. Yeah, the monster behavior was improved or changed, at least. It depends how you look at it, really. For this season. Different affixes and more aggressive and whatnot. I have to go drop some items off shortly. Sadly, no budget for the Paladin. Hope someone can gift or give away. Who knows? Maybe I'll have some giveaways near the expansion release. It's not that far away. I haven't got one today, but you never know, in the future I might. One sec, Zach. I'm just going to go drop some items off. Try and find some room in my chest. Just to try and make some room momentary here. Drop all the rods off. Shit, I'd probably put that in there. Wow, I'm just overflowing with rods now. Rods everywhere. Oh, we salvaged all that stuff. There we go. That's looking a little bit better. Can actually pick some stuff up now. Oh, nice. Yeah, thanks for helping out with the rods. It's pretty helpful. Can I not pick up runes again? Oh, you're having a laugh. I literally just went back to town. I need to go drop off runes. Tux twice. First time chat. How you doing? Is the Diablo badge drop used in Twitch or in the Diablo game? It's a Twitch badge. You can see it. If you look slightly up chat, I think you can see it. Next to Dante Alighieri's name, you'll see a black box with a little red icon in it, which is the Diablo anniversary logo. That is the badge. Yep. Purely Twitch and visual. But yeah, welcome in, dudes. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. It won't necessarily be to everyone's interests, but there are people who like to collect the badges, so... Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. And thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. You a Diablo player, are you? I assume you are. Off and on, recently started again. Okay, Diablo 4, yeah? Nice. Did you check out the upcoming changes in the expansion in April? It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. It's certainly got me excited anyway. Not yet, but a friend is hyped about it, yeah. So the new class is really fun. You guys are going to love it. I've play tested a version of it. Can't talk too much about the ins and outs, regardless of what's leaked out there already. That will be announced by Blizzard in due course, but people are going to love it. It's really fun. I haven't had a chance to test any of the new systems, but they all definitely look good to me. Like they're tackling many of the areas of the current game which could really use expanding upon, and that's the whole purpose of an expansion, right? So that excites me a lot. I got no doubt the story and the trailers will be sick as well. The cutscenes will be sick. Their cutscenes are always giga, to be honest. The D2 Warlock looks awesome, so we'll be cool what the D4 one looks like. You're gonna love it, Ramen. I can't say much else, but I have played the Warlock when I went to Blizzard's campus a few weeks back. It's a good time. You're all gonna have a good time. And I only got to play a version of it. I didn't get to play it with all like GG setups or anything. We didn't really get to look at itemization so much. We just got to see the class and skills. Holy loot pile. I know, it's good, isn't it? We're getting a loot filter in the expansion. We won't need to do that anymore. That'll be good. No more loot falling through the floor, hopefully. No having to pick it up and dump it, so we can just farm the bosses 5 times faster than we are currently. That'll be nice. Less inventory issues. Yeah, I'll let you know, Jameson. Oh, Jameson, there's a spare spot now, dude. Just jump in. Juice24, how's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. It's been quite nice. You mentioned Disturbed. I chose this playlist not with Disturbed necessarily in mind. I did see there was some Disturbed in there. It seems like my Spotify has just decided that Disturbed is a good choice tonight. So good job, you. That's some bangers. You wish they do some new content and take advantage of the open world? Cue the expansion. I think that's what they're aiming for. What are we farming for? A Rod of Kepelekas to absolutely fail miserably at getting the Rod of Starless Skies still. Rod of Kepeleka with Starless Skies sanctified on it. But, you know, we can try again. I've tried a few hundred times with no luck, but... This boss takes the Shard of Agony, which is on screen right now. These here. Or, if you've got these here, Stygian Stones, you can convert them into Shard of Agony at the Alchemist. You can convert them. I get 2 Ohm Runes from that. I got 2 Ohm Runes from one boss. That's disgusting. Imagine if you dropped Ohm Runes like that in D2. You'd be rich. 2 Ohm Runes from one Duriel chest. That's cracked. Let me put some pouches in my mouth. I'll be non-AFK. Okay. If I am missing aspects, is the best way to get in the Undercity? Just anywhere you drop loads of legendaries, honestly. You could also farm Murmuring Ovals, which you can get from the Undercity, and just gamble at the Gambler and hope you drop it, yeah. What aspects are you looking for, Jurassic? Loot! That's what that hallway is. You walk in, it's like, my eyeballs are burning from loot beams. Just on your Sork, you don't mind farming. Okay. Yeah, Undercity's not too bad. You can target farm. You can say, I want more offensive legendaries or something, and that will give you more offensive legendaries in theory. And then you've got more chance of getting your offensive legendary aspects or defensive, or whichever ones you're looking for. You ran out of mats, Zach. Do you have any Harbinger of Hatred mats? We should probably reset anyway, regardless, because this boss is kind of wild. Do you have Harbinger of Hatred mats? Because we can go farm him instead. Alright, let's go do him. Anyone who doesn't have mats, I'll help you out, because I'm pretty sure I've got a metric ton of Harbinger mats. Yeah, I have. Let me drop my rods off. Okay. It's alright, Jameson. I'll help you. It takes these here. So use what you got and then I can help you. The Abhorrent Hearts. I've got... I've got 857 of them. So I can do this boss for a while. I haven't used boss mats until now. Pretty much all season, apart from the odd boss here and there. There's like nearly 300 Harbingers. It's insane. Four GAs don't drop like candy, Jameson. I've only had a handful this season, and they've all bricked, apart from this one I've got on right now. I mean, this is a 4GA Rod of Kep. Perfect, and it rolled... it did roll an offensive aspects, but yeah. Imagine if I'd rolled Starless Skies on that. I'd have been the envy of Spiritborns. But no. No cigar. You got 11. That's fine. I can drop you a stack of 100. That'll keep you going for a bit. I don't need to farm this guy 300 times, I'm going to be honest. Just a few. Just a few times. Not necessarily 300, though. That's quite a lot of Harbingers. Your 4GA Air? I do, yes. It was very nice. They're right on your feet, Jameson. You're literally standing right on top of them. Oh, you got them. Yeah, nice. All right. Anonymous with the gift sub to Rocket Mapache, I think. Rocket Mapache, thank you so much. Please say thank you to the anonymous gifter. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. I very much appreciate your support. Enjoy your Diablo Twitch badge. And Tux Twice with the sub as well. Tux Twice, thank you. I really do appreciate it. I do something a little bit silly in my channel, Tux Twice, for anyone who subs to my channel or drops 5 gifted. I've got these Bean Boozle beans. If you'd like to see me do one, you can give me a number, 1, 2, 6, or 7, because I've run out of the others right now. You don't have to, but it's there if you think if you fancy a potential laugh. Thank you so much for the sub, though. Honestly, it really does make a big difference. And number 6, okay. I really do appreciate it. Haven't done him yet. Did not know what I was waiting for. Oh, it's okay, Jameson. It's all good. It's good practice, isn't it? You're with some people who can insta-clap him. Let me do this bean now, because I'll forget to do it otherwise. Tux Twice, thank you so much for the sub. Honestly, as I say, it actually helps a lot, and it really does mean a lot to me. Here is a rotten fish or tutti frutti bean, and I don't really like tutti frutti, so although that's better than rotten fish, I don't, you know, I can't really win. So let's see what we got here. That is rotten fish. I'm not doing well with beans tonight, guys. Oh, man. It's so fishy. These guys are just cracking on with bosses. You guys don't need to see my ugly face. Ugly, fishy face. I was right to sub here. I was right. I got some entertainment with it too. Fantastic. No, I do appreciate No Tux Twice. It's a bit silly, I know, but, you know. Oh, got to wash that down now. First time I heard someone rooting for rotten fish. I love those things. Get them to play with fam every year for Xmas. Okay. I do have the Ultra Giga ones as well. The Ultra... I had a puke bean earlier, and I actually rolled puke, so you can imagine that wasn't particularly great. Yeah, that actually... I have to wash that one down. I can't finish it. It just genuinely makes me feel ill. It's so bad. Rotten fish equals stromming. It is, yes. Have I ever seen the internet videos of people opening a can of Norwegian surströmming? No, but I imagine they probably don't have the best of times. I thought you guys over the pond loved fish. We do. Not rotten fish, though. That's not our cup of tea, I've got to be honest. We like fish that isn't rotting. Or rotten. Also, no one likes to eat a sweet that tastes like fish, let's be honest. It's sort of, yeah, I don't know. This is a bit weird, isn't it? But never mind. Imagine being a tester for these beans, though. Hilarious, I bet it is, yeah. I might have to watch one at some point just to make myself feel better. Because at least I don't get the smell of it, I only get the taste. I've never tried it, but I'm guessing it stinks really bad, the rotten fish stromming stuff. Like, stupid bad. I think you need to order a can of Norwegian shark and have some on the special stream. Why? Why shark? It's vomit. Oh. Oh. Why do they do that? Why do they have that? Do people actually enjoy it? Oh, vomit inducing. Do people actually enjoy it? I don't know. It doesn't sound appealing to me at all. It's a Norwegian delicacy. Okay. I mean, fair enough. It doesn't sound very appealing to me, but I guess maybe I'm just wrong. For cats afterwards, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. No idea. I guess we don't have it over here, so it's just not something I'm remotely used to. As you say that, my cat comes in. Meow! Meow! I'm here! Did I hear fish? Meow! Yeah, I can hear you, cat. No, there is no fish. I know, sad face. Hello. He's literally looking at me like, fish! Fish! Acquired taste. That's one way of putting it. Rotten fish is an acquired taste. Well, I'd say it probably is, yes. Oh, dear. You just found a can on Amazon. How much do they charge for it? Go on, I'm not going to buy it. It does not appeal to me at all. That's not something I'm putting myself through. I'm not up for actually being sick on the stream. £40! Yeah, screw that. Wow. Talk about taking the surgical gloves to people over some... Yeah, I mean, that's just proper getting the gloves out, isn't it? For 400 grams. £10, 100 grams. Wow. Proper surgical gloving. Dear, oh dear. What's the difference between a bad joke and a dad joke? The first letter, of course. But oh, SSD. He never ceased to amaze me. It's probably overpriced because it's being imported. Oh, of course it is, yeah. A viewer that can send me one. I don't want to do this. I've done a lot of crazy stuff on stream. Extreme heat. Extreme cosplay, etc. You know. But I don't know. That doesn't appeal to me. At all. Yeah. Storming subathon. Yeah, 5,000 subs, then maybe. To be honest, I could put it in a subathon and just make it some absurdly large goal. And then it's like, well, if I hit that goal, then I will suffer for you guys. But it's, you know, just an unattainable goal. It's a good problem to have. I can't do the mankini. I can't... Oh, yeah, I'd wear a mankini if it wasn't a bannable offence, but I can't wear that on stream. Oh, I don't care about what I wear on stream. First dress-up stream I did for stream, the guys voted for me dressed up as a French maid, didn't they? I was nervous for that one. Only because I've never done it on camera before. Every other one I wasn't nervous for. I've done a unicorn, I did Barbie last time. Oh, no, not last time. I did the Grinch last time. I did Barbie. I can't really top that at this point. I mean, I can't really go any more drag than Barbie. It's pretty hard. I had a blonde wig on and my sister did makeup on me and everything. I can't really go any further with that. So we've got to start being more creative and do other things. Do I remember the burpees? Yes. I remember how I tore muscle in my back as well. That's why I was in so much pain for like a week afterwards. I didn't realise at the time, but yeah, about a day or two afterwards, my back was just broken because I tore a muscle in my right shoulder. I had to go get an ultrasound at the hospital, which is only over the road from me, so it didn't take me long to get there. And they were like, yeah, so you've torn a muscle in your shoulder. And I was like, oh, good. You got a melted spark. Nice. Does toughness matter because I have a predicament? If it does, kind of. It is meant to be a measure of how tanky you are. Why have you got a predicament? I came in for the Grinch, saw the beans, listened to some good music and thought, right, this is my kind of silly. The Grinch was great. The only thing about the Grinch was it took me about a month to get rid of all of the green beard hairs from my desk. I didn't even sit there and do much with the beard, but honestly, it shed so many fibers. And I didn't realise that the Santa, like, top had glitter in it. So it was just glitter all over my chair, all over the desk, little green beard fibers everywhere. I was like, oh, no. So, yeah, it took me a moment to sort of clear things up a little bit. But, you know, it was good fun. The Grinch one was fun. I couldn't really wear that mask the whole stream, though. I would have suffocated. But we tried. We did the best we could. Oh, that's a pretty good helmet, actually. But I've done some... I don't mind... I'll dress up as just about anything. I don't care about that. But eating Stromming, I guess I would do it. The same as I won't do the one chip challenge again. I did that on stream. And I actually raised £1,250 for charity. And I was a baby streamer, like 600 followers. I couldn't believe how much I raised for charity for that. For mental health. And I did the one chip challenge and that hurt. I would only do that again if I was raising a lot more money for charity or something. £1,250 would not cut it, to be honest. It'd have to be a lot more than that to do it again. It's the novelty's gone, and that was, yeah. That was a different level of heat. Like, it was just heat for the sake of heat. It made me like, I lost all sense of my nose and my little fingers, and my whole bottom of my body was shaking. Yeah, it was bad. Toughness usually scales up in combat. It can scale up in combat depending on whether you're getting barrier, for example. If you generate barrier during combat, barrier gives you a lot of toughness, especially, and the more life you've got, the more toughness it'll give you. Your PlayStation has grounded you. Okay. Yeah, done it. So the helm you're using now, random one with some decent stats, adds like 20k more toughness than my Air of Perdition helm. And I don't know what I need to do. What build are you using again? Oh, you do, yeah, you want an Air of Perdition on that build, I think. The reason you're getting more toughness from that is probably because of the max life and the damage reduction it gives you. But the Air of Perdition will give you a hell of a lot more damage because it gives you a damage multi. It gives you access to getting 100% crit chance. And it gives you core skills. And I think, if I remember rightly... Oh, no, it doesn't make your golems core skills. Okay. Your Air of Perdition probably is best in slot for damage, I would have thought, for the crit chance. No, it doesn't matter as long as you don't feel like you're dying all the time. Yeah, you know, it all depends. Toughness is useful to gauge where you are defensively, but at the end of the day, most builds ultimately in the endgame will go highest damage possible with the lowest defense needed to be viable to survive, you know, in softcore. In hardcore, you'd care about toughness a lot more because you can't die, otherwise you have to restart. So you would worry a lot more about it than you do in softcore. Yeah, certain attacks are just really heavy hitting anyway. It doesn't matter how much toughness you've got to a degree. Week on week, 9 years on. Your partner is a proper girly girl, and once a week, I will find a little gem or glitter stuck to my skin. Nice. Beautiful. I mean, basically, what you're telling me, Dante, is you love being made over once a week. Is that what I'm getting from that? Glitter, gems, you get the works, don't you? Yeah. It's actually been quite a long time since I farmed this boss over and over. Hey, Night Ride, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? You're doing a 14x brick sesh. Well, I'm probably going to do a brick sesh myself at the end, before the end of his stream, on the Rod of Kepelekas again, yeah. Sort of farming a bunch right now. What are you bricking? Does killing the portals do anything on this boss? Yes. I mean, obviously, we're killing the boss so fast here you're not really seeing the mechanics, but generally speaking, you need to take the portals out between the stages so that you can kill him. Make him easier to kill and such. But we're obviously just killing him so fast, you don't have to do most of the mechanics. Because we do so much damage. But if you don't nuke him really quickly like we are, then you end up in a situation where you have to kill portals and stuff. Mythics just did 2 rotors. Which one's you rolling, Night Ride? Suppose it's a good time to head to bed. Thanks for the XP source. No worries, no worries. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, look, we're just literally insta-deleting him, so... he's not really getting a chance to even remotely do any mechanics, really. Perdition, Starless, and Shroud. Okay. Have you managed to roll anything good, or are they literally all bricked? Still getting to it. We'll let you know. Okay. Yeah, let me know. You still need Starless and Shaco, Sank. Same. I haven't got either of those. Yep. Just go dump these quickly. If you get any GA Blood Moon breaches, can you let me pick them up? I won't, because I am not on a Necromancer, so they won't drop for me. Sorry. Yeah, no worries. Wow, it looks like YouTube's still down. That's crazy. That's actually wild. That is actually crazy. I just left you running around trying to avoid it while I'm looking at YouTube. Apparently YouTube's down. Yeah, the main page. That's wild. Man, I'm dropping legendary runes like no tomorrow. I just dropped a Vex and a Zan from that. Like, wow, I'm dropping legendary runes like no tomorrow. It is, yeah, I know. That's what I know. It's crazy. No, same Night Ride. That's pretty major. Videos work. YouTube channels works. It's the main page that's down. I'm going to have a little Google here. YouTube down. Is YouTube down? Yeah, massive spike in reports. 354,000 reports, lol. Yeah, hundreds of thousands of people reported YouTube down because everyone's like, oh my god, my brain rots, where's it gone? No! I can't doom scroll! Off to TikTok, I have to go, no! So these people like trying to avoid going to TikTok are like, oh, now I need to download TikTok because I've got no brain rot. Oh dear. Oh, their videos all got deleted. Oh, that would make me sad. I tried to do some damage. Hitting about 20 mil base. Yeah, not too bad. The developers are done with work at 5 PM. Just flick the switch. Yeah. Yoda brain rotting, probably. Yeah. With a Star Wars cantina. Yeah. TikTok I must go to. I just got a 3GA Rod of Kepaleka with a 0.51 aspect. Are you having a giggle, game? Are you actually joking? Oh, I mean, that's just an instant brick. I'm not even going to bother trying to roll it. It's too low on the aspects. That's disgusting. How could a 3GA roll so low? What even is that? That timing, yeah. You've got a 0.45 3GA rods. Wow. That's also disgusting. Yeah. So this is one of the reasons they're adding more difficulty tiers going forwards to try and smooth out that progression, because it's kind of like one difficulty, you go insta-clapping absolutely everything, including lair bosses, and then you go to the next difficulty and everything insta-claps you. There's no light in between because there's only 4 difficulties in Torment. So the step-ups are just so large. So they're looking to add more difficulty settings. I think we don't know how many or when or what. Well, the expansion, I guess. We don't know how many. To try and ease out that difficulty curve, I guess. We'll find out more details in due course. You're going to make Spiritborn the expansion? Well, this is a good question, villains. I mean, the reality is I'm probably going to start on Warlock because it is the new shiny toy. A bit like I started on Paladin this season. However, if the changes look drastic enough for all the new classes, like as much as I hope they're going to be, there is a world where maybe I'd play Spiritborn to start with. I don't know. Maybe. Yes, when the expansion drops, by the sounds of it. It'd be stupid not to play Warlock. Probably, yeah. Warlock is the new shiny toy. I probably will start on Warlock and then move on to Spiritborn. But we'll see. I don't know yet. It's too far away. I've got Season 12 start to think about first. In terms of deciding a class, builds start in new seasons. Is it worth just picking one class if I like the playstyle? Oh, probably, if it's the first time you're playing. You've only got 3 weeks left of this season. Pick something that seems appealing to you and just get used to the game with it, I'd say, Petrashams. Next season, builds aren't generally changing that much because it's an in-between season. So you can either carry on playing, restart and carry on playing what you're playing now, or what you're going to choose to play. Or you can choose to play something different. It's really up to you. No offense, take a night ride. You're not. I know that already. Season 12 is just what this season is without Sanctifications. We've never actually had a season with this itemization without Sanctifications, so yeah, it's going to be okay. It'll be more challenging. There's going to be T5 equivalent content, so it gives us something to do. And leaderboards competition will be a bit easier. I might actually be able to compete on the leaderboards a bit easier because I won't be at the beckon of trying to get these Mythic Sanctifications. 100% agree. You can spend a lot of time on a class before mastering it. You can. A class's build's relatively consistent. Does Rogue play a certain way? To some degree. At the moment, one of the issues with the way the game's set up is with the skill trees, and the reason they're changing it is that you've kind of got certain builds that are just so much stronger than others, and it's really, yeah. So it depends if you want to play like the strongest stuff or if you don't mind playing stuff that's a bit more of a challenge. And the expansions bring in some pretty significant skill tree changes, which should unlock, hopefully, a lot more variety in builds. But obviously we got to wait till April for that. I have played on the Warlock, though, so I have seen one of the new skill trees in action, and the variety potential was way better than what we've got right now. So if it's like that for every class, then that'll be a lot better than what we've got right now, for sure. You like to make your own builds, even if they are not super godly. Well, that's part of the fun of the game for some people. If you don't care about pushing the highest content and you just want to be able to beat the game comfortably, you probably play most builds in the game, honestly. It would just be slightly more challenging and slightly more effort to get there with some builds than others. Cat, can you stop it, please? You're being naughty. Some builds play better on controller than mouse and keyboard. I guess so. Which builds are you thinking of? 13 out of 13 items bricked. I can believe it. Big rippage. Dropping stuff on controller is definitely slower than mouse and keyboard, yes. Especially if you're using WASD movement like me, and then you can just move around and point, click, and drop everything super easy. Same in picking stuff up. Eye shard just from a targeting perspective. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, eye shards is... having some sort of auto target's pretty useful. I've never had a problem. I've never had a problem targeting with that, with mouse and keyboard, but I guess it's a preference thing. Yeah, Crackling Sork is very strong, and it looks like that's going to be the strongest Sork build next season as well, or at least one of them anyway. Probably the strongest. Yeah, there won't be, unless things drastically change from the PTR, and I really wouldn't expect it, given the expansion skill tree changes. The general tier list meta for most classes will be very similar to what we've got right now. Golem does have a new S tier build. The Golem build will be S tier, will be the top build, I think. Or it'll be S tier anyway. I can't speak for every other class. I haven't had a chance to catch up with them all over in the MOBA camp, but yeah, my understanding is the tier lists are going to be relatively similar. Yeah, triple nuke. Yeah. But it's got some bugs with it right now, and I think they fixed a lot of the bugs for next season. So it's just going to play a lot easier, which is why it's suddenly so much better. You get rid of all that annoying having to get everything right, and hopefully it doesn't bug on you. You're playing a brandish judgment on my pally that I really like. You can crush T100. Well, that's the main thing. If you can crush T100 and you're having a good time, you don't actually need much more than that unless you're looking to compete on the leaderboards, really, at the moment. Now, that might change in future. Maybe we'll get harder difficulty settings. Maybe there'll be content that's harder that requires you to be stronger. But for most people right now, that would allow you to beat the whole game. You just wouldn't be able to get #1 on the leaderboards. But to some people, that just doesn't matter. Obviously, there are a number of people where that really matters, so they're only going to play the strongest build, and they're going to really giga juice it, get that last 1 or 2% power, and try and get the top place on the leaderboard. But a lot of people don't give a crap about that, to be honest. Jameson loves the Golem build. It looks really fun. Even when I ever get a chance to play, I might come around to playing that next season if they fix bugs with it. Who knows? Maybe I'll dabble in a bit of Necro because I might find some energy to do it. Max, yeah, I replied to you. I said you can, Max. Yeah, just jump in. I'll tell you what, though. I am going to go use the restroom quickly because I'm busting for a pee. So I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry. Effing rage. Yeah, man. What would be the funniest we could do while he's gone? You could summon it and let me die, I suppose. Feel like the leaderboard is 99%. It is. This season is incredibly gear dependent, yes. If I don't... Because I don't have the Rod of Starless Skies sanctified on a good Rod of Kepaleka, I instantly can't be in the top 10. Doesn't matter how high... It doesn't matter how good at the game I am or how good the rest of my gear is or everything. I could have perfect, absolute everything else and I still wouldn't be able to get top 10 because of that. Just because that's how strong that is. So it's... Yeah. That'll be different next season. There isn't anything you can get that's so RNG based, that's so impactful on the power of your build. So it'll be a lot easier for people to get closer to be able to try and compete. So skill might actually come into it a bit more. You don't have T4 unlocked, Max. We can unlock T4 for you, Max. 1 sec. Jameson, just go to Seragar here. We'll go down to Penitent. We'll get Max in. We'll unlock T4 for him quickly. And then we can take him along so he can get some gear. I don't know. I don't necessarily entirely agree with that. There is skill in this game for sure. But this season, there's definitely a lot of weight on the itemization. And that is why some of your top players who normally compete for #1 did not resonate with it so well. Because they didn't like the fact that someone could just get more lucky than them. And then, without skill, just be better than them. Because their build will just hit 8 times harder or something, you know. Okay, I'm only doing 1 pit to unlock T4. So if you're going to jump in, you need to now. I wasn't going to mention names. There are a number of people I know who just didn't get on with the Sanctification system this season. And there's nothing, you know, I understand why. I do. I mean, look, I'm a victim of it as much as anyone. I cannot compete on the leaderboards. I've got probably the best Hesher Ekasungis on softcore. Full stop. On all regions. I doubt anyone's got a better Hesher Ekasungi than this. You actually don't want a Mythic on here. You want an offensive aspect. You want your Mythics on the defensive slots. Like, I've got a near perfect Hesher Ekasungi with a near perfect offensive aspect. Like, there is only one way you can have a better one, which is a perfect Hesher Ekasungi with a perfect offensive aspect on it. So I have got very good gear here. It's just I don't have that, so I can't compete straight up. You know, there's other things I can get as well, but I have actually got some very, very good items. It's just, yeah. It's definitely understandable. Absolutely, yeah. Next season, it'll be easier to compete, you know. Right, okay, let's do this. Let me just shove... I need to actually make some new incenses quickly. Let's do that. Yeah, let's use all those. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just... Actually, we'll run 95, screw it. It'll be fast enough. You can be, like, top 30. Yeah, you've got a bit more of the Mythic Sanks than I have, right? Your favourite part of this season, other than smashing with Pally, was making 5 GA items. I just giggle when I make them, even if I can't use them. You can get 6 GA items next season, because the bloodied affixes are additional, and they can get GAs as well. But yeah, how you doing, Lord Carnage? You good? YouTube back up. Here comes 110,000 videos on why and a conspiracy behind it. Yeah. Probably. I wouldn't even be surprised. I mean, this is a pit 95 boar man, and I am, for the most part, just lie on deleting everything. And I don't have that Rod of Stardust, guys. It's pretty disgusting, isn't it? He's a little tankier because he had Unstoppable on him. All good. Look, Carnage. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. You're all better off just staying dead until I get to the boss arena. I can't actually keep you alive in here. This will be gone next season where Belial randomly spawns up and hits you. But obviously he just random spawns, doesn't he? This is purely just to get the unlock more than anything else. Which we'll get. Come on, I'm literally on the cusp of getting the portal. Give it to me. There we are. No worries, Jameson. You're fine. Alright, that's T4. See if I can get lucky on these. Oh, I did. Nice. This is one of those hidden gem tracks for Disturbed. It's on one of their other sort of slightly more hidden album. It's a banger though.
It is done.
No worries, Gil, you're good. We'll need to reset dungeons. Oh, it's already done anyway, I guess. So we'll go back into Torment 4. Yeah, we'll want to go into Torment 4. Well, boss in 2 minutes. Alright, well, I need to go into Torment 4. Guess we can go do the world boss, why not? Since it lines up with what we're doing. Yes, I'll run up there. You guys can just TP on me when I'm there. Someone says YouTube's back up now. Can't hear a thing. Printer going brrr. Drop me the name when you have a chance, please. What name? Oh, the name of the song. I've gone the wrong way. I'm following someone else's path. Lol. There we are. Yeah, there's obviously issues over at YouTube. They'll fix it. No worries, villain. You're good. We got 5 minutes. All right, we can wait 5 minutes. Yeah, the home page is working again. The India developers are waking up. Yeah, maybe. You dropped the boot she was keeping to masterwork and sanctify. Gonna jump off a bridge? What? Oh, no. Rip. Check your whispering game. Oh, you got 2 750 Tybalt's wheels and you got grandfather on both of them. Unlucky. It's insane. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. No, I'm not in Australia. I'm in the UK. I live near London. I'm just a degenerate. I stream stupid hours. Always have. I quite like it late at night. People are asleep. They leave me alone. I can do my thing. Degenerates are my favourite kind. You're speaking my language. Ooh. Nice. UK bros unite. Pro Manicus. How's it going, dude? You in the UK as well, are you? Nice. We got a few of us in here. Bunch of degenerates we are. You're by the sea, very southwest. Okay, I know roughly where. Portsmouth or somewhere like that. I'm in Southend-on-Sea, so I'm in southeast. But it's kind of east of London and a little bit south. Just over the Thames from Kent. Yeah, nice. I've been down to southwest for quite some time, actually. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. It was a failure in their recommendation system. Yeah, I figured there was something going on there, yeah. It wasn't the whole of YouTube was down. Because certain bits were working and certain bits weren't. If the whole of YouTube was down, then I would have been like, oh god, someone's actually hacked YouTube. But yeah, that's just something internally has obviously gone wrong there. You went to London and Cambridge once, okay. They're both quite nice. Yeah, I mean, I was working in London for years. Where in London did you go? It's quite a big place. Pretend I'm an idiot. What's a crushing hand build? It is a Spiritborn in Diablo 4. And it's a bit like a monk was in D3. It's like a martial arts style character with spirits, which is why it's called a Spiritborn. Crushing hand is of a gorilla spirit variety, and it's just you do big hits like this and you fire gorillas like this. That's it, really. Simple terms. Oh, you went straight next to Buckingham Palace. Okay. Yeah, really central. Fine. Yeah, it's nice there. Really nice. Yeah. Right, we go. The world boss is about to spawn. Someone's trying to sell a Ring of Starless Skies and Grandfather. Whisper me with price. Everyone's going to start laughing. They're either trolling or someone's going to start laughing at them. Yeah, lol, you can't sell these. Cambridge is beautiful, to be fair. There's a lot of history in both of the cities. But yeah, Cambridge is a bit less city. Like, it is a city, but it's London's just a different level of city compared to Cambridge, you know. You stayed at the university in Cambridge. Yeah, Cambridge University is one of the top universities in the world, straight up. My uncle went there. You have D4, I just don't know about Spiritborn builds. I'm a kind of... That's cool. No worries. What have you played in D4? Spiritborn was the class they added in the last expansion in October 2024. We've got the next expansion dropping in April. Which is, if you pre-order that, you get the Paladin right now. And then they've just recently revealed the second class is the Warlock, which is dropping in April with it. Yeah, my uncle was like he is super giga clever. You have to be to go to Cambridge. Well, someone I went to school with went to Cambridge, you know, I went to a very good school, right? A lot of very intelligent people went to the school I went to. What did he major in? Good question. I'd have to ask my dad, you know. I don't actually know exactly what he did. All I know is he's retired now, but he ended up going off and working for Shell. It'll be something to do with maths and chemistry and science, because he ended up going off, or physics or something like this. He ended up going off and working for Shell, and he ended up being the guy that they sent to like Russia and Japan and various other places to help set up. So when Japan set up all the Shell oil refineries or chemical refineries or whatever they are, he was the guy that oversaw setting them up from scratch, essentially. It's a bit more involved than that, but that was kind of what I took from it. And then eventually he ended up doing a lot of work in Russia before, obviously, they kicked everyone out of Russia from there. And he said the scariest trip he ever did, he went on a trip to somewhere in Africa, I think it was. And he had a $10 million ransom on his head. Just because he worked for Shell. It wasn't who he was. It was just because of who he worked for and what position he held. And obviously, if they got hold of him, they could ransom him back to the companies. So he was flown in and out of everywhere he went by helicopter with a literal armed, like, security firm around him to protect him at all times on those trips. He said that was the least enjoyable part of his trip because he said it was just crazy. Yeah. He retired at like 50. He made an absolute fortune doing it. So he didn't need to do much else beyond that. You know, it's what you get for doing those kind of jobs, I suppose. Yeah, he's like giga clever. On a different level. Some people have just got that natural talent, you know. It doesn't even matter if they like the oil firms. It's just dollar signs in their eyes, isn't it? So then that's just like those opportunities don't come along. I don't know. Sounds like operations. It could be. Yeah, I honestly don't know enough about it. The difference between London and the other ancient towns around is that London got destroyed and rebuilt twice in the last couple hundred years. That's true, yes. Yes, they did, yes. Lots of rebuilds. But there is a lot of history in London still, for sure. Yeah, you got 2 Tybalts with grandfather, yeah. You play Druid a lot, but I got all the DLCs up to date now. Let's get back into it. Maybe try some other classes. Yeah, for sure. Let me know what interests you. You know, even if you don't care for Spiritborn, I'm the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics, the lead. So I know all the other leads on the website as well for all the various classes. So I can, if you want me to, I can point you in a direction of some good guides or some good builds for each class, depending on what you fancy playing. Just let me know. You don't have to as well. Obviously, you can play it by feel and play it by figuring stuff out too, and just ask us stuff in chat if you're not sure. But yeah. We got a spare spot, by the way, guys. If anyone wants to come and jump in, get some XP or loot or whatever. Wow, more boss mats. Wonderful. Two GA flicker steps. You got no hearts? That's alright, come here. Come here, Max. Yeah. Yeah, add me, Rage, that's fine. It's Miss Rage. Nice. I'm just trying to find space for you. Bear with me. It's hard to decide who at this point, honestly. I mean, there is no good person, so whatever. I'll just pick someone at random. There you go. No, it's alright. I just chose someone at random. I mean, it's not personal. I wish there was a better way to add people to my party. It'd be a lot easier, but there you go.
Greetings.
He does swing at me. I just tank it. Hey, Gamer Dork, how you doing, man? Yeah, it's a banger, this track. You got no mats. Yeah, they're on the floor.
Thanks.
You got to work on your crit Hydra sort now. Nice. How's that coming along? Or have you not started it yet? It's actually very tanky. You got 11,000 life with incense. Okay, yeah, that is pretty tanky. It's just done well. It's about what I've got. Maybe just over. Paladin buff here, I think, is making me have a little bit more. No worries, Villains. Thank you so much for jumping in. Have a good sleep. Good luck getting up at 5 a.m. That doesn't sound too enjoyable, but yeah, have a great day or great night. Are you wearing your Lord of Hatred reversible thong they sent you? Aggravating. That's for me to know. And for you not to find out. Tease. Tee-hee. Doing great. I hope you are, younger man. Good playlist tonight. Yeah, man. Fancied a bit of the old school stuff. Just got in the game, trying to figure out what I want to grind for tonight. Decisions. Yeah, I'm just farming more rods. Always farming rods. What choices have you got, gamer? Rather than just reversing it once a week, you should actually watch it daily. Just saying. That takes the fun out of it, doesn't it, Wiggity? That's what she said. Do you even wash?
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
God. Oh, God. Oh, aggravating. You heard that about me. What did you hear about me? That comes out for the Bale expansion with extra Bale's support. Bosses, fair enough. You're having a good time with Speed Farm and Crit Hydra, but burn. But burn, no, I'm not testing it. I hate the playstyle. It's pure spam. Which one's pure spamming? Burn or crit? Hey, Lagum, how's it going? At what level do I start getting good items? What do you mean by good items? Like, what do you judge as good? Oh, burn. Is it? It shouldn't be spam. I don't think. I haven't played Burn Hydra in a hot minute. Should be relatively similar to crit. Place them down, let them do their thing. Mace them out. Well, we can't condone such behaviour, Dante. Although, obviously, people do it. "4GA, Grandfather Starler, Shaco sank." What, you got that, did you not, Night Ride? Oh, good, okay. I don't think that's necessarily what they mean, Night Ride. That's not good gear, that's GG gear. That's a different thing. Yeah, FU level gear. It actually is, yeah. Why would that be controversial? Even with the Crackling Stalk, which you could say is not spammy for pit pushing, it had... It's not controversial. I was just... You're not technically... I don't condone it because you're not meant to... Technically, you're not meant to do it. But, I mean, people do it, right? You got 3 times pranksters in 24 hours. Wow, you're rich. Yeah, I'm not telling people not to do it. I'm just not actively going to sit in channel and say, do this! Either, because it's technically a bit of a grey area for their TOS. Yes, well... Hey, Rage. With the 6 months, Rage. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate your support. Give us a B number if you like. 1, 2, 6, or 7, because I've got lots of those. And I will do a bean for you if you like. Or you don't have to. Number 7. He's like, I want this guy to suffer. Alright, 1 second. Let me get one out. We're going to need to go reset this dungeon soon anyway, I think. When we go back and reset the dungeon, which we'll have to do in a minute anyway, I'll do this. We picked out a pomegranate or old bandage bean. Oh, yay. Hey, TB, how's it going, man? Now that my build is online, I'm hitting for trillions in hardcore. Nice! Playing Paladin by any chance, D-Rock? Oh, we'll do one more inventory full and then we'll go back and reset the dungeon. So we can clear out these items. You can do an 84 pit in 2 minutes with glyphs at 64, Zach. Nice. Or a shield charge, Pally. Okay, so you're just running around and insta-nuking everything, are you? GG's. Very nice. Scarecrow with the 3 months as well. Thanks, Scarecrow. Appreciate the support. Please give me a bean number if you like. 1, 2, 6, or 7. How you doing, Scarecrow? It's good to see you. One has to wonder, especially since you eat these beans on a daily basis, how do they recreate the artificial flavors of all the gross beans? Yeah, I know. Imagine being a tester. Being someone who's paid to go in and test and tell them, yes, that tastes awful. Good job, you. Or, nope, that doesn't taste anywhere near bad enough for puke. Make it worse. Imagine being that person. Yeah. Being number 6. Nice, we'll do it in a minute. Imagine the rejected ones, I know. All by myself. There's all these beans just being binned away. Being incinerated or something. No, 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 this tastes too good. Yeah, I know, imagine being that person. One guy's got to eat some earwax to know what they're referencing though, right? They do.
Nothing. Did you truly
Yeah.
think all of this would be
You're not wrong. Me and my wife had a long conversation about this and came to the conclusion that taste tester probably makes 6 figures a year at least. Probably. I mean, I don't know. No idea. It is definitely not the ideal job, though, I'd say. I don't know. Some people might enjoy it. I certainly wouldn't. Depends what they are tasting. That is true, yeah. Puke beans. Not so great. This man didn't drop me loot. Okay. Right, we're going to go back to town to reset the dungeon. Because there's so much loot on the floor, we're going to start losing loot. I just want to have a quick look at that. Yeah, go back to Seragar, guys, so we can reset the dungeon. I'll do these beans as well. When I hit Paragon 175, I'm going to do pits. My glyphs are only 16, okay? Right, let me come over here a second. Okay. I guess I'll start with this one. Thank you so much, Rage and Scarecrow, for the resubs. Honestly, really makes a big difference. I really do appreciate it. Here is a number 7 pomegranate or old bandage. That's it. Brain go burr. So let's see what we got here. I think that's supposed to be pomegranate, but it's got a kind of weird aftertaste to it. It's certainly not the worst bean I've had today, so I'll take it. Okay, and we got a number 6 as well. Yeah, it's got a bit of a weird aftertinge to it. I don't think it's old bandage though. That was the number 7, yeah. And this one here is the number 6, Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish. Let's see what we got. That's 100% Tutti Frutti. It's so sweet. My cat's here again. Ah, I'm not a big fan of Tutti Frutti, but I'll take it over Rotten Fish. Thank you for the support, though, guys. Honestly, I really do appreciate it. Oh, man, that Tutti Frutti bean is hella sweet. Well, I don't mind sweet things, but it's so sweet. It's like sticking a lump of marzipan in my mouth. You're off. Appreciate the runs. No worries, Jameson. You're good. Have a good night. Win-win, indeed. Guys, we need to reset the dungeons here. Can you just press accept? So that we can delete all the loot that's sitting on the floor in that dungeon. I'll tell you what. Hey, Blade Mail, how's it going? Oh, there we go. I think it's because someone was leaving. Let's try it again, shall we? Yeah, how you doing, Blade Mail? You good? Yeah, I'm good, Blade Mail. I'm good, man. I'm good. What are you after, Cat? Honestly. Hey. Oh, we'll just wait for everyone to be here. Yeah, we're just doing Harbinger right now. We're doing other bosses, but this is where we've landed. It's where we've landed right now. It's got a lot of materials for it and everything. Farming out some Rod of Kepelekas. If you want to come and join, by all means. Does Annie drop the iris for Hydra? Oh god, 1 second. Duriel and Harbinger of Hatred. There you go. Duriel and Harbinger of Hatred. Game is starting. No worries. Yeah, Pro Manicus. Yeah. So, 1 sec. Let me kill this boss quick. Oh, there you go. Zach's got you. So that's my YouTube. I have got a number of YouTube videos up on there recently. I've got 6 Spiritborn builds, 2 Paladin builds this season. But I've also got all my mobilitics planners here. Leveling guides, non-leveling guides. A lot of Spiritborn ones, some non-Spiritborn ones. So just have a little look through. Yeah. Oh, another Mythic. Nice. What's that one? Air of Perdition with core skills. Nice. Easy. Game complete. Just gonna chop these off quickly.
Thank you. Be a shield for the weak. Farewell.
Oh, we lost someone. Blade Mail Max. Oh, I see. Rage said he was going to drop, so he could go do gifts. We got a spare spot, guys. If anyone wants to come jump in, get some XP or some loot from Harbinger of Hatred, by all means. Yeah, no worries, Rage. You're good, man. You're good. TB's going to join. Nice. Leech some XP. Oh, I'm totally fine with that. I mean, we're nuking the boss anyway, so if I can help people level and stuff, why not, right? I'll tell you what we can do quickly. Let me quickly drop this stuff. We can run this quickly. We'll go get the XP shrine. Your level a bit quicker. Since you're all under level 300, this will benefit all of you. Taking forever to get to 298. Well, this will make it a little bit quicker. Not much, but it'll make it a bit quicker. How near to 298 are you? You've done the lion's share, so 300 should be within your grasp, you know. So if we're lucky, the shrine will be near the start. You just wait till I find it, and then we can. Then you just TP onto me. Yeah, I found it. You guys can TP on top of me. Not sure what Max is doing. It says he's in the character screen. Are you still there, Max? Are you going to revive, or...? Blade Mail, you can just TP onto me. Get your XP shrine here. Yeah, Max just... Okay, Max went offline and... Yeah, I figure that's what's happened. Are you... I cannot see where you are on the map. That's weird. Hey, Dango, how you doing? Where are you? I can't see where you are. Blade Mail. Weird. Says you're in the dungeon with us, but I can't see you. You're in the Heradric chamber. Oh. Game's just held up. Let's see if that crashes or if it fixes itself. Oh, that actually full on crashed the game. That was a straight up graphics crash. Wow. Rip. It's alright. You guys hopefully will keep your XP buff. I'll boot back up now. I don't actually need the XP buffs. It's no biggie for me. Oh yeah, guys, if you just request to join up again.
Potent potables. What needs have you? Excellent.
Yeah, it's a good album, this one, Aggravain. For sure. Oh. Did you mean to leave? What? What's going on? It's weird. Are you joining back up, Blade Mail? It's weird, yeah. Alright, I'm in here. You can just TP on me. But hopefully you've both still got your XP buff. That'll help you a bunch. Oh, one side, he's got to chop some runes off.
My hammer sings on your return.
Right, let's crack on. Oh. Oh, I don't know where he is, but let's crack on. We've got a spare spot, by the way, guys, if anyone wants to jump in. If you want to get some XP or some loot from Harbinger of Hatred. Probably got about enough to farm this guy for the rest of the... yeah, I've got enough to farm him. Get pretty solid XP from this guy. Yeah, Sunset had me up. Come join. Oh my god, this black cat keeps coming in like meow, 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 meow. Yeah, I know, I can hear you. You're still too early. It's still too early for treat. Yeah, meow, I know. You're too early. Hey. Alright, nice. I'll get you added. Oh, I'll spit up in a sec. Yeah, I just request to join. No props. Hey, Violet, no worries. Have a good sleep. Catch up with you soon. Yeah, you too, man. No worries. More than happy to have people come and jump in and have a, you know, have a little play around. Let's have a look what you're playing. Paladin. Oh, I guess you. Oh, yeah, okay. Clash, Arbiter, Justice. Okay. You're doing Oradin, okay. Yeah, nice. Looks good. Yeah, oh, you're doing wing strikes. I suppose that makes sense. Yeah, I thought it was Oradin, actually. But okay. Oh, wing strike damage. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, okay. I did only quickly flick through, to be honest. Yeah, makes sense. You've got Celestial and Ascension on. Oh, wow, yeah, you get the Tyrell's jurisdiction, yeah. Punishment, yeah. Makes sense. Big damage scaling. Big damage. Hey, Caribbean. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your day going? Still that stuff there. Hey, Esseltech, how's it going? You did so many builds. I see you're doing crushing hands now. I know, it's great, isn't it? So what happens when you're a degenerate? You have time to do all of the builds. Not just one or two, but all of them. Yeah, I think I went through the majority of the Spiritborn build selection this season. This is just super chill, honestly. You just right click and win, and it's tankier than most of the others because it generates so much barrier within it. So yeah, it's just easy. Like, you get this massive radius around you, so it's just super chill. I'm not a big fan of evade with the pure spam all the time. Like, evade's alright, but it's just spammy, and I've got it on my mouse wheel, but I prefer not to. Your day's going pretty good, Caribbean. I'm glad to hear it. You a D4 player or Diablo player? Oh, yeah, something back in my throat there. D4 all day. Nice. What class, what build you playing? Bit of cheeky paladin. Paladin, nice. What build? I'm going to take a guess. Oridin? Hammered in? Something din? To be fair, right, you can play just about every paladin build in the game right now, and you called in, nice. You can pretty much just play any paladin you like, and you will be able to stand there, and you'll be able to just wipe the floor with everything. It's so strong. Yeah, good times. Din din, a ring a din din, indeed. Hammered in, yeah, nice. Yeah, hammered in, super good. You loved it because you helped me try so many Spiritborn builds this season on my quest to level all my glyphs to 100. And you're not an invader, Joy. Yeah, fair enough. You've loved the crushing hands and rake. Wanted to make rushing claw work, but I couldn't quite get the gear. Yeah, you do need very good gear. I had very good gear. But I did get to the point where with some clever positioning, I could clear pit 100 in about 3 to 4 minutes. And that was pre-patch, which buffed all the Spiritborn Paragon boards back up. So rushing claw would have got a little bit more juice from that, but not a lot. Like maybe 1 pit here. It's just got some mechanical challenges, so I've got a lot of hopium for the expansion for stuff like Rushing Claw. You're gonna start Rogue next season? Nice, okay. I don't know where they're landing, but I'm sure they'll be fine. Yeah, it doesn't. You can get it to do big damage, but to get it to do the big damage all the time is still, even with GG set up everything, it is still tricky. I'm the only one that had a build for it, because I think I'm the only one that actually mathed it enough to get it to the point where it worked well. But it just didn't work very well, you know what I mean? And you did need extremely high-end cooldown reduction gear to be able to make it work, yeah. So anyway, hopefully in future. You're a hungry paladin. Don't call me late for Din Din. You played Spiritborn 1 season at the launch of DLC? Yeah, it was very broken on Season 6. It's less broken now. You probably played Quill Volley Spiritborn, right? Because that was the best build back then by an absolute mile. Yeah, it's not now. You've got loads of builds you can play on Spiritborn that are decent, for sure. As far as I know, you were the only one I ever saw that I could try to copy. Yeah. I don't think anyone else did a Rushing Claw build because no one thought it was viable. It's definitely viable. I proved it. But it's, yeah, it's definitely... It had good damage output, but it didn't feel amazing to play. You know, you really wanted to be able to just use it on the floor, not have an enemy to lock on to use it. The distance you had to travel to get your full charges back every time was just still too far. Even with the solution I came up with. It was like 95% of the way to being a fantastic build. It just didn't have that last 5%. So it just, in tight corridors, felt awful to play. Because you could never ever reset your damage charges properly. You could occasionally, very rarely, but occasionally end up with no charges and having to run around and wait for them. But it's very rare. You had to really travel very little distance for that to happen. Yeah, I set it up so I could spam my X key on the keyboard to auto-lock it and then just go do-do-do-do-do in and out of them constantly. So on bosses, it was actually a really solid build, actually. But, yeah, it was okay. I wanted it to be better than it was. The damage was fine. If it functionally works better, I think the damage was fine. It would at least been as strong as Razor Wings. If not been stronger, because it had a lot more damage scaling in it. But it doesn't matter how much damage scaling you've got if a build just feels really clunky to play. Yeah. The build will be up for next season as well. It'll probably be just as strong next season. Because when I tested it, I didn't have any Mythic Sanctifications. I don't even think I really had much in the terms of damage Sanctifications either. Not much. And it's had a little buff next season in the Drive Paragon node, which has been doubled in its maximum damage. So it'll probably be about the same. You'll probably be able to, with Giga Gear, get a bit 100 done in 3 to 4 minutes, and then it'll probably cap around 105. I think Razor Wings will go slightly higher because it just functionally works better, like 106-ish, maybe 107, but 106 is where I landed it. You're 65% of the way to 297, TB. Nice. Nastreza, how's it going, man? From first look at Spiritborn, it seems to have the most versatility / unique interactions for many, many builds. We shall see how crazy the class gets. I hope so, Nastreza. Considering I'm now the lead for Spiritborn on Mobalytics, so I'm kind of obliged to get deep into the class and learn and actually become, I say in quotations, expert at specifically Spiritborn. I hope that we get a bit more variety, because a lot of the builds, although they play differently, they kind of build exactly the same. You know, Harmony, Vibuaka, Shroud, Heshreka Sungi, Rod of Kepaleka, Midnight Sun. Some you can get away without the Midnight Sun. I've actually gotten... This is actually better than Tibalt's for this build. I don't have this in the guide, to be fair, but I will do in Season 12. Yeah, but most of them build quite similar, and you get a few different kind of combinations, but most of them build very similarly. It'd be nice to have some different setups in the skill... All the skill trees are virtually the same, apart from the main damage dealing skill. It'll be nice to have some different skill tree setups, and that should definitely be viable in the expansion. What I'm really intrigued with in the expansion is all of the conversion stuff that we may or may not get. We've already seen what looks to be some sort of fire Quill Volley style skill, although we don't know if it is Quill Volley or not. It is pretty true for every class, to be honest. The refresh is very welcome at this point, especially if you've been blasting the game as much as I have for as long as I have. Yeah, the refresh to every class is going to be is actually something that no one should sleep on. You know, the reality is a majority of people will likely go towards the Warlock first if they have the expansion. Anyone who hasn't bought the expansion will obviously go and play one of the other classes, and they'll be able to enjoy those with all the new skill trees and stuff. But if you've got the expansion, I guess the majority would start on Warlock because it's the new shiny toy. But I am excited for all the classes being refreshed, essentially.
I can't use that.
95% of people will play Warlock soon, yeah. but it will be nice to have an experienced person doing builds. So I will be doing at least 1 or 2 Warlock builds before I get onto Spiritborn. I probably will start on Warlock, just because it's a new toy. Like, it'd be a bit rude not to, right? But and then I'll move on to Spiritborn. But hopefully I'll be in a position where I can do Spiritborn guides up front. I don't know yet. I have no idea. No idea what sort of access I'll have. But yeah, no worries. For Season 12, I've got 10 build guides pre-recorded. I'm going to start editing them tomorrow. Getting done over the next week or 2. I'm going to get a tier list video done. I'm going to get some leveling builds done. I'm going to do a top Spiritborn builds video as well. They'll all be on the YouTube. Most of them, a lot of them will be out just before the season goes live, and then I'll probably release the build guides day by day to see after the season started in priority of tier. Because I don't really want to spam everyone with 10 videos all at once. It's too much. And it's better for my YouTube channel if they drop day by day as well. So, you know, win-wins. Muffed, he said he's about 65% of the way to 298. So he's been there a while, I think. Yeah, I pre-record. Unless there's major changes from the PTR to, like, significant enough that what I recorded is absolutely irrelevant, that is what I'll release on the start. And then if I have to do updated versions, I will do once the season has started. But I pre-record. That's why I was offline for a few days in the PTR, because I was capturing loads of footage. I captured something like 250 gigabytes of footage, I think, because I capture in 2K 60 FPS. Yeah, I did put a lot of work and effort in this PTR to try and make it so that I can get everything done and sorted, get YouTube going without having to record anything in the first few days, and I can just blast the game with you guys. Not worry about capturing footage and doing build guides and everything. I'm hoping to have it all sorted, all in order. And then if I need to make changes on season launch, I will. But the season isn't that in depth, right? It shouldn't be too bad. So I've got a pretty good handle where the classes should land. Like where the build should land. So I shouldn't need to make any drastic changes unless there's some bugs I didn't find, but I don't think there is. Yeah, I've tried to be more upfront with my planning this season, which I've honestly not done very well until now. And I really, one of my main goal for this year is to be better at YouTube. Whatever that entails, just that starts with putting stuff out on it. I've been very lazy with it in the past, or just too tired. So it's a strong focus of where I'm trying to put some of my extra efforts this year. You know, it may or may not work, but it definitely won't work if you don't try. So yeah, I think I probably will start Warlock, but let's wait and see what happens, right? But yeah, Spiritborn, hopefully I can get some stuff in order beforehand. And then at least people can follow that if they want to on the expansion launch. And then I can roll into it afterwards. Found a bug where I can't move my character. I can only move by teleporting, but traveling to a town by opening the map fixes it. Okay, interesting. That's a pretty bad bug. If you find out how you did it, let me know. You've started Rogue every season. Kind of hard for me to break the habit at this point. I'll probably do Rogue, Spiritborn, Warlock. Fair enough. Nice and Stressor. I mean, I hope for you Rogue players, you're going to get some awesome stuff for expansion, and I've got pretty good faith that you will. I have reasons for saying this. But, yeah, I've got pretty good faith that you're going to get some awesome stuff in the expansion. Hello, Cat. You're still too early. He keeps coming back and look at me like every 10 minutes. Daddy, is it treat time yet? Oh, dear. Yeah, I've got high hopes that the class refreshes are going to be really welcome and really good. I hope they are anyway. But yeah, you Rogue players, you've kind of been left in the dust a little bit the last few seasons in terms of real shake-ups to your class, giving you different things that are viable to play. You've just been stuck with mostly the same builds for ages, and although they're awesome builds, it's, you know, if that's what you like playing, there's only so much you can play the same build season in, season out before you really want something different to play, right? So I hope for you guys you're going to get loads of amazingly awesome stuff. You just got the game, Vinegar. Well, welcome to D4. Is it your first Diablo? What's the most fun character class you have played? I'm playing Necromancer and looking forward to trying out more classes. Okay, good question. So I mained Sorcerer for a long time because I typically sway towards casters and martial arts style characters, and occasionally I'll dabble in other things. And I quite like a druid. It's kind of, that's like a hybrid brute caster. So like Warlock, for example, I'm sure there will be stuff in there that will appeal to me. There'll probably be some stuff that doesn't. I don't mind minion builds, but they're not necessarily my thing. So I main Sork, but I've enjoyed Necromancer, I've enjoyed Sork, I've enjoyed Druid, and I now main Spiritborn because just before Season 10, Mobalytics, the build guide website, they asked me if I wanted to be their lead build guide writer for their tier lists for Spiritborn. Basically become an expert at that class. There's not actually that many people who do Spiritborn, believe it or not. So I would say my most enjoyable class now is probably Spiritborn. But to be honest, if I go back and look at D3, I did main Monk there, so it makes a lot of sense for me to go and do Spiritborn. You know, it's a lot of inspiration from Monk went into Spiritborn, I guess. Shred Druid for you, it's not strong. Well, hopefully Shred Druid and Wolf builds in general will be a lot better in the expansion, right? So that's probably where I'd say Vinegar. But yeah, so you're playing Necromancer, you're enjoying it. How much are you enjoying Necromancer? What style of builds have you played? And what other classes are you looking forward to play? Also, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Streamlining your YouTube. Since, in my opinion, you've got streaming down, seems like just a plain old good thinking. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, if I did as well on YouTube as I've done on Twitch, then everything would have just been bigger and better, I guess. And obviously, I mean, I'm tiny on Twitch still. But the thing is, right, I've spoken to a lot of people who have done Twitch to a relative level, or they look at it. I've had a few people come to me and go, how on earth did you grow on Twitch the way you did? It's like hard mode. Because most people, they grow on like YouTube or TikTok or Instagram or whatever, and then they go on to Twitch or Kick, because it's really hard to get discovered on Twitch and Kick. Discoverability is like almost non-existent. But they are the best platforms to live stream on. Whilst YouTube, on the other hand, is not the best live stream platform, but it's really good for discoverability. So, yeah. So it's a goal of mine. You know, like I say, it definitely won't work if you don't try. I like to try and stay humble about it all. I know where I could try and improve, so that's the first thing. Acceptance is number one. Second is knowing where you can put is knowing where best to put your efforts, and then third is to put the efforts in, and number four is hope it works. It may do, it might not, right? Who knows? Hey, Nostreza, subscribing with Prime for 2 months. Thanks, man. Appreciate the support. That's awesome. It's your first game. Okay, nice. You feel like you're drowning. Well, if you've got any questions or if you ever feel stuck, feel free to reach out. If I'm live, you can leave comments on my YouTube. You can join a Discord or you can reach out for help there. I'm live pretty often though. Even if I'm not on D4, I'll be on D2R or something else. You can always come in and ask questions. More than happy to try and help you. I'm sure other people in the chat would be as well. Death Trap, Nostreza. I know, right? Death Trap, Death Trap, Death Trap. I know, right? That's basically been one of your main builds for 6 seasons or something, right? It's a long time. No matter what, consistency. Oh, yeah, I stream like an absolutely filthy degenerate. That I've got down like a... You know, I've got the streaming like a dirty degenerate down. That bit I've got nailed, yeah. Now I just need to become a good content creator, right? And actually make videos. Get that bit down, and maybe we'll win. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, no worries, Vinegar. You're good. You're good. No, I'm happy to help. I like helping people. So yeah, like I say, if you need help or if you're not sure about stuff, just throw questions in the chat. No question's a bad question. Someone got a 4GA Shroud of False Death. Lucky them. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Pretty sure I know what causes the bug. It involves teleport. Okay, if you can get down like a pretty consistent reproduction for it, let me know. And then I can make a bug report for it, so the devs at least have got it and can acknowledge it. What will be the winning lotto ticket numbers be for next Saturday, please? Oh, I don't know. I wish I knew that. That would solve a lot of problems, wouldn't it? Winning the lottery. It's a new expansion next month for April. It's April the 28th. Season 12, which we believe is probably starting on March the 10th, but no official date yet. We're going by the reliquary date, where it says it ends. It's likely to be before expansion and a shorter season, a bit like what they did with Season 5 before the expansion for Vessel of Hatred drops. But we're just reading between the lines. I guess they're going to confirm officially in the next couple of weeks. They're going to have to. Because, I mean, that's going to be getting pretty close to when we'd expect to see it drop, I guess. Got quite a few rods to roll.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you won? This is just the beginning.
The moment those patch notes drop and the kitchen is open again, I'm all over it. Yep. I don't... Wait, are you talking about the patch notes for Season 12 or for the expansion? I guess you mean the expansion, right? Because of the theory crafting and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there'll be data mines. I don't think they'll drop patch notes before. I think you're more likely to find that the update will go live, like, downloadable 2 days beforehand, and then someone will go and data mine it. Or something like that, and then it will go up on one of the websites with data mine info. That's probably more likely what will happen, to be honest. Hey, Mav, how's it going, man? Want to do a Mythic Prankster? I have a key. Okay, let me... I was going to do these till about 4 AM on the hour. Let me do that, if you can hang around for 15 minutes. And then I'm more than happy to gamble. I can do that with you. And do you want me to try and find others that have got them? Or do you want me to just do a giveaway for 2 spots for a Mythic Prankster? So we can take 2 lucky winners with us. Yeah, theory crafting's your favourite part. I only play my own builds, Nestrezza. For better or worse. They're normally okay, though, my builds. So, yeah, theory crafting is something I personally really enjoy. A lot of people don't have the time or don't want to spend the time doing that. They just want to pick something up that they know works and have a really good time. And that's good for people like me, I suppose, because I like to write the guides as well. So that means my guides actually get looked at occasionally. Whatever I want. Well, it's up to you. Like, obviously, if you want me to try and find others with Mythic Prankster, that helps you, right? I don't want to... But if you don't care too much, then I can take 2 random people in a giveaway style with me, or with you and me. And then that's nice for the community, isn't it? So I don't have a Mythic Prankster to offer myself, sadly. I've been basically giving mine out. The second I give it, I'll just give them out to people. I don't care about others bringing their own. Yeah, it's going to be a busy old time, the expansion. I've basically told my family don't expect to see me in May. Pretty much. Just don't expect to see me in May. And then we'll go from there. You're just trying to share the wealth, so I've been looking for streamers. I don't have any friends on the game. Well, Matt, if you've come to a good place, we're a community of people who just like to play together. So you've come to a good place if you want to find some friends to play with. That's pretty much all that's what the clan is. Now, our clan's getting pretty full. We're probably going to have to make a second one when the expansion drops, if I'm being honest. I've been kind of holding off on making a second one as long as possible to keep activity high. But we're getting to that point where it's like we might have to make a second one. But yeah, we're a lot of like-minded gamers who just like to blast. And I frequently log in and see people helping each other and playing with each other. So if you want me to do that, I'm more than happy. And that's awesome. Like, I love to see it. I give a lot of my stuff away to people because I like helping people. And I love to see it when other people do the same for others as well, you know. Basically, same here, though. At this point, there isn't a lot to think of, so the overhaul adds extra. There should be a lot of new interactions, and the whole... you just got to relearn your class, in a way. That's really what I'm hoping for. Just not only a lot of new builds, because of the new the new variants, or conversions, or whatever you want to call them, but also just a lot more possibility with existing builds that never really popped. Yeah, in about 15 minutes, 13 minutes. On the hour, I'll run a giveaway quickly for a couple of minutes, and then... Yeah, so what I'll do is, on the hour, it'll be 4 AM for me. I don't know what time it is where you are. I'll call out to see if you're still here. And then if you are, I'll just run a giveaway quickly for 2 minutes or so. Get a couple of people in, and then we'll go run it. No props. Rage could really use some pranks to run on this fresh character on a fresh account. I'm sure he could. There might be a few people who could. Who knows? Maybe you'll be the only one that enters the giveaway, Rage. And then you get a run by default. I could only be so lucky. Yeah, well. So I've got to try and be fair to everyone who's interested. Pretty good pair of T-bolts, that. That took ages to spawn. Started this Sork with the leveling guide. Oh, the Hydra Sork. I'll actually be updating that properly for Season 12. I ran out of time for Season 11. The guides for Spiritborn took me forever to write. Yeah. So it'll get a better overhaul for season 12. I'm actually going to do the endgame version for it as well, probably. I had to bank that one off for season 11. I just didn't have enough time to support it. Yep, it's on my list to do. It's pretty fun. Works real good. Yeah, I mean, Burn Hydra's really, really good for leveling. Always has been. Nothing really blocks the burn enough. Yeah. I haven't played Burn Hydra in the endgame in a hot minute. Kind of hope. I am hoping dot builds get some love in the expansion, to be honest. Funny you say that. Poison Trap is the first build I want to set up. Yeah, I love a dot build, but it just doesn't function. Dot builds just don't generally function that well in D4 right now. Just inherently because of the way barrier blocks dot, and you can't really scale dots that well. It's kind of sad, actually. So I'm hoping in future that'll be better, I guess. They've set the whole game up for it so that you can get dots in lightning and dots in cold and all sorts. Like, every element has its own dot damage now. It didn't originally, it does now. So I'm hoping the skill trees will take more, like, in all classes. Like, who knows, maybe Sork will have sparking damage, which is the lightning dot damage. Maybe you'll actually have that in the skill tree, in the updated skill trees, for example. You might actually be able to make some use of this. And then some way to scale it. I don't know. We'll see, right? That'd be kind of cool, though. Or what's the cold one called? I can't remember. Oh, I can't remember what the cold one's called. It's not burning. It doesn't actually say. But there is a cold dot damage as well. Can't remember for the life of me what it's called off the top of my head. Dot was the first bug in the game, and they were busted pre-seed. They were. Yeah. Yeah, they were, but they changed the mechanics and stuff, didn't they? They've just been trashing. Well, there have been a odd occasional, like Andy's Rogue was pretty decent, but that's just because of the sheer level of poison that could be applied. And he had enough hit damage to break through barriers quickly enough. Season 12 will be a filler season, but it'll be a lot of fun still, I think. Especially with the bloodied sigils. They were actually quite fun, to be fair. I quite enjoyed the hordes on the PTR. I can see myself having a lot of fun in those hordes with the community, which is going to be a good time. And I probably will try and compete in the leaderboard, and we're going to run the race on day one as well. So for anyone that's interested in getting involved with a day one race with a team of 4, with the chance to win some prizes, details to come. Me and Cliptus will be running that. Details to come. We'll be making YouTube social videos and banners and stuff for it over the next week or so. Yeah, next week or so. And starting to push that out. So there'll be a lot of stuff to look forward to. And then we start preparing for the expansion, because it's not that. It's less than, well, it's going to be like 2 months after or so. Maybe even less. Has this helped much towards your journey towards 298, TB? You should have got a bit of XP from this, surely. We blasted a fair number of bosses. Hey, King Hendrick with the follow. Welcome in, King Hendrick. How you doing, man? How you doing, dude? Appreciate that follow, and I hope you're having a great day. Okay, 85%. All right, it's been a good chunk. No, you're good, TB. I am going to be... I'll do about 3 more minutes of these, and then I'm going to... There's a couple other things I want to do before wrapping up, and then I'll look to wrap up for the night. I'm deliberately not overdoing it the next week or two, because it's going to be pretty full-on once Season 12 starts. It's probably going to be extremely full-on from that point all the way until, like, June, late June, who knows. Depends how crazy the expansion goes, but fully expecting the expansion to go pretty crazy, to be honest. So it's going to be pretty full on, I think. So yeah, we'll get a few more of these in. Yeah, no worries. I mean, that's a pretty good chunk of XP right there. 20%. 21, 22%. It's not taking us a huge amount of time either. We got one more here. Oh yeah, one more after this, and then we'll kill the Blah, we'll do one more, and then that'll probably be the bosses for tonight. I've basically done a whole stream of bosses with a little bit extra in between. It's pretty wild. Bump, bump. Obviously, we don't know how Spiritborn is going to be changed. No. What spirit are you most anticipating changes for? Centipede. Easy answer. Because mainly Centipede builds have just been completely neglected. It's time for a Centipede build to shine. I'd love it. I'd love for it to be something different. Something that's not Rod of Kepaleka, something that's Centipede. It doesn't even have to be Dot. Like that Pestilent Swarm Hamadin style build, that'd have been sick if that was actually really good. But it didn't synergize. All the aspects and stuff, it didn't make, you know, it did all these things, but the damage it didn't boost the damage, didn't scale it. I don't know, that's just an example. There's plenty of other stuff out there. But it'd be nice to have something different, you know what I mean? Big brain builds. I love big brain builds. You've got about 25% of your level, no longer. Yeah, no worries, Muffled. But that is probably going to be my bosses for tonight, I'm afraid. But that's a pretty good chunk. That's a pretty good chunk of a level. What about you? What are you most looking forward to, spirit-wise? Pestilent Swarms definitely need some more love. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I've played it a few times. It's kind of fun, but it's really, yeah, it's kind of hard to get going properly. Absolutely. No problem, Blade Mail. Mav, are you still here in YouTube? Are you here? Let me see if the guy is here for who had the Mythic Prankster. Yeah, nice. Okay, do you want to still run this Mythic Prankster? I don't want to assume. If so, if you're happy for me to, I will do a giveaway for the 2 spots to go with it. If you're happy to do it that way. Obviously, it's your key. And you'll need to add me as well. All right, nice. Well, feel free to add me up. I'll need to remove someone to add you. But obviously, you're going to need to add me so that we can get you in. Nice, okay. All right, guys. Someone in YouTube is very kindly offering a Mythic Prankster key out to the community. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a giveaway quickly. And while I go use the restroom, you guys can... how do I close this? There we go. You guys can enter. And I'm just going to pick 2 winners. 2 times Mythic Prankster. Spots. There we go. 1 in there. Let me start that up. Okay, anyone that's interested, this can be anyone in Twitch or YouTube. Type exclamation mark enter, get yourself into the giveaway. If you're interested in joining a Mythic Prankster run, you'll need to have T4 unlocked in softcore. Exclamation mark enter. And I'm just going to go quickly use the restroom. So I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. I'm here. I'm back. How many people? Volta, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? Everyone should enter. Exclamation mark enter. Get yourselves in to the giveaway. I'm giving away 2 spots to join a Mythic Prankster rotation in T4 softcore. So that will give you 5 Mythic Pranksters, 5 Mythics in the dungeon. Good luck so far. You guys have a 100% chance. Yes. Adora, how's it going, man? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, everyone should enter if you are interested. Exclamation mark enter. There is currently only 4 people entered. So you got a 50-50 chance of getting in on this. I can't believe that there's only 4 people here right now that is interested in getting in on this. There must be more of you. Type in exclamation mark enter. I'll give you another minute or so. What's the name you had? Oh, it didn't come up. Well, that's interesting. I don't know why. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I'll type it for you. That's my battle tag right there, Mav. I don't know why that didn't come up. That's weird. Never mind. You got yourself in, Volta. Nice. Nistix, how's it going? I don't have T4 unlocked. Yeah, too hard. I can do a quick unlock for you if you want, Nistix. You're doing hardcore things already, Enter. Yeah, fair enough. Zane's in. But if you want me to do that, I'll have to do that pretty quickly, Mystics, like now. And then people can enter in the background. That way you'd be able to join at least. If Nistix wins, you can do it. Okay, no, that's actually a good shout. Enter Nistix. If you win, I will do a T4. If you win, I will do a T4 unlock for you so you can come join us. There you go, do that. Yeah, do that. I mean, at the moment, it's pretty good odds of winning, honestly. I can't be bothered firing up D4, Tegan. Fair enough. No, I understand. Should have rolled the winners when I was the only entry rage. Yeah, yeah, of course. That seems fair on everyone else. You joker. I see a little bit of rigging going on here. Rigged. Yeah. God. You try, I can tell, yeah. Okay, guys, exclamation mark, enter, Twitch and YouTube, get yourself into the giveaway. Chance to win a spot in a Mythic Prankster run where you get 5 Mythics. Can you join my party, Mav? Is that okay? Hello, cat. You just hit your head, you stupid animal. Like, how you've not got... God, what are you doing? You're causing a ruckus. Oh my gosh, this cat is not giving himself a concussion. I don't know. He comes up to say hello and he goes donk on the bottom of the desk like an idiot. And then he looks at me like all dazed and I'm like, he doesn't learn. Yeah, nice, thanks. Right, yeah, exclamation mark, enter. Get yourselves into the giveaway, guys. A chance to get a spot for a Mythic Prankster, which will give you 5 Mythics in the dungeon of random variety. And it gives you a Resplendent Spark. Last opportunity to join. There's only 7 people have entered. I am amazed that that's just the only amount of people have entered. I would have thought I would have got a lot more than this. But hey, I guess people, it is a bit quieter now at this stage of the season, I guess. It is going to be crazy quiet, yeah. Oh, Dante. Yeah, I thought I held back quite well on that. I know of them. I made my starts pretty clear though. Yeah. I actually legit had someone message me about them not long ago. And I saw them also get reported to Blizzard devs, so the devs do know of that clan. I don't know what they would do about it. It's really, but they could, it's within their right to just delete the clan and block every single person in it. They could do that. I doubt they would, but you know, they could if they deemed it bad for their community. But yeah, I'm not really about getting involved in politics. You know, I could see what they were trying to do. He was trying to see if I was playing hardcore to try. I think they found a way to invite you to their team without having to add you in game. I've seen them do it. I think they were trying to see if I was in hardcore to come and kill me. Yeah. But I don't accept requests, as you've just seen. That's for that reason. It's just, there's a few reasons, but one of them is I don't like being on other people's pings when I'm live. I don't mind when I'm not live. So I wouldn't have fallen into a trap anyway, because I have to join them, and then I have to click transfer to their party, to their world, and it would transfer you to them in the PvP zone, and they insta-clap you before you get a chance to do anything. I've seen them do it. I know exactly what they do. They got you last season with that trap, yeah. They wouldn't get me because I don't accept people's requests, and I certainly don't transfer to their worlds. I don't like doing that. I don't know if it was him or not. It doesn't matter if it was or not, frankly. The fact he had to come in the channel, though, and say, I'm famous, means you're not famous. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you know what I mean? So I thought I held back pretty well on that, honestly, if I'm being completely honest. Okay, I think I've given everyone long enough. Last chance, guys. Exclamation mark enter to win a chance to join a Mythic Prankster for free. You don't need to have one for rotation. Going once. Exclamation mark enter. Going twice. All right, okay. It is pretty quiet at this stage of the season. So, okay, we got someone joining very last moment. Nice. Krovax, how's it going, dude? All right, we're close here. We've got 8 entrants. So you got a 25% chance of winning. Nice. Pull another legendary ring, a ding ding. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna do anything fancy here. I'm just gonna pull 2 winners. So, first winner is Crovax of all the people. GG's. Second winner is Wiggity. Nice. GG's. If you both want to come and join us, that's awesome. Sorry, everyone else. I'm sure there'll be more Mythic pranksters at some point. Oh, I need to add you. Yeah, Grat. Sorry, Nistix. If you want a hand unlocking T4, I'm sure someone will come and help you, by the way. And I would have more than happily come and helped you if you had one that would have made a lot of sense to do it. But, I need to find room to add you here. I guess this will do. Crovax.
Greetings.
There we go. Yeah, just accept that, Crovax, and then come join up. Yeah, no worries. Are you enjoying the game, though, Nistix? Are you new, or have you been playing it a long time? You just started the season late or something? It was a bit cringe, Dante. Like I say, I thought I conducted myself quite well in that situation. I was quite proud of myself. A lot of people would have just gone ban, or had a go at them and then gone ban. But I like to kill people with kindness, in a way. You know, made it quite clear that I can't get behind what they do. It's not my vibe at all. But I'm also not about ruining people's fun. And if they're not breaking TOS, it's not my place to tell them what they should and shouldn't do, ultimately. That is Blizzard's place, not mine. You know, and I haven't actually looked close enough at their TOS to know if that's actually... To be fair, I know they were targeting a Diablo partner. That might actually be breaking TOS if they target a Diablo partner. Like, fundamentally, maliciously target someone. And it can be proven. That'd be very hard to prove. But if you could prove that, that might be a TOS break. Because you'd be targeting someone just because they happen to be affiliated with Blizzard. It'd be the same as targeting a staff member, in a way. You know what I mean? That would be... That might be. I don't know for facts, but that would make more sense to me. That might be a bannable offence. You know, if you do it as a one-off, you can't say they were targeting you. But if someone keeps going in your live streams, being nasty to you, deliberately targeting you, etc., like repeatedly, and it becomes essentially what the definition of bullying is to repeatedly do something to someone like that, then that probably would be a TOS break. But I don't know. I'd have to look through their TOSs, I guess. Bit more depth. You just came back from a huge break. How long a break are we talking? Ready whenever you are, Mav. Is it 12 seconds on YouTube? Really? 1 second. I'm just going to wave at the camera to see how long it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You might want to refresh your browser. I think it's about 5 seconds on my end. I'm watching YouTube on the side. That makes sense because I'm in 2K. 2K has a bit more delay on it because I can't be in ultra low latency on YouTube. In 2K, you can only be in low latency. Ultra low latency is like 1 second, but 2K doesn't allow that just yet. Maybe refreshing the browser helps, maybe it doesn't. Hey, Cresses, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How's your day going? Rigged after all, Rage. Yeah, man, sorry. If you've got the Sparks, Rage, I'll happily help you with the runes. Mobile YouTube, that's probably why. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. But yeah, we're good to go. You handled it better than I would have. I mean, look, I'm not about being nasty. I also believe, this is how I was brought up, I believe in 2 wrongs don't make a right. So, and he didn't actually do anything to offend me. I could see what he was probably trying to do. I mean, I'm obviously assuming here. Making assumptions is a dangerous game. But I assume he came in and asked, he literally went, are you playing practice mode or hardcore? And if I said hardcore, chances are he would either done his trick or tried to befriend me in game and add me to try that trick on me because I was live. Here it is, all down here. I could sort of see where they were angling. I'm not if they were legit, you know, if they were legit doing that. Ultimately, but I wouldn't have fallen into into the trap. If they have to add me, I don't add people unless they're going to come play with me. And then when that happens, they have to join me, which means I'll never TP to them. So they'd never be able to catch me up. I literally do that with everyone, regardless of softcore and hardcore. So they'd never catch me out. But other people have been caught out with it, I know. And it has upset a few people. Yeah. It's upset a couple of people. Great deal, actually. Yeah. You got a 3 GA Shroud of False Death, you cheeky bugger. Look at that. Even got the GA all stats. Very nice. GG's. I got a pretty nice Shroud and a pretty nice Melted Heart, so I can't complain. GG's. I think I'm over 200 sparks now. Yeah, I will do once I've salvaged them. Crazy, right? Thank you, Mav. Also, Mav, thank you so much for the Mythic Prankster. Like, genuinely. From me and the community, that is awesome. Love to see it. If you ever need help with anything, by all means, reach out. And if we can help, within reason, I will make it happen for you. Oh, Dante's going to come help you, Nix. Yeah, that's what I mean, Nix. Honestly, it's not... This community is awesome. Like, if I can't help, then someone normally will. It's one of the best gaming communities I've been part of. There are small pockets, as we were just discussing, who deliberately make it their journey to ruin other people's days, which is what I cannot get behind. That it's totally against my ethos in life. You know, if they... But then at the same time, karma tends to come around on people. And if that's how they're treating people and that's their idea of fun, eventually the comeuppance will come their way. Someone will do it to them. Or someone will do something to them that they don't like. And then really everyone's just going to turn around and be like, tough luck, eat it. You know what I mean? No one's going to give a crap. They're just going to say good. So, you know, it's kind of like swings and roundabouts, I guess. Are you in game, Nistic? Dante's asking. Okay, I'm going to drop from team, guys, because I'm actually going to wrap up stream here. Hopefully you guys all got at least some nice sparks, if not some nice mythics there. And very much appreciate the Mythic Prankster run. GG's to those that won. Let me drop here. Absolutely, Wiggy, no worries. To be honest, right, the whole comment of, are you playing practice mode or hardcore? I'd love to be able to swing that back round on them when hardcore solo self-found comes out, where they couldn't do that to people anyway. Because then I would be like, actually, are you playing practice mode or are you playing hardcore? Because hardcore to me in solo self-found would be much... that. If I'm going to do hardcore, I'd rather do it in solo self-found. That's true hardcore to me, in a way. And we don't have that just yet, but we will do at some point. I might actually do a proper hardcore run when that comes out, but we'll see. Absolutely, Mav. No, thank you. I mean, we couldn't have done it without you. Okay, I'm probably going to look to wrap up there because it is 4:20 in the morning. I'm going to have a quick look to see who's online. I have seen a friend come on, but he won't be in D4. Let's have a quick look here. Oh, so many of these, like... These Twitch channels that are literally designed to just go live to sell subs for badges is crazy. I don't know how those are allowed to be a thing, but there we go. So a little quick look down here. There's quite a few people on. Okay, I'm actually going to do something a little different today, I think. Okay, let's flick over to here. Oh, stretch, nice. Okay, guys, thank you so much, everyone in all my channels being here. As always, super appreciate you all. Our time is the most valuable thing we ever get, so I really do appreciate you choosing to spend just a little bit here. All of you, they're here all the time. Anyone's new, anyone's been lurking, really appreciate you. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in my channels and would like to catch future stream or future content, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Love to see you again. I should be on again tomorrow. I'm gonna be, I mean, look, I'm gonna I'll be doing a little bit of D2R over the next week or two just to help break up things for me, but there will be basically just pure D4 content all the way through till June, starting from season 12. So if that interests you, particularly Spiritborn content, Warlock content, and all that kind of stuff, and community-based stuff, then yeah, there'll be a lot of that for sure. So hopefully we'll see some of you in future. I do have a Discord. If anyone wants to get a hold of me off stream, wants to join the clan for D4, is interested, wants to be notified when I next go live, talk to me about any of the builds in the current season or upcoming season, or just be part of the growing community, then we'd love to have you there. I've linked it on all the channels. Okay, that's not actually for some reason gone over to Twitch. Something's obviously wrong with the bot here. That's great. Let me just link this in all the channels. I don't know what's gone wrong there. Something's obviously gone funky. Okay, I've linked it on all the channels. If that is of interest to you, please go through the verification, and please go to the role selection channel afterwards and choose the emotes for which games you care for. So PoE, PoE2, Diablo, Diablo 2, Diablo 4, etc. It will unlock the channels specific to that game, and then the ones you don't care for will just be left hidden, and you won't be spammed by them. So that's good. Less spam is good. And if you're not interested in joining, then that's totally fine. I won't be offended, but it is there if you think that will be useful to you or of interest. I'd say it's the best way to get hold of me on stream. Okay, every channel other than Twitch, I'm just going to shut down for tonight. So thank you guys. Really appreciate you. I hope you have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I'm actually going, I very rarely do this, but I'm actually going to raid over to someone who's not in D4 right now. But he's someone I've been friends with since I started streaming again. And in fact, he actually helped me a great deal when I started streaming again. And he's had a bit of a rough time of it because the game he mains in, Last Epoch, kind of hasn't been too kind to the creators. Like, I love the game, but it's definitely not had enough content coming out to keep them going, I guess. But he is on Last Epoch right now. He is an actual expert at that game. Like, he's far better at that game than me. He's a great guy. A lot of you would have encountered him before. His name's Pinching Loaf. He's a really nice guy. If you like the music here, you'll like the music in his channel. I would really implore you to come over and please show him some love. Even just 5 minutes, it will really make his day. You could come over. If you've never seen Last Epoch before, you'll get to see someone who, like, he's a literal expert. You'll be able to see it in action and see what that game's about. He does play D4 as well, so he knows a bit there. And yeah, like I say, I'll really make his day. And I very rarely get the opportunity to raid him because he normally isn't online when I finish. So I am going to do that just because the opportunity is there, and he's not long gone live, so he'll definitely be online for a while. In terms of next stream, I'll be on tomorrow. I haven't decided whether that'll be D4 or D2 yet. I will figure that out tomorrow, see how I feel. I'm thinking I might do D4 again, and then I'll do D2 on Thursday. That's kind of my thinking right now, but I'll let you know tomorrow if that changes. So yeah, hopefully see some of you again tomorrow, especially those of you that were new to the channel. And I think that's about it. I'm pretty tired, so I'm going to go off and shut down things. But yeah, guys, I hope you have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. You're all awesome. Thank you so much for a great stream, as always. Keep safe, guys. Keep blasting. Much love. And I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers. Appreciate you.